Shit.
I sure will. Send me over. I mean, what?
Yeah, the cats. Yeah, we made that joke too. I got somebody when I first did the world test, and I set it up. We put them on that couch, and they were like, "Hey, get on this couch." I had my friend over here on the video, doing the camera, trying to get angles and shit. And he was like, "What am I doing here?" And I was like, "Are you ready?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I said, "All right, bring in the 10 men."
Yeah.
He was like, Lord,
Perfect.
he just left. He logged out like immediately. 'Cause that couch does look pretty stain resistant though. 100% for real. Alrighty. My goodness. Hey everybody, welcome to live. So look, for people who don't know or haven't talked to, we are starting this new live podcast series called Tales from the Dancefloor. Featuring every Sunday, we're going to feature different dancers from different parts of VR chat and different clubs. Hopefully it'll be really great. We got a couple lined up today already. I'm hoping for a great show. Hopefully we'll have a good turnout. And honestly, guys, I'm really looking forward to it because if you know me, I love meeting people and I love talking to people. I'm just super excited about this whole thing. Please chat, keep me updated. If we got some background music playing, if it's too much, let me know. I'll turn it off. I really have no problem with that. If just let me know if you can make sure you can hear things. Keep me with volume checks, please. We want to make sure this goes as smooth as possible for future things. And obviously, I can't keep up with everything myself. So as much help as you can get would be great. On that note, guys, too, if you got any questions for any of the dancers, be sure to ask in chat. I try to keep an eye on the chat today so we can keep it smooth as possible and we get as many of your questions answered as possible. All right. On that note, guys, we're gonna start with our first guest for the night, which is PandaJuice. Hello. How are you doing?
Hi. I'm doing well.
Yeah, I'm doing great. It's been a fun day. So Panda, how long have you been dancing for anyway, in VRC?
I would think it would be... I started actually dancing on a team, I think last June. And before that, I had been dancing just kind of freelance and doing my own shit for a few months before that. Like February sometime. So almost a year, if you want to count unprofessional.
Okay. Do you do anything IRL? Is most of your experience just through VRC?
It's mostly through VRC. The only times I really dance for my friends are when I'm really drunk.
I feel that like 100%. I don't think I've done any dancing at house with my friends, which is really funny because I own a stripper pole and it literally just sits in my living room.
They're just like, I know what that's for.
Yeah. I used to make jokes about it all the time. Nothing gets a pickup line started just having a stripper pole in your living room, because every time somebody comes over, they literally just want to do a spin on it. It doesn't matter if they've ever danced on one, ever touched one, anything. They all just want to be on that pole. It's hilarious to me.
Hell yeah.
So what about now? So what clubs are you involved in now?
Oh yeah, so I'm actually only involved in 2 because my work schedule's so terrible. I'm in Virtual Pantheon, and I'm also in a place called the Soul Well.
Okay, so obviously we all know Virtual Pantheon. I mean, Virtual Pantheon's been kind of working its way around. What about Soulwell? Soulwell's a newer one, isn't it?
It's actually been around for a little bit of a minute. It's had a rebranding almost, I think. I wasn't around for that part. I've only been with them for a couple months. But they're a big flip and a big difference from VP for sure. Completely different vibe, totally different feel. But it's really fun.
Well, VP has that known for being a certain type of club for certain individuals.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can see that
Definitely.
Because I think Soulwell's more your standard dance club, right?
Soulwell is actually, I wouldn't even say that. It's a little bit closer, sure. But it's a very demonic kind of feel. So they actually have a background and story that they try and do. It's really interesting. But all their music that they tend to play is more ravey or death metal or regular metal. So it's a very interesting place to try and dance.
Is it one of those where the DJ picks all the songs and y'all just kind of go with it, or?
Kind of. Usually, actually, our dancers contribute a lot to it. Okay. It's just everybody there is a bit of a headbanger.
A bit of a headbanger. Oh my goodness. I
Mhm.
mean, I'm completely down with it. I know a couple of clubs. There's a couple of clubs that I've been asked to participate at, and one of the only things that's kept me from dancing at them is because the DJ picks all the songs, and you don't get to pick anything. Like you just kind of have to
Mhm.
like go with whatever they pick, And I'm like, dang, like that's not for everybody. That's some people can't fly like that. Like they can't just do things last minute,
Oh yeah,
and
no, I get that. Solo though is they do have DJs that put stuff on and they tend to make playlists. They always post them beforehand and like ask for suggestions. And I know one of the more active ones, which is somebody that's gonna recommend to you at the end of this, Steel Prism. They tend to make a lot of the playlists, and so does the
yeah,
owner
yeah,
of the
yeah.
club who also dances there. So there's a lot of dancer
Okay.
involvement. It's nice.
Who is the owner of Slobo anyway? Is it? I'm trying to remember. I've
I
met
think it's
him before.
Neftanica.
I'm pretty sure I've met him before.
I think that's how you
I'm pretty
pronounce it.
sure I've actually. I think I've been there before because I've met another virtual Pantheon dancer there one day, and I was like, "If you dance
Yeah,
with me, don't
VP and
talk to
Solo have a
Amanda."
lot of same dancers.
So they're definitely getting a lot of it, which is common. You get that a lot. You get a lot of these clubs that like when they start out, somebody may come from like a certain club, like could be example that
Hmm.
they probably had a good tie with VP, and that's where they start getting a lot of dancers from. Is from that original club that they have a
Hmm.
tie with. It just becomes what's considered like a sub club for most people is what people will call it. They'll be like, hey,
Yeah,
it's
as
just
long as they've got
kind of
days
going
that
with
you can dance
it.
on, it always works out. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. You think you're going to join any other
They
clubs?
tend to have similar vibes. Ooh, not unless I get a different job. I
You
currently I'm
just got to
working
get
like
one.
3 jobs, kind of.
Three
Yeah,
jobs.
I'm quitting one, so it'll be down to 2 again. But then I've also got all my shit I do with VV, and I can hardly ever make it to Soul well as it is, so I don't really feel good
Hmm.
about that. So I don't want to commit any more
Hmm.
time to more clubs that I won't be able to give them anything. You know,
No, I understand that. So, what got you
if I was gonna
into?
join one,
Well,
it'd probably
go
be
ahead.
yours. Not to suck up, but
Girl, yeah, I'd be so honored. I'd be too lucky to have someone like you up there dancing. But we do, we are always
no.
looking for people. We're pretty late though, so like,
Hmm.
like we're really late. Um,
We'll talk details. It'll be okay.
my goodness. So, question I have on this, like, why dancing?
Hmm.
Why? What made you want to start
Mm.
dancing? I mean, obviously everyone
Well,
puts
that's a
full
good
body
question.
on and gets drunk in front of a mirror and kind of shakes a little, but what made you want to go further?
And they're like, "Wow, that's hot." Yeah. No, I mean, that's where I started originally, but like, I kind of always knew that I had something with dancing. Like, I danced before in real life, occasionally, not like anything sexy or fun or anything. But just like doing it, I was like, "Oh, this is actually pretty cool. I'm actually decent at this." When I was younger, I would have been mortified that I would be doing anything on a team or like in front of crowds or on people. But I did put those trackers on and I kind of looked at it. I was like, I I'm kind of sexy like this. As soon as my hips started moving and I did a hip roll, I was like, oh no. um,
Oh my
and
goodness.
I kind of started learning how to do lap dances on my own and just self-teaching a lot of things, and it became. And obviously, this is not everybody's opinion, but it was almost like a nice little thrill of power thing, and it was something. I'm a bit of an attention whore, so something that gave me a lot of attention. Something that always, whenever I would bring it into a public world, they would be like, "Wow, holy shit, you can do that!" Like, the people that were impressed at full body tracking, and then you're doing like back rolls and fucking crushing them with some
Mm-hmm.
moves, and they're just there like starstruck. That kind of feeling of like, I wanted to say ascension, but that's a little bit too high. Like, it's a powerful feeling that you get from it, and it's really fun, very addictive.
No, I feel that.
And
It
there's
can be
always
that
more to
fun.
learn.
Always. There's always more to learn. You're right. Apparently, you got a couple of fans in chat that are definitely excited to see you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hi.
So they're popping in immediately. Like, is PandaJuice here? Oh my goodness. And so you obviously are getting that popularity up. I didn't know you were so famous. I mean, I knew,
I didn't
obviously you got
either.
talent, but like, come on now.
Oh, thank you.
So, if you had opportunities to do things IRL, would you do it? Like, as far as dancing goes?
Oof. If I can make a job out of it, yeah, I would. Probably. Like, I'd be a stripper.
I feel that.
I need to work on my body a little bit more, and then I think I'd be super happy with it, honestly. Because it's a nice hobby in that it gives you a lot, but it also like it demands a lot physically. So if you keep doing it, it'll really get you in shape, which is kind of what I found. Like with all the partying and drinking and being a nerd, like dancing has actually kept me in pretty decent shape, and I've enjoyed that aspect of it very much. So if I can make a job out of it and be just shredded, that'd be fantastic.
My gosh,
That'd be unstoppable.
It's actually funny. Okay, so I've seen you dance a little bit. I've seen a couple of the things that you do. Obviously, I've been to your house. We've met IRL, which is so great. It's so amazing. You're literally the first person I've ever met from VRC. It's so fun. But we have so much in common. But the thing I have that I would like to know is, are you ever gonna buy more equipment at home for dancing? Like, I know most of your stuff you do is floor. You ever thought about trying to get into like doing pole work or getting a ring or anything like that, a swing, whatever?
I have definitely thought about it. If I did, I would probably move out first, because I'm in a rental right now, so I don't want to drill holes and shit and
No,
hang stuff up.
Yeah.
All my base stations are on command strips. But I would definitely try it. Like, I've seen pole dancers go around, and I've seen you do stuff, and it's like a step up from what I do, I feel like. And so I would definitely be interested in trying it. Like, floor work is very, very sexy, but poles are nice.
Hey, you ever want some help with a pole? I got you, baby. I got you.
Is that you talking about a pole, or is that an innuendo?
Oh my gosh, chillax. Oh my goodness. So what advice would you give anybody that's thinking about dancing? Would you
if you're thinking about dancing and starting
would you
out,
encourage them to do it, or would you tell them to go to a certain place?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it doesn't have to be where I learned. I learned pretty much everything I know from VP. There's a lot of really talented dancers there. They have a lot of classes. They have like 5 a week or something ridiculous. Like, they have a lot of teachers and a lot of people willing to teach you and show you stuff. I would say you'll get a lot less far freelancing than you would if you go to any kind of structured lesson or, listen to somebody that knows what they're doing, because they'll teach you a lot of stuff that you wouldn't even think of. Like, musicality. I had no idea what the fuck that was, but apparently it's very important for lap dancing. And just kind of feeling the beat of the music and picking certain songs that you can actually move to correctly and kind of do your power moves when the drops hit. Shit like that. And then VR as well, like doing play space movement and messing around with your hip trackers, making sure everything's good, like stuff like that. Everybody has really good advice. Like, there are so many people to learn from. Just ask somebody for help that knows what they're doing, and more than likely, as a dancer, they'll probably be willing to teach you, because it's a tough hobby, but it's really fun and really rewarding. So in my experience, I've never had anybody be like, nah, screw off. These are my secrets,
My secrets. I will never share. I will never share my techniques.
Exactly.
I've had a few people get really upset about their dancing playlists. Like, dancers develop. Yes, really, like 100%. So
okay,
dancers,
well, I could see that.
But to me, I mean, yeah, I could see that too. But like, the way I look at it, I mean, honestly, like, it's music, so anyone can grab the music that you're doing. But to like get too upset because someone steals a type that you have. So a lot of dancers will share like Spotify playlists with each other, and then say like, say I share a playlist with you, I share my playlist. So if you know me, I dance to like emo rock music, like from the 90s is usually my go-to. If it's not like Pierce the Veil, it's not on my playlist. I'm sorry. But and it's amazing. Like a lot of people don't expect that and they're not used to it. But like the question on this too is, they'll get like really upset. Like, so if I share my playlist with you and let's say we dance together for a little bit and then you decide you want to leave my club or whatever and go to another club, these dancers will get mad if you're still using their genre of songs from their playlist. And I'm like, it's just music.
Ridiculous.
It's just music. That's how I look at it, at least. I mean,
no, for sure. Like, there's a lot of really good songs out there that you can dance to, but obviously people are gonna find the same ones and kind of start using them. So like, getting upset that other people are using quote unquote your music, like you didn't even make it. So
exactly.
It's free and available to everybody on Spotify. So why are you pitching a fit over it?
No, right? And it's not like people are just trying to copy you. I mean, I've been known to copy.
Right.
People, so, I've been known to copy a lot.
That
of
is a big way to learn moves, honestly.
It is a great move. It is a great way to learn. I've always been one that likes to change style up, and so normally. Baby over there going through a bag of chips. Anyway. The gas in the background. I love it. So yeah, but I've been known to like change style up. So every like couple weeks I'll change my style up. So I usually find a dancer who has a style that I want to try and attempt to teach myself new moves and get me out of my comfort zone. And I usually start copying them.
Mm-hmm.
It's moved me from street dancing to like doing pole work to doing more like flashy moves to doing more like predatorial groundwork to break dancing. I've done a lot of different trials and just kind of like I'll pick a dancer and I'll kind of just copy a lot of their stuff to try to like push myself to do more, Have you ever like just had a dancer that you just looked up to and just wanted to be more like?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've never like tried to copy somebody's style before because I usually, if I'm gonna take pieces of what people are doing, it'll just be that, it'll be pieces like different moves or like something that they tend to do really well, like play space manipulation or their groundwork or something that they do, that's just really hot. I've had several dancers in VP and in Soulwell actually that have like inspired me. In fact, the first person that I ever met that was on a dance team at VP, I was half drunk at the first VP event I went to, and I heard they had a dance team, and I tried to talk to somebody about it. I met this awesome person named Juzo, who was absolutely incredible at what they did. They were like, okay, you want to try out? Go ahead and give me a lap dance, because you don't have any references. This is your first club. Go ahead. I was like, okay. So I gave them what I thought was a pretty decent lap dance at the time. And then they were like, okay, that's good enough. And I was like, what? They're like, okay, you gave me one, I'll give you one now, because that's fair. And I was like, oh, okay. Motherfucker started doing cartwheels on me. And like some rolls and shit. And I was just sitting there like, oh, And Juzo is still someone to this day that is just absolutely incredible. I think they have like a whole channel and stuff that they use to like give different people moves and try and teach. Really sweet guy. But by the end of that lap dance, I was like, are you single? And I got turned down, of course, because I just met them, but wow. It was a
my gosh. To get a lap dance and just be like, are you single? I don't think I've ever just looked at somebody and been like, are you single? Like immediately after a lap dance. But I've definitely had people ask me.
I was dumbfounded.
I've definitely had people ask me before. So coming in from chat, a Mr. Steele says that they can't wait to dance with you again and that you need to come to Soulwell more often.
Steele, I talked about you earlier. I mentioned you.
Yeah, yes. They said
I'm dancing tonight, nerd.
They definitely said they were going to you were name dropping them later, and so which we haven't got to that point yet, but no, definitely.
Yes.
So they're
Steele's terrifying. I love them.
Are they really? Are they talented? Are they as good as you or better?
They're very.
In your opinion.
Better than me?
Yeah. Because you're good.
Better than me, yeah.
A lot? Oh my god, I can't even. Oh my god, I can't even imagine.
they do some power moves, which are great, but their real appeal comes from like how they get up close and personal and Phantom Sense interact, and like
Hmm.
when they get in close, it's dangerous, you know.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So, in my opinion, I've always taught people like there's two different styles of things that you can use for dancing when it comes to like music. So, you have the more power movie, which obviously, if you know power moves, you're going to shine anyway. And then you got people that rely on the Phantom Sense when they're dancing and less on their actual moves. What would you say you do more? Do you do more like Phantom Sense or do you do more power moves?
Oh, I
You got
definitely
it.
lean more towards the Phantom Sensey stuff because that's what I'm better at. I'm a very sexy individual. I'm not necessarily a very athletic individual in terms of that. And I know lots of dancers that can get away with just doing that, and it's fine. As far as power moves go, I can do almost a full split and do some
Oh,
sexy push-ups and like back rolls and stuff like that. And those are my main go-tos if I need to do that.
what is a
Um,
sexy push-up? Oh
but
my god.
oh, I can show you in a minute.
Yeah, yeah, you can show me in just a little
But
bit.
it,
That's cool.
yeah,
Fine.
I believe that's actually the technical term that I was given by my instructor when I learned it.
I love moves. I love that all these moves have like different names, and like you'll have like one
Yeah.
move, but it'll have like five different names. So when you're trying to explain a move to
hmm
somebody, they don't understand what's happening.
Oh yeah, especially where we are in VR chat, there's a whole like list of things that like everybody kind of knows, but nobody knows the real word for it, you know?
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
no
yeah.
structured curriculum for it for sure. But um I'm sure it's about what you think it is. But yeah,
Yes.
as far as power moves and Phantom Sense go, I'm way better at getting up close and like really getting on you. I'm really good at transitions with my avatars too, like I'll show you in a minute, but this avatar I love because it has several things that it can do, like with this tail,
Oh.
and then also flip this around. And it's got some really good clothing options, which I won't display.
Please,
But
please, keep them on
yeah,
down.
Phantom Sense and transitions are where I shine, I think.
Oh my gosh. But I mean, I understand that too, because I think I started out more on the Phantom Sensei side and then started trying to do more on the power move. But, you know, definitely trying to like do things I'm uncomfortable with at all times.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. That's a great way to learn. It's just to push yourself, and I think my next step would be like a handstand, which is not that hard, especially if you have a wall.
I thought you could already do a
But I
handstand.
just
You
like
can't do a handstand yet? If I need
I
to come
mostly
hold you,
can. I just like
then come
can if
hold
you
your
want.
ankles up.
I
Yeah.
just I mean I can get up there, but it's like keeping it, you know, without falling over. That's the issue that I've run into. My sense of balance is so great.
No, I
Excuse me, that's
definitely have gotten
disgusting.
it too, because I think I started out on the wall, and then I started doing handstands using my pole for a little while, which I'll still do sometimes.
Mm.
And sometimes I'll just do them free, and there definitely has been times I've had to like hand walk onto somebody, like a lot closer to someone than I
Oh, that's
wanted
hot.
to, because I like flipped forward too much, and I'm just like, oh,
Oh,
do
didn't
not
mean
fall
to.
on somebody. Yeah, 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 like
That's
like
the
I'll
best
go up
part
to the
of
hands.
VR chat though.
Well, it's hard. It's hard to do things in VR chat. I mean, people don't realize like you're
Mm-hmm.
literally doing things blindfolded. Thank God that if you're a
Mm-hmm. You
gamer,
are.
you kind of like can imagine and pretend the floor of VR chat is the floor in real life. But like if you're doing things in an area like that
Right.
floor, I mean, what are you supposed to rely on? You know?
Yeah, it's if you don't have the muscle memory for it, it's extremely hard to learn new stuff while you have a headset on.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're planning out there to try and do some crazy moves like handstands or like anything like that, I would recommend taking off the headset while you're trying it. Just because it'll be a little bit easier for you to develop the muscle memory, then you can put on your headset and try it out. Especially
Yeah.
since this thing is expensive. You don't want to smash it.
Have you broke a headset yet?
Many dancers have broken shit. I actually haven't. I've been very fortunate. My controllers are still somehow working, even though they're a little wonky. And my headset's been okay. The only thing I've broken is cables. Um, I think this is my third cable that I have. So I've actually been doing okay.
Okay. Okay.
I know that is not the same for many people.
What headset are you on? You're on Index, right?
I'm on an Index, yes.
Okay.
Indexes are notoriously pretty fragile, depending on the circumstances, especially the controllers. But they're also amazing, so everybody loves them. The only issue is, the wire. But honestly, I prefer that and have my good frames and resolution and have a Quest. I'm sure it'd be great to be wireless, but I can deal with it.
You think they'll ever make wireless for the Index?
Shit, that might be the next one they make.
I mean, I know they're always trying.
It's just they're always working on new stuff. I think the main issue for Valve making the Index was if they wanted it to be good, they didn't want to make it Bluetooth because there's only so much you can transmit with Bluetooth, that's why the Quest has so many limited features. If you just run it straight and you don't link cable it, it's just bad.
Yeah, well,
it's a good headset. It tracks great.
Well, it runs through the blue. So, the Quest 2, it runs through obviously infrared for all the tracking and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It needs more camera angles for real, but it runs everything wirelessly to your computer. So when you do wireless, everything's ran through your Wi-Fi, which can be good and bad anyway. I mean, 100%.
I was about to say.
Yeah, it's
it's
up and down.
Yeah, it's just it's hard to transmit stuff wirelessly right now, but I'm sure eventually there'll be leaps in technology, and stuff will progress and get even better. As long as we don't go to the metaverse.
And so, Still is actually saying that the Index 2 is supposedly probably going to be wireless, most likely. That there's a lot of hints and everything that it's most likely going to be wireless.
Nice. I actually hadn't been keeping up with any of that, so that's interesting to know. If anybody could pull it off, fucking Valve could, honestly. But
I don't know why they didn't in the first place. I mean, I get why they didn't in the first place, honestly, but that's too,
they wanted it to be good. Yeah.
It's the Quest 2 thing, they're on the climb. Meta is trying to make it the #1 headset as much as possible, and one of the biggest things that they were lacking, other than keeping up with stuff and tracking, was the frame quality and the outlook quality on it. So I don't know. I've been on an Index one time. I didn't really pay attention to the difference, but I'm so used to being on a Quest, and I feel like I'm looking at a 360p screen consistently, maybe 720 max.
Right.
I know they talked about doing 4K screens, and they got their own full body they're coming out with, which looks ridiculous, by the way. I don't know if you ever seen the video of their full body. Go look up Quest 2 full body. The guy looks hilarious. Everything's wire harnessed together, your trackers. You have a wire running down,
pulling on a full bodysuit.
It's it's an ankle bracelet, kind of with the Valve trackers are. So you have the ankle bracelet, and then you have a wire cable going up to where your knee tracker is, and then the cable goes up to your hip tracker, and it's down your legs. It looks so weird. Not only that, but then they came out with this thing that goes over your mouth to keep it to where you can talk in VR, but people in the other room can't hear you. So it's muffles you, but it looks like you a horse with a beater in your mouth.
I mean, shit. I'm sure we look ridiculous already just wearing our
I
stuff.
know,
If somebody walked in and they'd be like,
but at least it's just a VR.
I mean, that's interesting. That'd be good for ERPers, I guess.
That's why everyone in the comments is wow, ERP, immediately. I thought it was hilarious. Everyone's just blowing up, and they're finally, I can moan and no one can hear me. I can stay up late ERP when my parents are home. I'm oh my god, leave me alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Get out of here.
Back when I fucking lived with my parents.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Out of here.
My roommates don't give us much of a shit, but they know I'm horny, so it's all right.
Do they just hear you? Are you one to just be screaming in your bedroom at night?
Well, I mean, shit. So they go to bed a lot earlier than me. But one of my roommates is louder than me, anyways. Not hornily, but just yelling at his computer. And then they're both upstairs. So if they're in their rooms, they really can't hear me that much. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's all right, honestly. It's been a while since I've had roommates. I've been living alone for almost 3 years now. So It's definitely been a while since I've had roommates.
I'm sure if I was room adjacent, then they would be like,
Bro, I'd be knocking on your door all the time and be like, yo, you're sus. I need you to calm down. Calm down. No more video games.
like, it's 4 a.m.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
trying
Panda.
to sleep.
Yeah, you're grounded. You're grounded. No more video games. Oh my gosh.
Get away from me.
So, I told you coming in, I wanted you to recommend 3 people for future segments.
Right. Okay.
You know, people that you think honestly would enjoy being on here and that you would like to see on here. So obviously. So what do you got for me?
So, God, I've got. Honestly, it was really hard to like choose because there are a lot of people that I know that are amazing at dancing. Way more passionate about it too. Like, some people make this shit their life, and I respect that. It probably couldn't be me. This is just a really big aspect of it, you know?
Yeah.
But one of them would be Steel, because I think Steel has a really interesting perspective on dancing and like really utilizes it in a really fun way. So there's somebody I actually look up to and try and replicate a little bit. I could never get to that because they're like, woof. My.
I hope you're still in chat watching this.
Yeah, for real. And then I've got, if she'd be willing, Aspera from VP. She, every time she's on VR, I see her dancing. Like she's one of the captains over there. She does a lot of classes. She's either, if she's not doing an event for us, she's fucking out in a FBT heaven, like crushing some poor fellow. It's amazing. Like they're so talented and they work on it so much. Yeah. She's great. Oh
my gosh.
And Juzo too, if they'd be willing. I know they're recovering from like a neck injury right now, so they may not be able to dance yet, but I think they're about finished in their recovery, so hopefully they'd be willing to.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, anything that you would like to plug at the end of this? You doing anything else other than dancing that you would like people to know about?
Yeah, I mean, if y'all are nerds and you like Dungeons and Dragons, I do a D&D stream every Wednesday, and our company that I basically kind of work with like 15 other people, we do like 4 or 5 shows throughout the week. Really cool place. It's called Ink and Lyre, if you want to check it out. I don't know if you like D&D, but if you do, we do some good shit. And we're really small, so we'll get a lot of audience interaction.
Ink and Lyre. How do you spell Ink and Lyre?
INKANDLYRE. Like ink and then lyre like the instrument.
Okay.
Should be like a little yellow lyre that comes up. But I'm on their Wednesday show called Iron Valor, where we run Wizards of the Coast stuff, and I'm one of the players, and I really enjoy it.
Jeez,
I'm playing a femboy half orc right now.
A femboy half orc. You're my hero.
His name is Lotus.
Just that you're running basically a femboy in D&D. That is amazing.
I mean, last campaign that we did, I was a Dami Mommy Dragonborn Paladin, so, you know.
That's awesome.
The characters vary. It's really fun. But yeah, if y'all want to check us out, we're growing pretty rapidly. We have a lot of people that we like to bring in, and Iron Valor is a really good place to start if you think I'm hot, or if you want to see more of me. That's a good place to do so.
And you said how you spell lyre again, one more time?
Lyre.
Lyre? Oh yeah. I should know that. I don't know why. I don't know how to spell that.
That's okay. It's a weird word.
No, it's completely fine. It's definitely completely fine. So you got a couple of minutes, right before we get on to the next one. Other than just plugging stuff, I mean, you want to show us your push-ups that you were talking about, your sexy push-ups?
Yeah, sure. Can I borrow you as a lap?
As a lap? Oh my gosh. I mean, sure. Yeah. I can come over to that couch anyway. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Let me just slide on around my little table. Oop. Let me just kind of slide
Sorry, I had to move
over
my
here.
chair.
No, you're completely fine. This should be a good spot. Yeah, so show us what is
Yeah,
a
so
sexy push-up.
I'm gonna take this tail off first. So typically, you can do it a couple ways, right?
Okay.
So you could do it. I'll pull you a little bit closer to me. You could do it in a frontward motion, and it's almost like a dolphin dive, but without the dive part. So let's say you got them on the ground. I'll come up a little bit more. You kind of just like go from right here
Okay, I see.
and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then another very popular way, especially if you're in a female avatar. I think I'm a little bit too close to my stuff. There we go. I have a long body, so, you know, trying to give them a good view from the other side.
Okay. I think usually I do that.
That's a
when I,
sexy
like,
push-up.
stand behind somebody and then I like go into that position.
Oh, and then
them.
you come down. That's
Yeah,
absolutely
so I do,
a way to
the
go
crawl
into
and,
it.
like, roll out. Yeah, so definitely have seen it before. Yo.
Yeah, just start it from up here instead. And then just...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a great way. And now usually what I'll do is I'll just kind of roll over onto my back and do like a leg in the air, going into like a split basically.
Oh,
to try to,
perfectly.
like, yeah, it's a perfect little transition. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
So
transitions are fun for these.
So
How do I
first
feel?
guess. Yeah, first guess on here. How'd you feel?
Honestly, it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. You should definitely do it again.
It was nice. Yes, for sure. It was nice getting to talk and
There's
Kinda-
one of these cameras that doesn't belong, and I'm trying to figure out which one it is. I think it's going to be this one right here.
It was nice
Yeah.
just being able to talk and I guess talk about the finer points of dancing, because there's a lot to it. There's like a whole subculture and community for it on this place. And I wouldn't even say a subculture, honestly. It's like it's a thing.
Subculture.
Like
of
you start out in a VR
subculture.
chat and it's just this Publix, people standing around talking, you know, there's Spartans and stuff like that. But then you really get into it and it's like there's a big family for dancing stuff.
Yeah. So still definitely
But yeah.
says you should come to his lessons more often if you want to learn some things, and he's definitely willing to do some private lessons with you.
I have not been able to go to lessons anytime recently, but I would love to. Still, I promise I would. I would love to.
My goodness.
I will keep a better lookout for them.
So we got just like 2 or 3 minutes left. If there's anything else you want to talk about, you're more than welcome to. You completely have the full attention with the camera. Anything else you want to go over? So you can talk about anything you learned. You can talk about Virtual Pantheon if you want, like promote the club or promote Soulwell. You have this moment.
I mean, VP definitely doesn't need any help from me to promote it. VP grows so fast, and it's awesome to watch. They've got a lot of new stuff in the works, I guess. They just released a new DJ map, but then they have live DJ events every other Friday, and nudity is encouraged, which is super fun. Actually, nudity is encouraged at a lot of VP events, so if that's your kind of thing, then welcome to Virtual Pantheon. But so is drinking. They have a lot of safe for works events as well. Soulwell, though, is great in that it's very easy to get into. So, like, you don't ever have to worry about, because first off, VP always fills up so fast. Soulwell, if you want, like, a nice little area, just hop in and join. Soulwell's pretty easy for that. They're always looking for new people to come and say hi, and if you're looking for a good place to start dancing, that's a great place, because it's very free-form. A lot of talented people there that'll help show you the ropes. And they can always use more dancers, too. Especially if you like the goth aesthetic, or, metal or anything like that. Or something crazy like this, even. It's a great place. I love Soulwell.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Not to mention the announcers will give you, like, your own little, like, intro at the beginning of every event. So you come out on stage and they say a little thing about you. It feels super flattering.
Yeah, it's always nice, honestly, when clubs do that, where they, like, really kind of get involved.
Glyptic, one of my favorite people there, he's tends to be an announcer quite a bit. He wrote a little poem for me, like a haiku. He did it for every dancer, but as he came out, they did a little haiku for all of us. And I was like, oh my god. you're so cringe, but I love you.
So definitely still is more than willing to get you in shape as a dancer if you feel like you need to get into shape. So
Oh my gosh, of course you are.
thankfully we really want to give you those private lessons, and and definitely still you're
Mm-hmm.
definitely going to be hearing from me in the next couple of days, because you were definitely recommended to be on the show.
Oh yeah,
So
let's
we'd love to
go.
have you with that energy.
I'll
So
do my best to watch that as long as I'm not at work.
it'll be around the same. It'll be around the same time frame. So because I'm gonna try to keep it going around the same time. So it might not be the same
Okay, so like
slot as
Sundays
you.
around this time.
Yeah, pretty much Sundays. So
Yeah,
might not
sure.
be the
My
same
Sundays
slot
are
as you,
usually
but sometime between that 3 hour window, 3 or 4 hour
okay
window.
for sure.
Definitely.
If not, I'll at least try and jump in and say hi.
Definitely. So we're about to go ahead and go get my other guest, which is gonna be Wiseman John,
Mm-hmm.
who's gonna be coming up here. Panda, you're more than
Ooh.
welcome to hang out if you want. You can hang out on the sides over there. For the rest of it, you can go do whatever
Okay.
else you need to do. I'm gonna get a hug from you either way before anything, so you better believe that I'm
Yes.
gonna come over here and I'm gonna get this hug. So come here, baby. I love you so much, for sure. Thank you so much for coming out. It was so a pleasure. I know it's the first
Wow, wow,
day
wow.
and being the first guest. And just wrapping me up. Love it so
The tails
much.
are very useful.
Yeah.
By the
Thank
way,
you
this adorable bean is exactly as they are in real life as they are here. So
yeah, my
give
hair's
them
about
lots of
this
love and
long
respect.
too. My hair is almost
It
exactly
is.
this long. I'm dyeing it purple here soon. I went and bought the dye. So
Ooh.
yeah. It's gonna be
Hell
super
yes.
nice, purple and pink. So when you see
Mine
me,
was
like,
pink last time I saw you, right?
yeah, it was. Yeah, it was pink. Yeah.
Okay. It's still pink right now, but you know how that girl from Demon Slayer has like the pink and green?
Yeah.
That's what we're going for next.
Hey, I'm down with it. So definitely, yeah, we're definitely gonna try to get you. Hopefully, when you see me soon, our hair will still be in it and we'll still be golden. But I'm gonna step downstairs real quick and get my other
yes.
dancer. Everyone that's watching, we'll be back in just a second. Okay.
All right, let's do this. I was listening in, so I have some funny follow-ups. Yeah, I mean, this is the one I'm more known in.
One of my other dancer friends wants to join. I'm gonna go see what he wants. One of my friends asked to join. I'm gonna explain what's up. Y'all have fun.
Alright, go ahead, make yourself comfortable. Wiseman! So obviously, like I was saying, you were listening in, so you kinda know what's going on, and you obviously know that it still is hanging out in chat. You're apparently great friends with him, so that's amazing. He's actually one of his great friends. So
I've actually known Steele since before he started dancing. So
oh my goodness, that's crazy.
That was a little bit of a surprise when I was helping him first getting involved in clubbing, as far as like actually staffing dancing.
And so, welcome. It's right on time, which is amazing because I was trying to get slots for this and figure out, like, originally I wanted to do like hour-long slots, and I was like, man, I don't think I can come up with random crap to talk about for an hour with like 5 different people. So I moved everything down to 45 minutes. At first, I was like 30 minutes a piece seems like plenty of time, but then I was like, no, like that's like an hour and a half stream, like for like 3 people. That's nobody wants to watch that for only that long. They want like a little bit longer, for the people that are really enjoying it. So hopefully 45 minutes is a good thing. So you definitely were here for the very first, so you got to watch a little bit. So Wiseman, tell me a little bit about yourself as far as like in the dancing community. I mostly see you as a guest, but how's it being as a guest?
So I mean, I definitely enjoy having time on the couches. I know, talking with a lot of people in the community, there's some differences of opinion. There's some people who will only ever dance events, and if they aren't on the roster to dance, they don't show up. On the other side, of course, you have the people who will only ever be on the couch, and for a long time, that was me. Just, it's fun to watch. It's fun to appreciate all of the talents of all the dancers out there. but it definitely was something that as I continued in the community and kind of venturing around into all the various different clubs, yeah, I kind of got the bug to, okay, I could do a little bit more. I can help out here and there. I picked up doing security. I've actually covered most of the different main roles as far as during events. So depending on which club, I've done, dancing itself, security, MC, and hosting, or sorry, MC and DJing. I think the only thing I haven't done as far as actual event staff would be photography.
Okay. Photography is hard to find. It's so hard to find a photographer at any club. Like nobody wants to be a photographer at a club, but they're so like important. I mean, like, how are you supposed to get your club out there? How are you supposed to show off your dancers if you don't have a photographer? You know what I mean? Like,
so I think some of it is finding the right way to be a photographer. So it's one thing to just take a couple of pictures. It's another to get the right angles at the right times and really, pull out the best of each of those dancers and capture those moments.
It's definitely hard. Yo, first off, still wants to know if he has your permission to ping in your Discord to let people know that you're doing this interview live.
Go ahead.
That's a go ahead right there. That's a go ahead. Still, you heard him.
I did a quick little blurb. Personally, I feel kind of dirty using like an @everyone ping.
Me too. I did one in my club server. So one of my dancers from my club is going to be on here coming up here a little bit after you. And she's super nervous. Her first time ever doing anything like this, which is it's gonna be a first time for a lot of people, honestly. I feel like so, and that's completely fine. But like, I felt dirty also. I was gonna do it in the announcements channel and just be like, "Yo, we're doing this thing." I didn't want to do it because I don't like pinging everybody like that. I don't like everyone for things that I'm doing personal. It has nothing to do with the club usually, or not entirely. I mean, obviously affiliation here and there, but not like it's not like an official event. But I definitely got into our little self-promote channel and adhered to like everybody that was on here. And I'm like, the only reason I'm doing this is because our dancer is going to be on here. I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for our dancer. I did feel dirty.
Yeah,
I felt super dirty.
I've done an @everyone once in my server, so it's that rare of an occurrence for me.
Oh my gosh. Yes. So I know, obviously, I know you from the crowd. I've danced on you many times at many places. I've definitely recognized my time that I've spent knowing you for the months that I've known you before ever becoming a club owner myself and everything. But since I met you, sometime after, you created this Discord channel called Simply Clubbing. Tell me a little bit about what was the inspiration behind it? Why did you want to create it? What was the purpose of it? Like, what was your goal, basically?
So the origin of Simply Clubbin' was actually another one of my friends had just asked, where do you go throughout the week? They were trying to figure out, what clubs, I'd been to and, where could be a fun place to try and hang out. And it was one of those things where, it's an Excel file that I started putting together. And of course I could have done just, a normal list. And it's like, here's the clubs, go for it. I was like, I can make it a little bit better and, kind of lay it out nicely. It's okay, so, this club at this time slot. And, just kind of put together all the clubs I was going to, regularly. But it's like, I can do a little bit more than this. And I start going through, the partners of each of those clubs. And, started filling in more of the blanks. And as I kept going, I kept finding more and more clubs. It's like, okay, this one's partnered with, 5 different clubs. And each of those are partnered with another, 5 or 10 different clubs. And all of a sudden it starts building this bigger and bigger network. And, I was sharing this, every couple of days as, I'd fill out a little bit more. But I was doing it privately at first, where it's just, here's a screenshot to, just the people who are asking about it. Made it a little bit nicer. And I had people going, it's like, why don't you just make a Discord server for this? It makes it a lot easier instead of sharing it individually to everyone. And of course, as this was getting bigger, the screenshot was getting harder and harder to read because there'd be more and more clubs on here, and it's like, okay, you really have to zoom in to read, every little one.
God knows
so, yeah, I've been joking where it's, I've got this 4K screen, and I can't even fit the whole calendar on the 4K screen without, scaling it down. It's like, okay, do I go and buy, an even higher resolution monitor just to fit everything?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so eventually, I did get around to making the server. And I know one of the things that I was a little bit nervous of at first about doing that was, I don't want to step on anyone's toes. And I know that, not everyone is always the most friendly with one another between, the various clubs. I've definitely seen some where some clubs will start up because of differences in opinion with other clubs. So, as I opened this up, I wanted to be very careful about it. But now that, the Simply Clubbing has reached 750 people in there just this last week, and is still growing. It's amazing to see all these names and faces that I recognize as I've been out clubbing as they join the server. And it's like, oh yeah, I know you, and I know you, and it's kind of funny to watch when you see a bunch of names show up at once. It's like, okay, someone's having the conversation about where to go next.
No, I feel that 100%. I definitely have been many times I've danced at like an event somewhere. And I just used this example just last week. So I was dancing at my club for an event with one of my friends who has their own like simp train, I guess you would call it, that follows them around. It's like 10 or 15 people. Not only did I dance on half of them at my event and I recognized them from there, me and that person went to dance at another event that started immediately after, and as soon as the doors opened, here came that train of like 15 people coming in. And then I went to another one next day and that person was there, and here comes that train of 15 people coming into that event too. And I'm just like, my goodness, like, committed. I've definitely used to have a couple people that used to follow me around when I was more of an active dancer and less of a just hanging back club owner and observant. So it's definitely a nice experience when you go places and you see friends following you that you can talk with, because you always know you have someone available that's there for you. It's a great feeling.
Yeah.
Personally.
I know it was a little awkward at times when I was when I did that before. I could have it where on some days I could be going to upwards of, let's see, what's my record now? I want to say 8 clubs in one day was my record now. Which is
my record
absolutely
dancing,
ridiculous.
My record dancing was 7 clubs in one day. That's the most clubs I ever danced for in one time.
My gosh! How do you have that stamina?
I don't know. I was talking about it too. I was talking with Void, I think it is, that does it. I was talking with them the other day. People have recommended me for like this whole year that I've been dancing. People recommended me to go dance at Void because of their whole like 9-song straight set list, and because I have like so much stamina to go like really hard for like 12 or 15 songs straight, and I'm like, I just can't because of the time. The time has never been like friendly to me, but more than I would love to do it one day for sure. You have a lot of fans joining
I've tried
that definitely want to make sure that you are hydrated. They want to make sure. So if you have any drink of any kind, you should definitely take a couple of swigs with me, because they are spamming the hydrate for you. Let's go.
I made sure to be prepared for this.
No, good. I appreciate you coming out.
Cheers, Britt.
This is definitely yes, Britt, Patakat. Eric's in there. That was a lot of people. They calling you the Bongo Bot. Okay, that's a nickname I haven't seen for you yet. That's amazing. How did I not know about this? How did I not know about this? What?
So that's something that usually comes out more in the after event kind of stuff. I don't want to be too distracting for dancers, while they're actually, trying to focus.
I've never. That's so amazing. Yeah, because normally when I'm on you, I'm just like, how do I crawl on a robot with a TV screen head? Like, where is your viewpoint? Like, I'm always like, it's always what I want to do. I'm always trying to
I've heard that question a lot.
I bet. I don't know how many times I've probably messed up on you, but I've always like tried to like keep away from your face as much as possible when I was dancing on you, because I'm like, I want you to enjoy it. I don't want to be halfway into your head because I just don't know where anything is.
Oh, you don't realize how many people ask to like shove their hand inside of my head. or like wear it like a helmet, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, go ahead, I guess.
So, huge question. Uh, what's it like having to schedule fun time?
Oh my gosh. Let's see who asked. Oh my gosh, Britt, why? Can I pass to the next question?
It can't be that bad. Come on, come on.
No, it's so kind of like what was mentioned before. You know, having roommates, it can make trying to do things a little bit awkward. You know, so I know like the play space I have, there's no door on it, so you know, it's
my God.
definitely trying to be careful about what I'm doing.
Do you like live alone or do you live with somebody?
So I own my place, but I do rent out a room. And I mean,
Okay.
I've known the guy for 7-8 years now, but still, it's not fun to have just a random walk-in kind of thing.
I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. I live alone, so I'm so glad about living alone. But it's definitely a fun entrance. Like a couple of my friends. So one of my friends has played VR chat. He got me into VR chat, but he didn't know anything about this whole nightclub scene. I was the first one to find it, which is weird because he played VR chat for like 2 years before I ever joined. And I found the club scene by accident, like 3 months in. But
I made it in faster than that.
I was just literally playing for a while. I got into the club scene because what basically happened was that a friend of mine, I work for a community called VR Chat Friends, which was like a community for making friends of VR Chat. It's wholesome. There's kids in it. There's adults in it. It's not anything lewd, really. As an admin, me and my friend from that community, we were going to go make a secondary Discord club that's just kind of like more for the adults only, you know, to kind of limit it, like because we had a lot of like 13-14-year-olds in this Discord, so we wanted like older people.
Right.
Well, he was like, yo, come check out this club server or not club server, he just said Discord server. Come check out this Discord server that I made so you can see what servers look like that I make, so you can see if you like them. I was like, cool, I'll go check it out. What is it? It's Club Bloody Rose. He made the server for Club Bloody Rose, the Discord server. I didn't even know what it was. I remember literally getting on there and I saw the dancer tryout thing and I was like, oh man, I love dancing in front of a mirror, like just kind of shaking a little bit. So I was like, yeah, I'll go do that. Not knowing it's a lap dance club, not knowing anything about any of that. Literally got there, joined. Wolf was like, okay, I watched one person dance. I was like, oh shit, this is not the dancing that I was expecting. So she was like, do you want to do it? And I was like, I mean, I'll try. Okay, whatever. I was like, I've never done a lap dance before, like in VR, but I'll try. So I did like a little lap dance. It was not good. I'm sure it wasn't good. I could tell it wasn't good because she was just kind of like, okay. Like, I didn't know what to do. Honestly, I was so nervous. Well, then it got to the stage performance, and I remember going up on stage. She started playing some random song I never heard before. I literally put one hand on my pole and took a step. And she stopped the music and goes, wait, do you have a pole? And I was like, I do, yeah. And she's like, okay, you're a dancer. Starting the day.
You're in.
Yeah, you're in. You're a femboy and you're a pole dancer.
That was the first club I met you, wasn't it?
It was the first club you met me. I danced there exclusively for like 3 months. Yeah, definitely before I went to Zodiac. Yes, it was so funny. I'll never forget I tell the story to people every time because like I didn't even have to try out really. As soon as I touched my pole, she was like, "You're in. We don't have a pole dancer. You're in." And I wasn't even expecting to be what I am now. I didn't expect any of this when I went into the world. So you're known
I can
to
definitely say the same thing. I did not expect this, you know, a year ago.
I know, for real. So you're known mostly as a guest, is usually what most people probably know you as. What advice would you give people who are wanting to look into going to clubs that are wanting to be guests that's never been? Like, what would you tell them most likely they're going to see, or advice that you can give them for a first time experience?
So I guess one of the big things is, you know, I always personally had a lot more fun going in with other people that I knew already. And, you know, there definitely is, you know, a comfort level with that. But it's not necessarily, the only way to approach it. So it's one of those things when I know people who are wanting to try out new clubs and stuff, I'm always, very welcoming to, hit up those clubs with them. And, if they have specific questions, I do try and help answer those questions to the best of my ability. Every club is a little bit different, so even if you don't like your experience at one, that doesn't mean it's going to be the same thing, everywhere else. And I definitely encourage trying out a lot of different places, because there's bound to be somewhere, I know how vast the clubbing scene is, and there's going to be a club out there that you really, mesh with and really enjoy the atmosphere and the people that you meet and all those experiences.
Yeah, there is a lot
as
of
far as things, yes. As far as things to expect, like I said, there's completely different atmospheres. There's some clubs that are very formal in their approach, where it's, okay, you come in, take your seat, stay there, we're going to run through the whole show. You're going to have the dancers rotating up on stage in front of you, pulling you up potentially, or, floating on your lap. You're going to have some that are going to be a very casual atmosphere, where it's, come hang out, you can be loud, calling shots and drinking and everything. You can move around to some extent, and, it feels almost more like there happens to be dancers there that you can enjoy while you're doing everything else. So, there's definitely the far extremes there. And people are comfortable with different versions. Another kind of thing is, some clubs will have staff available who their role is to help new people who are in the scene get more comfortable interacting with everyone else. And that's always something I find very good, because it helps bring them into the community, as opposed to just being, that one guy who's, sitting in the corner trying to figure out what's going on and is too shy to say anything.
Most definitely. So I see a lot of names in chat that I recognize, especially from other club owners or people I've danced on many times.
Yes, I see.
So one of them has a question for you.
Lots of familiar names there.
Yes. So Professor wants to know, and I'm gonna make sure I kind of read this right. Hopefully I understand this correctly. But when a large scale issue gets brought to you, I'm assuming to do with simply, but how do you handle it normally? Like, what? I'm assuming that's the question that he's asking here. So,
when people I don't think I see the question.
Just says, what does Simply / Wiseman do when
me?
people bring large scale issues to them?
I mean, I think it depends on what you mean by a large-scale issue. So one of the things I set out with Simply was definitely to try and avoid any of the drama aspects. So I take a very neutral approach as far as relations between each of the clubs. Once again, it was one of those things where I didn't want to step on anyone's toes, and I was trying to make my server more about the attendees and finding places they can go, the discovery aspect, and making it easy on that front. I know I have heard that there's been other communities that have been put together in the past that have focused more on the club owner side and trying to help on that regard. So I personally haven't been part of that side, but I do encourage both the club owners and the attendees, if there are issues, to definitely try and bring it up and try and get those things addressed, because it is important to try and make sure that everyone can be as comfortable in this community as possible. And no one really wants to be part of that drama and see things falling apart. And I've seen lots of club servers, unfortunately, that have had difficulties and have had to close down, or again, things like spinning off into new clubs as they try and work these things out.
Yeah. It can definitely
I think what Prof might have been pointing to, there are communities as well that do blacklisting. So if there are particular problem people in the community, um, it is something that they can be flagged, and there's blacklist communities out there that can reach out to those club owners and say, hey, this person has particular problems, be aware of it. Or if those clubs discover those problems, they can report it to those communities and have things logged that way to make sure that everyone can stay safe.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of blacklist groups out there. I mean, obviously, one of the most known ones is Coin, obviously. That's been around for a little while. So it's always a question, when someone approaches me as a club owner, when someone approaches me and is like, hey, so-and-so, you shouldn't be a partner with this club, or you shouldn't be a partner affiliated with this club owner or this dancer or whatever, or this guest, because they're on the blacklist. One of the things I definitely do is check out the list and see what's going on. If I don't see anything like huge evidence, or even if it's like a minor issue that I feel like obviously could have been an issue in the past that may not be something that's current, I always try to keep an eye on them, and I always try to give them that chance of, without a doubt, because you don't know what's going on in somebody's life at the time. It could have been just an issue that just happened where just people were just like, I don't know, it's hard to explain it, but they could have just been in a bad moment in their life and got caught up in the wrong way and got put on a blacklist chain like a year ago. Like, you don't know. So I always try to give people that benefit of the doubt and try to see what's going on with that and try to see how they interact. I mean, obviously, if they're still that for that person, you don't want them there causing issues for everyone. But in my opinion, it's hard to come at somebody and just be like, nah, immediately, without knowing the situation. Yeah. You know what I mean? So definitely. So Drift, we already coming over this, but he was definitely wondering what inspired you to make the entire calendar for the club. So I know we kind of went over this, so you can definitely do a short version if you want and give like a small summary of what inspired you to make the calendar in the first place.
Yeah, so the recap with that, again, it started as someone asking, what clubs I go to. And I started, put together that list. And it's like, well, I know these clubs have partners. So I started exploring those, adding those to the calendar. Each of those partner clubs had their own partner clubs. And it started, building out the whole network. And then, as I was doing this and meeting more dancers and everything, lots of new clubs have come and gone as well. So, talking with things like the dancers who became their own club owners and getting their information, adding that, to the calendar as much as I can. And it's a never-ending cycle of, doing these edits, especially with how big the community has gotten. I was joking, I could be making changes to this calendar, daily or, definitely at least 3 times a week, and it did get overwhelming to an extent. I've cut it back down to once a week changes, but it feels still every time I post an update and later that day someone makes a change.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like I'm always waiting a couple weeks.
You could have done this like 2 hours earlier.
No, I feel that, and on scales, I mean, obviously there's gonna be issues. I think the only issue I've ever come up to you on is like, yo, can you fix my dang time slot? Like, stop putting me in the wrong time. Stop it. Just stop it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's another, confusion, making sure you have the right time zones. Because not every club follows the same conventions. Some are doing, Central Standard Time, Eastern Standard Time, Central European Time. I'm honestly surprised there's not more that are based around Pacific Standard Time. I would have expected that to be a very large community.
So, definitely that's why we started ours on Saturday as late as it is. It's actually more focused towards Pacific. So 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is normally when we do our Saturday. Most of my people that help us out and our staff members are from the Pacific Standard Time Zone, and we wanted to have them like that more availability. But yes, I agree with you. I feel like there's not enough Pacific Standard, but I do understand that too, because it's like Eastern seems to be more popular is Eastern Time, and I kind of get the reason why, because like you're only a couple hours behind from the start of the European time zones, and you're only a couple hours ahead of Pacific. So I understand that if you had a club that was based mainly in California in their time, you're never gonna get any European.
You have a much more
audience.
limited audience.
Yeah, you're never gonna get European audiences. Depending on how late you start, you could probably get people from the Australia side, but barely, just maybe. It's very limited. It's very hard to do. So I understand why a lot of the times they're kind of stuck around where they are. That what I do.
It's funny you say barely. I can think of. I can actually think of running across several of the Australian dancers and attendees in some of those later nights. As far
there's
as
a lot
I'm
for
concerned,
sure,
Eastern
definitely.
late at
I've
night.
got
Yeah.
I got a couple of dancers myself and staff members that are from Australia. One of my artists is Australian, and it's so funny because I'm like, we'll be dancing at like 9 or 10 o'clock at night, and they're like, "Yeah, it's 5 a.m. for me. I'm
First thing
just
in the
here
morning."
going," and I'm like, "Bro, you every night like 2 or 3 in the morning, like I got you." It's definitely time zones is definitely a hard thing. There was something I was going to ask you a second ago. I'm trying to remember what. Oh yeah. So we're talking about you being a guest, obviously, but I've seen you dance before. Do you dance for any clubs, or do you just mostly just dance freely on your own?
So I do dance for a handful of clubs. As far as fully dancing, the first one I started with as like an actual dancer for that club and not just a guest dancer was Rapture, and then I followed it up shortly after with Crimson Moon and then the Golden Lotus. So most of the time that's going to be the Friday, Saturday kind of times. Rapture does do Wednesday events as well. Golden Lotus has been expanding, so those are the three that if you want to see me dance, that's where I'll primarily be. I am a guest dancer for a couple of other clubs as well, though, Prime and Ignite. So those more rare occasion when I'll be there, but I do occasionally show up dancing there as well.
Okay. I love this. Drift, you're talking about Aussies having breakfast while we're at events. All I can think of, man, is that Adam Sandler movie when they're eating breakfast at the strip club. Like, literally. So, I used to work in a club a long time ago, but, like, one of the clubs in my hometown actually does breakfast in the mornings, and I've always like, every time I see those movies, I'm like, why is this a thing? Like, I would never eat breakfast at the club. But they do it all the time. St. Patrick's Day is like the biggest time of year. So,
do they specialize in sausages?
God, I hope so. I'm dead. Yo, someone's eating tacos. I love it. Nothing like eating food in the middle of the club. You know how many times I've been in the club and like I said, I danced at 7 clubs one time. So there's definitely been times that you could find me in the back room getting yelled at by my dance captain because I'll be back there in the back like eating a sandwich like 5 minutes before the event. And they're like, "No, don't eat right before you dance. You're gonna get sick." And I'm like, "Or I cannot eat and just not dance. Like, which one do you want? Like, I am here for it, but you're gonna have to like let me get food. Please let me get food." I'm starving.
Oh, come on. That'd be so much more fun. Just eat the sandwich on the guest, Someone's
gonna sit in someone's lap and just no. I've definitely took a shot with a guest one time while I was dancing. They called shot while I was like going to spin on the pole, and I was like, "Yeah, I got you." And I like hung on the pole and took my shot while spinning around. I've definitely done that before to like blow someone's mind while dancing. They are yelling for more hydration. They want you to take another sip of whatever you got. So,
oh my gosh. Cheers, everyone.
Let's go. So we're running into that last 15 minutes before we get to our next dancer. Other than simply club and dancing, is there anything else that you do that you would like to plug and talk about?
It's not particularly at this time. It is one of those things, again, simply clubbing. If you're interested in finding out the breadth of the dancing community, that is a very good way to do it. Finding new clubs that you can experience. And, there is a very large portion of the community in there. I was seeing there's over 100 people who have picked up that dancer role in there, for example. So, it's a good way to find out what's going on any day of the week, any time slot, plan out. Again, like I said, I've managed to do 8 clubs in a day, and that's making sure that you aren't having to leave any clubs early or show up late to any of them. So it's a good way to figure out what your battle plan is for the weekend, or throughout the week itself. There's always somewhere that you can be.
What are the future plans for Simply Clubbing, since that's obviously your main project?
I mean, the main thing is, trying to keep that calendar as up to date as possible. I know it's one of those things where at some point, I might end up having to make another Discord as far as a login just to keep up with all the different clubs. I keep running into that 200 server limit that Discord arbitrarily has right now. So
yeah, I don't know how I haven't.
It's one of those things where
I don't know how I haven't.
As much as I would like to,
so.
I can't keep every club server.
And it's so funny
it's
that
one
I
of those
have
things
not
that's
hit that,
interesting.
man. It's like everyone says that there's that 200
I don't
limit,
know.
and I'm like, there's no way I'm not in 200. There's no way, because like I know for people who do know or don't know, I did the host event for this dancer competition and everything coming up next month. But like literally, I remember getting on Simply Clubbing and joining 75, I think it was 76 exactly clubs that I joined. I was Simply Clubbing and sent photo IDs for checks, all kinds of stuff that I joined from your club. And that's not even counting the new ones that just started opening up. These were ones that were been there for a little while on that channel. And from there, I know I sent out over 120 invites easy to club owners, because I was already, I already was in like 40 plus clubs right off the bat, and then I joined another 75, and not to mention all my other servers for avatar curators and for like just general non-VR chat stuff. 90% of my stuff is probably VR chat related in my Discord. I guarantee it. So it's crazy that I haven't got that far.
Yeah, same for me. Last count, there was over 110 different active clubs in that calendar. So that's just ones that are hosting events, at least monthly, if not more often. Of course, you have some that are hosting, 5 events a week. And then on top of that, I have, a whole slew of clubs that are looking to start events soon. So, like I said, I look through those partners as clubs, open up. And, if they're saying they intend to host lap dance events, I'll pick that up, ready to add to the calendar as soon as they're ready to, really get moving with those events.
Okay. So, question here that we have coming out, and I think you've been asked before. I think I've even asked you this before. So obviously we know Simply Clubbing is great to go to keep up with like official lap dance events, mostly because that's usually what y'all's calendar features. But are you ever thinking about doing something that kind of pushes more towards the other events that they may do, or even other clubs that aren't just dance clubs, like DJ community clubs or drinking clubs or things like that? Would you ever be looking into doing anything?
So I feel like I have enough on my plate right now.
I feel that too. I feel that too. Yeah, you need to hire somebody.
Like I said, I'm already hitting that 200 server limit consistently. So to reach out to those other communities, I don't want to personally take on that role, but I'm not opposed to partnering with someone who wants to do something similar for those other communities.
It would be kind of nice to be able to come
make it
in.
Easier for people to reach out into all those different areas.
It would be cool, I guess, in opinion, to be able to come in and just be like, see on the left side, like I know you got your channel set up or your calendar, or you got your calendar set up and you go in and you got like a picture for each day of the week. But I think it would be kind of cool to be able to come in, and this is just me, obviously, do what you would with it, but to have like on a channel or something specifically for like Mondays, so you click on it and then there's like a calendar for like the Monday night lap dance like you have already, and then like maybe a calendar for like for like the Monday night drinkers, for the clubs that do drinking nights on Monday. You can like see when they do their nights, or like if you like doing rave stuff, there's like a little picture you click on, it shows a calendar of like all the rave events that happen on Monday, like generally. That'd be kind of neat, honestly, for like a future or something. and have everything separated by days, so
Yeah.
you're not just like scrolling through looking. Because we're talking about zooming in on that picture. You know how many times that people will be like, people hit me up all the time. They're like, "Yo, can we push our event like forward an hour or something?" And I just send them that picture of all the clubs, and they're just like, "You know what? You got enough trying to figure out where to put it now." I think you're doing a fantastic.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It is one of those things where it does get frustrating on occasion seeing new clubs opening up and they all pick the same time slot. I have had it before where it's like, okay, here's an update, 3 new clubs that all pick the same exact time.
And it's hard.
Host their event. And it's like,
it's hard because you're trying to, obviously as a club owner, we wanted our events to be more away from other clubs. We didn't want to compete with clubs, and definitely I always look at my partner clubs. So like when I partner with somebody, I try not to have my event directly at the same overlapping my partner clubs, because like I want people to be able to come and see us and then be able to go support our partner and not have to choose between them. I mean,
yes.
I know not everybody thinks that way, but like it's definitely been a downfall to be hard. And then there's your guests and your actual staff members, like what's available for them. And sometimes you just have to make that sacrifice of like, all my attendees and all my staff can only be here at 3 p.m. Well, there's 6 main clubs that dance at 3 p.m. As a new club, obviously I don't want to do that, but you know what? If this is the only time they're available, we're just gonna have to wing it and just hope for the best and just compete with them, like.
Yeah.
Let's see, we're getting down towards that last thing. Anything else that you'd like to talk about, or you'd like to tell anybody? Any recommendations that you would like to go over? Actually, better yet, I got something else that's more important I would like you to do. And obviously I meant to tell you this beforehand, but I would like you've been in the community for a while, I would like you to recommend to me 3 people that you would like to see on this show.
All right. So the first one you've already heard, Steel Prism. He was actually my entry point into the clubbing scene.
That's what he said. Yeah.
So that was one of those things where through him I actually met the next person I'm going to recommend, Half and Half Madam.
I was just talking about Half and Half. I was just talking about her. Literally, like, okay, so I've seen Half and Half Madam on TikTok as a pole dancer. Me be also a pole dancer. I've definitely seen her a time or two on there. There has been many chances that I have been very, very close to meeting her in VR chat, and never, like, either she just joined the world right when I was getting ready to leave, or I just couldn't make an event or somewhere that she was at, and I've been very close many times. So one of my friends just commented on video or posted a video of meeting Half and Half, and I was like, yo, like, it's coming one day. I'm looking forward to it, to be able to meet her one day, but it's definitely coming. But it's so funny that I've been so close to meeting her and never had that chance to actually finally doing it. So I'm definitely going to be reaching out to her. And for a third?
But yeah, so for the third one, actually I could do a third and a fourth. Those would be Termorexia and Cyberfade. So I know both of them have been veterans in the clubbing scene, since the beginning, kind of thing. And it's been great seeing them dance and actually dancing on a team with them. But they would definitely have stories from years prior, well before you or I joined the scene.
Oh yeah, definitely. Make sure, of course, you send me a Discord with all these people so I can remember, so I can make sure I spell their names right, because I definitely gonna reach out to every single one of them and try to see if we can get going on.
Definitely do that.
Yeah. One of the last things before you go that I was gonna ask, if I can remember. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So what is one of your favorite stories as a guest that you want to share? Probably one of your best memories from being a guest.
Favorite story as a guest. There's a lot that come to mind. Some of the most fun things, again, like I said, it's when you get to go clubbing with a lot of people that you're comfortable with, and one of them is someone by the name of Tim that I am often at events with, and you know, things bullying some of these people, you know, not, you know, in a mean way. One of those things where it's, you know, fun to encourage some reactions out of them. I know one of the jokes with him is, you know, now called doing the Tim, where every time he's getting a dance, his arms just go flying up into the air immediately. And
That's him. I love it.
yeah, it, yeah, it's fun to encourage some of that, and you know, all in a playful manner. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You know,
Well,
one of the
that's-
other things,
Go
you
ahead,
know,
go ahead.
I always enjoy going and trying out new events. So, yeah, it's one of those things. I was joking for a bit that, you know, I never get to be a newcomer to an event anymore because, you know, I'm either going, you know, I've already been to those events before, or, you know, I'm going to the very first event that club opens with. So it's like, you know, I don't get to be that fresh face experience, and a lot of times, you know, even if I do try a new club, half the lobby could be yellow names of just like, oh yeah, I know all these people already. I know the whole dance staff. And
I've been there. Definitely have been there a time or two. When I yellow lobbies, I'm obviously used to now for playing on a host account all the time for the club. But like since I don't dance this actively anymore, when I go in dance or just happen to join an event on my regular account like I'm in right now, it's so odd for me to see half a lobby full of yellow names because I just don't have that many friends in the dancer community. I've only added guests that randomly added me, and that's only if they had a conversation with me when I danced on them. Like the ones that I just dance on and they're just like, oh, you know, and then they try to add me because they like it. It's like, nope. But the ones that have like talked to me, yeah, but the ones that like we've actually communicated with, like you know, we had full on conversations before for the club, so of course I was going to accept it, like you know, so it's definitely interesting. You meet some new people at the club, so you can make a lot of friends.
That's something. Thank your dancers. You know, always make sure to appreciate the work that they, you know, put forth to give you a good time as you're going around.
Definitely think the dancers put a lot of work into it. It's amazing. So we got just like a minute or two left. You're free to say whatever you want. You're free to show off anything you want to show off. Obviously, if there's you know, if you have like an avatar creator you like, you can talk about. If there's a club that you just want to mention that has really been a good influence for you.
If you haven't been yet, you should show up to Ascension.
Let's go. No, yeah, definitely. You know, I really actually appreciate that because, you know, as a starting out club, we were just talking about it the other day. Like this last night was incredible. I don't know. I've been in different clubs many times, but you know, we have like 570 people, I think, in our server right now, just starting out in December. Last night I had over 130 requests to join our Saturday night event. Like we were in a lobby with
That's
70
amazing.
people. 70 people in this lobby the entire event. And people still, like, when I hit 70 in the first 30 seconds of opening the door, I still had 20 or 40 more requests come in. I exited all of them. 5 minutes later, I had another 20 requests popped up. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. Like, incredible. As an owner, like, yeah, it's super incredible. My staff hated every second of it because they could not move. But, you know, super incredible moments. So.
Definitely can be a struggle.
Snaky wants to know when. So Club Ascension is Tuesday nights at 7:30 Central Standard Time and Saturday nights at 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're definitely one of the later clubs that pulls in on a Saturday night. So we get a lot of the drunks. A lot of people show up and they're already like wasted from the other 4 clubs that they went to.
2 or 3 events in, and yeah.
we've definitely been the blackout club for a few people. 100%. They'll come in and I don't know how many times I have somebody passed out halfway in the middle of the event from drinking too much. Like it is hilarious. I love it. Oh my gosh. So we're actually going to go
last
get.
night. I would have already been a full bottle of wine in.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So first off, I'm gonna come around and give you a hug, and then I'm gonna go get my other 2 guests coming up. So Definitely.
All right.
You know, I'm going this way. Go, yeah, we're gonna go right. We're gonna go right. Let's do it. Oh my God, I love you to death. You've been an honor. It's been great. As a dancer, knowing you, it's been amazing from
fantastic.
all the experiences that I've known you beforehand. And it was so nice to become a club owner and be able to work directly with Simply Clubbing. So it's amazing what you do, and I know a lot of clubs
Definitely.
really love it. So. On this note, man, I'm like I said, Owen Panda was here. You're more than welcome to hang out if you want. You can go on and do whatever you gotta do. I know you probably got plans today. I think you had some things coming up. Thank you for coming out for this first time. And I'm gonna go get our
No
next
problem.
guest.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. So coming up next, we have the lovely duo from Serenity, Daydreamer and Ande. I'm gonna go grab them real quick. We'll be right back.
I hit my control.
All right, coming back. I know Jax is excited. He's been watching for a couple of minutes now, and he is waiting for this. So first off, welcome. How does it
Hello.
feel? Don't start off the couch. It's a little stain resistant. So, oh my gosh, I'm so glad to have y'all actually. For multiple reasons. Obviously, because I know both of you very well from my time from Serenity. And I know you're just a recognizable couple. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You are a recognizable couple because I mean, how many pink and green twins do you see dancing around? It's not very often.
Not a lot. No. I was gonna say, you usually
Got a
don't
lot of
see
names.
me alone or Andy alone. We're usually together, no matter what.
Exactly. That's why I don't think I've ever really seen either of you really alone. And then of course, you know, it's amazing. And then you do duos together all the time. No, I'm so excited. So we have with us obviously the green one here is Daydreamer, and then I've never said your full name. I always just say Ande. So what's it? Industrious?
It's too long.
Is that how you would pronounce it? Okay, like I've only known you as Ande, and I'm always like when I was putting the stream announcement, I was just like Ande, because then I was like, wait, no, there's more to his name. I forgot. There's more to his name, right? Like, is there more to his name?
Oh yeah.
It's long. Just call me Andy. A lot easier.
My gosh. So we're gonna start out with a couple questions. So I'm sure y'all probably may, if y'all were happen to tune in and happen to see anything, you probably have an idea of what we got going on here. I know Iron definitely was paying attention. So first off, welcome all to the very first podcast event that we're gonna try and start doing every Sunday. Thank you so much. You were actually the first or second. I think you were the first person I asked. You might have been the second group of people that I actually asked to be on here. I can't remember,
nice.
but yeah, definitely one of the ones I wanted on here for multiple reasons. So you already got a question right off the bat. First off, how bad of a boss is Iron Arm Jax for y'all? Like, obviously, because he's the boss.
Oh no, he's awesome. We love Iron. He puts 110% in everything he does.
Oh my goodness,
He deserves
Iron
10
is
points.
A lot of work. Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, he's been on a couple of
All the
dates,
hit
right?
points.
Not really, but you know, metaphorically. Oh my goodness. So one of the questions I want to ask, you know, I know y'all dance at Serenity. You're one of the staple dancers for Serenity, like almost like a cover dancer, in my opinion, for them. Is there any other clubs that y'all participate with, or is it just Serenity?
It's just Serenity. It's pretty much all I have time for, and I moved up in staff, so it's pretty much the full-time gig for me.
I feel that. It's definitely, I know when I first started dancing at Bloody Rose back in the day, that full-time gig, I only danced for them, only wanted to dance for them. And then eventually I think I spread into Zodiac and started there. And I only had Tuesdays off. Tuesday was my only day off. And then I just like man, I have some extra time, and then I just happened to find Club Serenity right after that. So y'all definitely was
Nice.
yeah, my third group to dance for, one of my more exclusive clubs that I still dance at. Even after I dropped 30 clubs off of my list of places I want to participate at. Y'all are still on my like list of I'm trying to be here all the time. So it is a great
Aw,
community,
heart.
but it's such a great community. Like literally. Jack's so mad because I talked about our secret date. So, story on that,
Aw.
we were at a club, we were checking out a club together, me and him, and obviously two club owners, we were just kind of like chatting in the back at a table hanging out, and a couple of dancers finally, eventually halfway through the event, came up and started kind of dancing on us a little bit because we're so far off from the stage. And they were like, "Y'all have fun on your date. You're such a cute couple," and all that stuff. I mean, him just died. We just thought it was hilarious. It's just so funny. So, as a couple, did y'all meet on VR chat, IRL? How'd that happen?
We first in VR chat.
Was it first on
What was it? It
Discord?
was
And then
it was
in
yeah, it
VR
was through
chat.
Discord, and then he streams occasionally, very
Yeah.
occasionally. And he knew one of our friends, Nikon, and through Nikon
Mhm.
we ended up meeting in VR chat when he had time, and that kind of just snowballed from there. We've been dating since 2019.
Oh, shit.
Was it July?
Yep.
July 2019? Yeah, July
And July's gonna be our
2019.
third. Yep. Quite a long
Yeah.
time.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but that's how it was, and then we met up in real life too. So he's been here, I've been there, and he's actually coming back to see me. Is it July again? In July.
Yep, July.
Y'all pretty
yeah,
like
he's coming
y'all
back. So
Oh,
pretty far apart, or is it just like a couple hours, or what are we looking here?
oh,
no,
really
we're
far.
pretty far. I'm the north
The
and he's
opposite
in the
ends.
south.
Well, I mean, that's understandable. That's understandable. So everyone knows, obviously, I'm notorious from being from Alabama. I mean, it's hard to hide because of my accent and everything. I don't even hide it. Yeah, definitely. No, I definitely met someone that I do streaming stuff with every once in a while. I met them IRL just a couple weekends ago. They were 6 hours north of me, way up in the Illinois. So it's definitely a get off of work at 5 in the afternoon and floor it on the highway just to get there at like 11:30 at night. And it was so odd driving too, like the distance, because down here it was like 65, 70 degrees, and when I got up there was like ice on the roads. And like negatives and just everything. Like I was slipping trying to get into a hotel. I was like, what is going on with the world? Definitely be safe. Do
And
you
we're still
drive
getting
there?
snow too, so yeah.
Do y'all drive to each other, or do you fly?
He flies. No, we fly. Yeah.
I would definitely.
Yeah,
That'd be like what is
driving
that?
a
That'd be a
whole
couple days.
20 hours?
Like at least
Yeah,
2
20
days.
hours
Yeah, it'd be
nonstop.
two days
Yeah,
we'd
so
have to do it.
I feel that.
2-day trip.
This summer, I'm wanting to go meet one of my friends. One of my club staff members actually, it lives in Texas. It's a 12-hour drive for me. Definitely something that we've kind of like talked about. Flying is probably gonna be the option if I have the money, because it's gonna cost about the same in gas anyway. So I might as well just fly.
Oh,
yeah.
Once you get so far,
Especially,
most definitely. So you met on Discord and started dating before VR chat, or did y'all date a little bit after?
A little bit after.
How long
Yeah.
was it? Yeah.
A couple months. I was Andy's introduction into the drinking scene.
Oh, there you go.
He was
Oh, yeah.
he could
I-
drink 2 beers and he'd be wasted.
No, that's me on a
And
daily now.
we built up a tolerance.
I used to never drink
Yo,
until I hit my.
funny story, because
Yep,
I'm
yep.
definitely, my club is definitely known as a bunch of alcoholics. We've definitely been called Alcoholics Anonymous, but with a dance floor. So no, people that know me went around this time last year is when I got my VR headset. And for the first 3 months, I was literally just sitting at drinking night, just getting shit faced and passing out in front of a mirror with whoever, everybody, until I started dancing. And then when I started dancing, my drinking slowly started to die out. And then when I became a co-owner, I just kind of like dead stopped. I barely drink anymore. I'll drink a little bit here and there. And when I do drink, I'm like with you, Andy. I buy like these little 5% alcohol mixed drinks, and I'm out after like 1 or 2 of them. Usually just I'm done for the night. So, dancing as a couple, what has been some of the challenges that y'all have come across?
Figuring out the spacing and movement. Andy's picked up my movements pretty well, and we do have dance class, dance practice, where I get to show him any new moves that I pick up. So when we do our duos, he follows pretty well with what I'm doing, so we try to mirror each other.
Yeah.
It's a whole mirror. Everything I know, she taught me. All those moves.
Oh, she. I mean, at least you got a good teacher. I mean, that's a positive. Have y'all come across any?
Oh yeah.
Thanks to being a VR tech couple. I mean, we'll just call you VR tech couple. You met in IRL a few times, but we'll just say you're a VR tech couple. Has anything ever come up between y'all being like, as being dancers? Are y'all pretty like understanding that it's just dancing and that it's not really anything serious, or have you ever had any of that jealousy moments pop up?
I think we've been pretty good. It's usually when we jump into public worlds and people get handsy. And Andy's pretty good about
like
just
that.
saying something right away for it, and then if we need to, we just hop to another world. But besides that, no, we're pretty good with each other.
I can understand that because I know, like, I mean, obviously, like me in general, like you see me dance. I'm very sexual leaning when I do my dancing normally. So definitely, I feel like I've had moments where, like, if I'm dating somebody and they'll come to the club to like support and all that, I'm just like, now I'm gonna be bouncing on this person's lap, but I don't want to take them home. And I feel like it's, I do feel like it's always been a confusion. I feel like it's been kind of hard to date someone who's not usually in the club scene, who doesn't really understand that as a dancer, you're literally physically on people all the time. And with me being very more sexual leaning on my style, I feel like it's always been an issue for someone coming in as a guest to like see me doing all these things that I might not normally do with them, because you know, with them we're like cuddling and doing couple stuff. I'm not just grinding my groins on every person I'm with. So I feel like it's always an issue for that guest to be like, man, there goes my boyfriend basically ERPing with somebody in front of me. So I was definitely wondering from y'all's side.
I want to say having a dancer who understands the scene kind of makes things easier, and we both kind of jumped in at the same time, so the learning curve was pretty much the same for us.
Yeah, and that's good. That's really good. It's an inspiration because I mean, I tell people all the time, like, obviously I understand completely. I've never been real mad at someone I'm with that's dancing and doing stuff. Like, I mean, I understand, and of course, like, I'm gonna flirt in the club scene because it's what I do. It's what I'm like basically expected to do. But I definitely love. Like, I'm always down for it. Like, if I'm with somebody and they're doing that, like, as long as I know that after the event's over with, it's all done and all that stuff is only at that event, and they're coming home with me, I'm pretty cool with it. But I do feel like it can be a challenge for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So most of the time y'all are always doing duos. Have y'all ever done solos since y'all been together? I've never ever seen y'all do a solo dance other than just in the groups or whatever. Oh my goodness.
No, it's always been the duo.
Scary.
We haven't done a solo, and then just the stage dancing, which is our groups of 3. So.
Yeah. So that's where I normally kind of feel like I see more may have a chance of seeing you not together is during a group of 3. But even then, like, oh my gosh, it's duo. So tell me about these avatars. So you've always been Andy and Pink and Daydreamer and Green that I've seen you or known you as, what inspired you to do like basically twin avatars with just a little bit of alteration?
I mean,
Well, green is
just look at
my
favorite
favorite
colors.
colors. Yeah, green
Yeah,
is my favorite color. He's always
I
been
like
a
them.
pink-haired something. And then
Always.
he's the avatar designer, so he works on all of our avatars, fixes them up, makes them full body ready, everything that we kind of want to do or show off at the club. It's always him. that
See,
does
and
it.
that was one of my next
You
questions.
got
I
a
was
really
going to
good
ask
outfit ideas.
if you had an avatar creator that you really liked to use, or if you made them yourself. That was literally going to be my next question. And so that's awesome.
That's
I mean, that's
handy.
great. So
That's
I
all
think
my
it's-
handiwork.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's amazing to be able to make like your own avatars. I just started getting an avatar game myself actually, so I understand the struggle that you probably went through trying to learn everything and get in it.
It's a huge learning curve.
Yeah,
Uh,
definitely. I mean, like, I literally, like, for example, I just started the avatar creation game not too long ago, and I'm struggling with it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling with it. And then just this week, I started the world
Mhm.
creation. I mean, I made this one 3 days ago, in 3 days, 4 days. I think 4 days in total. So it's definitely, it was a learning curve. It was something to get into. I feel like Worlds was easier for me because I used to do game designs back on Unreal Engine a long time ago. So trying to figure out how to make a world in Unity, I feel like was a little bit easier. But Avatars is still just an issue for me. It's not easy to do at all. I'll
It's
give
a
you
lot of
props.
steps for avatars alone.
I'll give you props. I think you have pink as a favorite color. Pink's my favorite color, obviously. As you can tell. So, oh my goodness. So, tell me. So I know, obviously, I know Daydreamer. I know you work in staff. Andy, do you work in staff also, or are you just like mainly just a
Yeah,
supporter?
He does now.
Lieutenant?
Okay.
He's a dance lieutenant, so anytime I can't do call outs, he'll be the one doing call outs for our stage rotations and stuff.
Okay, perfect. 'Cause
Pretty
I
much
was
backup.
thinking about that. I was like, man, I don't think Andy does anything other than just dance, really. So being club
I'm
staff,
in the
like,
background. You don't see me.
so why don't y'all want to? What made you want to move up in the club staff? They just needed help and you just happen to be available, or what happened?
Pretty much, yeah. So I was the dancer side, and then I made my way to host. I usually host the drinking night. And then from there, I kind of just said, hey, if you guys need more help on anything, just let me know. And I think I ended up having to take over for one of the previous dance captains for a call out one night. And then they just said, okay, well, how about you just take the role of dance captain and help out when you can. And then I made my way up to junior admin. So pretty much behind the scenes, anything with collabs that I can help with, arranging drinking nights, DJ nights, things like that. I help where I can.
You're kind of getting swallowed. You're getting swallowed. You're getting swallowed by the couch, honey. Fix your hip, dancer. Fix your hip.
Yep.
Where'd my hip go? Hello?
There you
There it
go. There we
There it
are. It was
There you
interesting
go.
to watch you
It
slowly
happens
sink
on
in.
this. It's this hip tracker. It loses the cam or the base stations all the time. So yeah, just let me know if you see me disappear. It's gonna happen
you're
randomly.
fine. You're fine. If you want to just throw your booty straight into Andy's face on your way out, that's completely okay. I love hip trackers. I love how the tracker system works. I've definitely had times where someone would be like over there, like where Maiden's hanging out back there in the back, and I'd be like, "Hey, come over here," and they're like, "Okay," and like literally like their hip tracker go out at the same time, and they just fly over here because of their hip tracker, and I'm like, "Whoa,
Oh
hold
my
on, I meant
gosh.
like walk. Don't be running at me with your hip." You know, so I love the trackers. So obviously, I feel like I know the answer to this. At least from Andy's perspective. So we'll start with Daydreamer. Daydreamer, what made you start dancing? What made you want to start dancing at clubs?
I was dancing in real life way back in the day. I actually took dance classes. Kind of got out of it, and then as soon as like the VR chat and all the VR headset and tracking all came out, I kind of said, okay, well, I kind of want to get into this. All my friends that I knew that did streaming and did dancing in VR chat said, hey, if you're to go into it, get everything all at once and just take a dive into it. So like I kind of just bought everything with my tax. It was a tax return that I used everything to buy the VR tracking and all that stuff. And pretty much just deep dived into it with my friends. I'm like, okay, I can get a hang of this dancing. It's a little different than IRL dancing. So once I kind of got into it, I was dancing in the public worlds with friends. And then it was one of the club owners, I think it was Iron was involved. Iron recruited me.
Oh,
Iron
Iron's the recruitee, huh?
That's when I came into it. Yeah, it was on Iron and one of the other previous owners got into it. So I was like, okay, let's go ahead and deep dive into this. Got into the club scene, and Club Serenities has been my one and only since.
Hell yeah. And I love Club Serenity. I love the world of it and everything, like the whole aspect, the peace and like everything. Like it's just so great. Tell us a little bit about Club Serenity. I'm sure there's a lot of people that haven't heard of it. I know there's a lot of people that haven't heard of it because every time I recommend it, I tell somebody I'm going to dance at Serenity, they're like, what? So.
Yeah, it is Club Serenity. So we have our dance events are Tuesday nights, 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Pacific. The only time zones I don't know Mountain. And then it is safe for work. So we don't go full nudity. It's all good when you're there. You can get danced on. If you don't want to be danced on, we have spaces that you can go sit out and just watch the dancing take place. We try to keep it drama free. We do have security involved in the actual club events. So anything does go wrong, go ahead and talk to them. And then from there, we have our drinking night. Again, kind of one of the only hosts available to do drinking nights. And we finally got our DJ staff up. So we actually turned the drinking nights into DJ nights as well. So you can actually enjoy music, fun games, things like that. That's pretty much us in a nutshell. We collab with other clubs. We have a Frost collab coming up this Tuesday. So if you are involved with Club Frost, we hope to see you there.
I can't remember if I signed up for that myself, to be honest with you. I don't think I did for real. I yelled about it like the last time. I was like, yeah, gonna be at Club Frost.
It's an earlier event. I think we still have space, so go ahead and sign up.
Yeah, I'll definitely try to get on there and like sign up for it. At the end of the day, if I can do it. Yeah, it is earlier, so I have to see exactly what I got going on at my events, because my club ends 30 minutes before y'all starts.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so dang, and all my questions are literally just, y'all are killing Iron Man. He is literally dying to talk about. Oh my goodness, he is so Snaggy wants to go to Serenity. And speaking of your DJ events, and everything on that, like, I actually recommended a DJ to y'all who I think did an event with you, just like last week or whatever. His name is Quake Thorn. I think he was one of your DJs that just went through.
Oh, I love Quake.
Yes, I love Quake. Yes. Quake is amazing. He's been one of my DJs at the club for a little while now, and definitely I was like, yo, hit up Serenity, because we kind of put our DJ events on hold for a little while, and so I'm so glad that he got that slot and was able to go out and perform. So it's amazing.
Yep, I'm getting him scheduled out, so I have him planned for the 23rd of this month.
He's going out.
So we have another DJ night coming up. Yep.
It's gonna be fantastic. I'm sure it's gonna be fantastic. Let's see. What's something else? Anybody chat? Remember, guys, y'all are free to ask questions at any time. We definitely try to make sure we get them all out. I know one of the persons in the chat, Sneki, has been asking for everyone to be hydrated. So if you're drinking anything, feel free to definitely take a sip of it with me. Because he has definitely been spamming for hydration. So I gotta find out where mine is because I knocked it over earlier. There it is. let's see. So here comes another question coming up. Does it ever get annoying or anything when you two are just usually known as a dynamic duo and nothing else?
Ooh, no, it's not
No.
annoying. We have a couple
Really
of
awesome.
nicknames. We're the dynamic duo. They call us the watermelon. We're also strawberry, and then we're also Wanda and Cosmo.
I
Yes.
That
I
one's
could
always funny to
definitely,
hear.
I could definitely see the Cosmo and Wanda like trend. I was
love
just
that
thinking
one.
about that.
Cosmo and Wanda.
I was literally just thinking about that. Oh my goodness. All right, so we're getting down into the last 15 minutes. So this is where strawberry and kiwi, as as Gamer Wolf just said.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we did call
We
Kiwi
heard
too.
that.
Yeah.
Oh
I heard
my
that too.
goodness. Definitely. I love it. And like I said, I mean, you're just known as a dynamic couple. Like, I've only known you as a couple, and hopefully that's the only thing I ever know y'all as is a couple. So it's definitely always something to look forward to. So any advice that you would like to give out to anyone who may be in a couple or in a relationship with someone else that looking into doing dancing? Could you give them like any starter points or anything of like challenges that you'll overcome when you start out?
Communication. You do want to make sure you're communicating with your partner about what's allowed and what's not, and then you're both on the same page for it.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys can look out for each other, so when you do notice something that you feel that you want to say something on, go ahead and say it out loud. Like I said, Andy's done that to me when we're in public worlds. I mean, pretty much you trust your partner. I mean, you know what's going to be the professional dance side and what's your own personal relationship.
Right.
Mhm.
I feel like that's just really hard to overcome because I've definitely done the whole, like I said, I'm known for being like, I used to be a succubus for beneficial, so I'm used to being that super flirty. There's definitely been times that my partners have like come up behind the couch to like stand guard when I'm like laying on someone's lap whispering sweet nothings into their ear, and I'm just like, shh, it's okay. I'm like, literally, it's just to get them excited for the event and to keep their like, you want those simps when you're dancing. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's very, and it's not really much. It's like I want the simps as much as, and that's the bad word to use for it. It's more like I love the engagement and the thrill when you go on stage and then you have people yelling. I used to have a fan, Zelo. He's a great dancer, dances all the time now. He used to, every time after I met him and danced on the very first time, he used to come to events, and I'd always see him at events, and when I go on stage for the first time, he'd be screaming, "I love you, kitty," just screaming it from across the room. The whole entire room could hear it. It always just made me so happy. Even though it had nothing to do with like any emotional thing, it was just so nice to have someone cheering you on and like have that fan, that like person that, when you're dancing out here, someone really supports you and really is there for you. And I bet as a couple, it's nice knowing that while you're out here doing this, that person's right there beside you or with you on that stage. So I'm sure it's a great influence.
Yeah, that's always nice.
Support.
So coming into the last couple minutes, there's a couple of things that I want to ask you. Definitely, I would like for you to recommend 3 people for the show. And you can do 3 each if you like, or you can just do 3 in general as a couple. But people that you would like to see on
You want to do
here.
3 together or 3? All right, the first one is Nikon. Nikon is not associated with any club. He is a VR chat dancer. He's amazing.
Okay.
Do we want to do Ron?
Oh yes, run. It's a run.
Ron and Jedin? 3. Okay, the other one is Ron.
You can do
another
up to
VR
6. You can
chat
do more than
dancer.
3. You can do more than 3, but we want 3 minimum at least. Give you some options.
We know
So
lots
many.
of dancers.
No,
Yeah, so
you
Ron is
can-
also another dancer, and then Jedin is also another dancer. Ron and Jedin are EU?
Yes. Yeah, they're EU.
Yeah, so they are EU, so they are outside of the US. So you might have to be careful when you try to schedule them. We can give you the information as well as, do we want to say Geno? Genocide?
Oh yeah, let's add genocide there.
Okay, and Genocide
Okay.
is the other one we want to put forth. Again, on
Yeah.
another VR chat dancer. Amazing. They are just amazing
yeah.
dancers.
Oh my gosh, no, look
Real
for
soul
it. Jax was like, please not me. I do want to throw out there that like for future reference too, yeah, they don't have to be just dancers. You can do like club owners or staff members or anything like that. Because like we did Wiseman John right before y'all, and Wiseman is more
you hear that,
known
Iron?
as a guest.
You hear that, Iron?
You
We're
hear
gonna
that,
get
Iron?
called out at some point.
Yeah, because we did Iron
He's
Iron
like,
before,
"Listen."
or not Iron. Yeah, we did Wiseman right before y'all. He was on here just for you, and he's mostly known as a guest more than he is as a dancer, at least from what my experience is. So it was definitely nice to have somebody in here for that guest perspective to do this, and not just dancers only. So definitely anyone in the community we're looking for. So club owners are great because we always have questions for them. Photographers are great. Guard security people for clubs. It's always something because I'm sure they got stories. he's just dying in the chat. So I love it, and I love Iron. Like he's one of my favorites. Definitely. What else y'all got going on? Anything y'all have this time? This time is now your time. You can plug anything you're going on. Andy, if you still do streamings, you can definitely talk about it. Anything
Oh no,
that...
no more.
Stream one?
Nope, I got too much going on my plate.
Yeah, just anything. Yeah, you can go ahead and talk about. You can tell everybody about anything you got going on that you want people to know about. This is your chance to do it. You can talk about any clubs that you.
Well, then I'm gonna keep plugging Club Serenity. So hey, Tuesday is our club collab, Club Frost, and we will have a drinking night this Saturday as well. So if you enjoy drinking and games, go ahead and find Club Serenity. Come join us for fun. We do play laser tag for some of the drinking nights. So prepare to die.
Laser tag
Not
for
really.
some of the
I'm just gonna
drinking
shoot
water.
nights.
Stay
I
hydrated.
love that. Yo,
It's fun.
I love that. What is it? That gosh, that laser tag world. It's so nice.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yes.
Where is? No, keep plugging it. Keep plugging it. I'm currently literally trying to find the permanent invite for Club Serenity so I can throw it in the chat. So I'm just scrolling through the channels right now.
It should be. Check out the event announcement. It's probably there.
And that's what I'm just looking for.
And,
I see.
Just look for one of Cliff's announcements.
There we are. I see it. I finally found it. Yeah, 'cause I'm just like, where is it? Where is it? I'm like literally looking for everywhere for it.
The other thing I can plug right now is we are in the works for another collab come April 16th, I believe, which is gonna be us and the servers, drinkers and stoners. I think that's what it's called. Oak Tree is the owner there, so be prepared for that one. That should be a really, really fun night, and we'll go for hours.
Alright, we definitely got that Discord pinged up in chat, so definitely there. Y'all gonna have one with me before too long. I just don't know when yet. I haven't had time to really just sit down with Connor and Jax and everyone and just talk about it. But yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to that Serenity and Ascension combo. That's gonna be amazing.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. And it's so easy. Having two clubs scheduled on Tuesday nights is always super great because other than just maybe pushing one a little earlier or one a little bit later, I feel like it's a little bit easier to get that collab lined up than when you're doing like a Thursday night club and like a Tuesday night or something. So no, it's definitely something that we're gonna look forward to. Oh my gosh. What was it? Does anybody else have any questions to think? Oh, they're getting mad because we're not taking drinks, guys. They're getting mad because we're not drinking. They're throwing the hydrates and they're mad because we're not drinking. They're mad. Oh my goodness. I love it though. I took off all my things because I didn't want people doing stuff. People that watch me stream normally, I usually have things on like doing like exercises and like from like push-ups to squats to like I do handstand push-ups, I do like cartwheels and stuff in VR, and I took all of those channel requests off just for
my.
this because I did not want people spamming, being like, "Yo, let's Daydreamer do a cartwheel." I'm like, no, because not everybody can do that. Not everybody can do that. So I'm definitely gonna keep it drink real quick. Oh my goodness. So y'all we got 10 more minutes with you before we get to our next person. But oh my gosh. So Andy's definitely coming down to see you again. Oh, that's gonna be exciting.
Yep.
Are y'all going anywhere special, or y'all just gonna do the cool hangout and cuddle and watch Netflix? Because that's what I usually do.
We have plans to see one of our other streamer friends, and we're going to a cabin. So we're gonna have a weekend in a cabin.
Oh, that'd be so cute.
Bonfires, yeah, it's gonna be a fun time.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so cute. I can't wait. It's gonna be super exciting. So I know y'all met IRL, obviously. Tell us about your first time meeting IRL. How did that go down? Who suggested it? Who asked who first, and how did it happen?
It was me.
Huh.
I had to plan a vacation. I was taking time off work, and I'm like, I don't know where to go. And I'm like, well, I should go see one of our friends. And this is just before we started dating, and then we started dating when I was actually coming to see him. And yeah, I'm like, okay, well, I'll go see you. And it was a week or 2 weeks that I was there?
You were 1 week.
Yeah, it was 1 week there. And he took me to we went to a saloon. A country saloon.
Oh yeah.
Oh
They
man.
haven't said they closed it.
Yeah, they closed it down, but it was an amazing night because the saloon had line dancing, and Andy and I had no idea how any of the line dancing worked. We tried for a Footloose song, and then we had to give up. It was bad.
That's amazing. There's so
Iron
many good
Man.
people out there.
Iron Man out there in chat, if you will actually send me the Discord link for Drunken Stoners, I'll ping it in chat. If you want to do that, you can just send it to me and I'll ping it in chat. Question on here: does the club or club scene ever get like too much or too stressful? I know. I've definitely seen you, Daydreamer, stressed out before, so I'd love to hear your answer on this.
Yes, totally. Especially when you are in a staff position, you have a lot that you have to be aware of and look out for. So when things go wrong, it goes wrong spectacularly. Oh my god,
It's so
dancers who don't show up, crashing, you have to replace people on the fly, have to ask for other people to take places. Oh my gosh, yeah. So usually if we can go a night without having any type of issue, which we haven't had that happen yet, have we? We haven't had that night happen yet.
One
As
problem.
soon as that happens, we will celebrate in a spectacular way too. But no, everyone's pretty good about covering for each other. I mean, if you are dancing at a club at all, be sure you're looking out for your fellow dancers. That's all we can ask of you guys to do.
No, most definitely, because like the dance community, in my opinion, is such a strong community, and you make so many friends. It's definitely important to be there and help take care of your community. So most definitely.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a question that I was gonna ask. Well, I'm trying to remember what it is. Yeah, honestly, like I feel like out of the two of you, I definitely feel like I've talked to Andy way more than I've talked to you. In fact, the only few times that I know I've talked to you, I feel like you were just kind of like, oh my God, Kitty, help me. Like every time. I know I've joined on y'all early before the event started, and you're just like, can you do this dance? Can you dance for this? Like this person? I'm like, yeah. You definitely have messaged me. The only message in our DM history is you asking me to fill in for someone last minute because something happened. You were just like, can you come dance on that?
I have quite a few dancers like that. Yeah.
No, but like,
pretty much,
honestly,
yeah. If you
honestly, I love it. That's what I'm here for. 100%. I'm like that at a lot of clubs I go to now. Like, I'll go to clubs as a guest at places, and people just know me for always trying to be there to like support clubs and help other clubs. So they have definitely like seen me as a guest and come up and be like, "Psst, can you dance?" And I'm like, yeah. Can you do it
Yes.
like now? Like coming up next? I'm like, oh, yeah. yeah. I got you. Like, and you know, I encourage people to do that because honestly, like, I love the community so much. So being able to just help is amazing. Let's see here, drunks and stoners. There is your Discord link in the chat. So we're gonna get Iron Arm on here next. So Iron Jack's definitely gonna be on here next. I feel like. Oh my goodness. No, it can be stressful. It can definitely be stressful being in the club scene. And trying to like get those last minute changes when something happens. I know we had to do it last night. Like
Oh yeah.
30 minutes before the event started, I couldn't get hold of my DJ at all. Like I guess just passed out. I didn't hear from him until 8 o'clock this morning, so we had to go get our backup DJ who had already had plans to be off for tonight, and he was like almost out of town, and he had to like stop what he was doing and just rush home. And I was like, it's okay, you don't have to do it. Like, I'll do it, I'll fill in, it's not a big deal. And he's like, I'm on the way. So no, it's great to have staff that love and appreciate the club so much that they're willing to go above and beyond and just really like be there for the club. It's always so great. Especially even if it's not like main members. Like, I definitely in my opinion, I consider myself a main member of Serenity, but I know for a fact I'm not a main member of Serenity. I'm not there every weekend. I'm not there in the Discord like blowing up and answering everyone's questions. In fact, I don't think I've even really talked to General more than like 3 times in my life since I've been in the club. So, but like, I know I'm recognized there. Don't get me wrong. Like, I know I'm recognized there, especially by the staff. The staff is super supportive every time I come there. Y'all are always so greeting, and I know a lot of your guests definitely recognize me there at that event. I'm known for being at Serenity. I meet a lot of people that meet me all the time, and they're like, I remember you from Serenity. But I do know that I'm not like one of y'all's like prime main like people. That's why my poster's not on the wall. But no, it is such a great
we have room for more.
Oh yeah. Jax is
You might be
like, you know,
there.
you might not be, but you're in our hearts. I love it. Love Jax. Let's see here. Stilly's got a point though. Like, honestly, for all these situations that come up, like, you're definitely troopers for being able to go through and handle through all the situations and pull everything together. Being one that could just pull it out of your ass and make it like a good event no matter what is a hard quality to find. So it's definitely, we're about to get ready for our next guest. I appreciate both of you. You're both glorious. As with everyone, I'm going to get up and get my hugs for the night from both of you. So I'm definitely going to swing around. And come over here. You're going to have to scoot your little booty this way. Don't stand
my
up.
feet
But you
died.
can just slide. That's perfect. It's fine. I can make it work.
There we go.
I was like, I can make it work. It's okay.
It's okay. My feet, I think they like disconnected, just like trackers do. I love you.
No, I love you too.
You're amazing.
Oh my god, y'all are both incredible. Andy, come over here. Don't be shy. Come on. Get over here. I love both of you.
Thank you for having us.
No, thank y'all so much for coming out. It means a lot, honestly, because like this is obviously first episode. Like I said, it's been amazing. We've had a huge turnout. I mean, from what I can tell, stream has been sitting idly between like 15 and 30 pretty much the entire time. It's gone mostly around 20 on average. So we've had definitely a good bit of people have been watching. Definitely supporters. I can tell who's supporting who because every time it gets like 10 minutes or 15 minutes before, like I see one of y'all join the world. Like I think I saw like Andy. I saw you join the world, and I just saw names from Serenity popping up in chat. so definitely, you know, so it's definitely been an experience. It's been a great experience for sure, and I love every single one of it. So hopefully we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna reach out to the people you recommended, and hopefully we'll get them up here next week, or at least some of them, you know. So I'm about to go get our other dancer and get them prepared, and I appreciate y'all so much. And y'all have a wonderful day. You're free to hang out if you'd like. You
Let me
can
shut
go
my
do
phone.
whatever. Yeah, you're free to hang out. You can go do whatever you need to do. It's completely up to y'all. I love both of you though, and hopefully I'll see
Okay.
y'all Tuesday at Club Serenity.
Love you too.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do.
Bye.
Alright, bye babies. Bye. Guys, we're back in just 1 second. And as for you, I've got one person coming on now,
What?
and because I didn't thought you were gonna be here later, I told someone else they could show up for that next slot, but let me see because I don't know if they're gonna make it or not. So that's just gonna kind of depend, but I'm gonna let you know for sure because I knew you were gonna be late today, but you made it early because you're beautiful and precious.
Want me to sit here? Right here?
Bouncy.
Okay.
Exactly right there. That's exactly where I want you to be at. So,
Sounds good.
welcome. I'm gonna turn your volume up, for sure, and everything because I've been trying to like max everybody out, make sure everyone can hear you. Definitely welcome. Hey, there are already people from Club Ascension. Hey, it's Raven. So yeah,
Hello, it's me.
so coming up next, we have my very own dancer from my very own club, Club Ascension's Raven, and that is the little Raven with a squiggly, not Raven 69, because we have 2 Ravens now.
That we do.
Yeah, Raven actually made the beautiful club logo that we use, or not the one that I think we're using right. You didn't make the one we're using right now, but you made a new one that's a little bit
not
more
for the Discord
detailed.
logo.
Yeah, I think
but
we're looking.
I did
into
the
just
one where
replacement.
it was.
That's up to you guys. It's there, you know.
Yeah. No, there's been some.
Did it for you
We
guys.
talk about doing some things. We want to make things a little bit more uniform. So we definitely were using I think the new one that you designed is the one that we're using for our posters and everything. So definitely.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely something that we want to look at. It's definitely what I'm using for the world. So people that are streaming, watching at home, don't get to see the world. But it's definitely the logo that we're using for the world. So,
Darn.
yeah, no, you put a lot of work
Darn.
into
We
it.
show them after because it's gorgeous.
You're gorgeous.
It's
So
it's really good.
your number one fan is chilling in chat. Akira.
Oh, is it Snake? Oh, hi, Snake.
No, Snake's also in
Akira?
chat. Yeah, Snake's also in chat too.
Hi, Snake. Hi, Akira.
Yeah,
Hello.
Snake's also
What's
there.
up?
So yeah. So Raven, before I say anything, I don't know if anyone's told you yet, but last night at our event,
No.
you were announced
Yeah.
one of our heaven dancers. You were voted our community favorites. Yeah, you were voted one of our community favorite dancers. 100%.
No one fucking told me. No one told me.
I was hoping they wouldn't. Until I could get you on there. What?
I was so curious because I'm like watching the Discord like a fucking gremlin. Like, did I? Yes, no. Who got promoted? You need to tell me.
I haven't. I was gonna
literally
announce
woke up
it
at like 4 a.m.
I was gonna announce it this morning,
Why?
but I knew that no one probably got a hold of you yet, and I wanted to make sure that I could get on here to tell you myself. I wanted to see your reaction.
My heart. Oh, thank you.
Oh my god. Gamer
Thank
Wolf
you, and
loves
thanks
your
to the
effing-
community. Mwah.
One of my
Thank you.
precious-
It was $50, so.
She's precious.
I
Gamer
hope
Wolf's
it's good.
precious, so I love her to death. She's so sweet. Oh my goodness. We're gonna take
Wow,
you out for more
that's
clubs.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, you're voted. Yeah, no, definitely, you're voted a heaven dancer.
Time out.
No, it's amazing. It is super,
Whoa.
super amazing. I'm so excited for
Holy
you. You earned
shit.
it though. You
Okay,
earned
well,
it.
That was that's a shock. That's a big shock because like I know we have a bunch of, really great dancers and I'm proud of all of them and just learning from them from the side, watching, right? They're so great. And thanks everyone, for supporting me because I haven't actually been dancing that long. I actually don't know how to dance. I don't have any training, nothing. It's just I do what I do. But I definitely want to, thank you and thank the community for everything. That's great. Well,
so funny. I have watched a friend request pop up during that when the Andy and Riel was doing second go. I watched a friend request pop up like 10 times, but like every time I go to select it, it's not there. So I don't know. On that note, no, you're incredible. And on that note, too, also I know. I think it's probably been like almost 2 months. So the last time we did our ranking ceremony, you were promoted from our pit dancer role, which is our like standard dancer role, to what is considered a risen role, which is our more like available, more official. Last night you were also promoted to ascended dancer. And so not only was you promoted,
thanks. Now you tell me.
Not only were you promoted up to our like official, like you're a representation of Club Ascension now. You are like a go-to representation for the club in the dancing area. But you also got voted as one of our community favorite dancers. So yeah, that's amazing.
Oh, it makes me feel warm inside. Thank you.
You earned it. You earned it for real. You earned it. You worked so hard. So
I do. And everyone else does work so hard.
Yeah, they do.
I don't say enough, but everyone does.
No, we have a lot of incredible dancers, and even not even just with us. We meet. That's why I'm doing this with a lot of dancers from other clubs. So a lot of people put in a lot of work. But so it's always nice to see. No,
great.
It's
awesome.
Great. It's great. And like I know you're normally at our Tuesday events mostly because you work on the weekends, but I know that first ceremony event we did, I saw you up there. You were there. You were like, I'm staying awake just for this. 3 hours of sleep. I've got this.
No. I passed out in my full body tracking. I literally put my headset down and was like, night, and just passed right out. Let's just say it was not fun. Never sleep in full body. Never.
Hey, from someone that used to spend his night sleeping on VR chat all the time, like, I know what it's like.
Terrible. I don't know how you do it.
Like, I'm known to be one of those people that's like, oh, we're going to bed. I'm getting sleepy, and I just go plug my trackers in, and then I lay down on my side and just pass out. Pass out in the world, wherever I'm at in the world. I'm just here in the floor, just passed out. So no.
In the bathroom, in the black cat, just passed out.
That's not me. That's Lupus. That's Lupus. Lupus.
Sure?
Yeah.
It's Lupus.
That's Lupus. Lupus passed out. Lupus passed out in the bathroom at one of the after parties for Club Misfits. We were dancing because me and Exy were like looking for him. We couldn't find him, and he was in the bathroom, passed out. I don't know why he's in the bathroom. I think it's one of the like mirror rooms, and he just has definitely. It can be uncomfy, honestly. It depends on your headset. Gamer Wolf when it comes to like laying down. So it really depends. And a nice soft memory foam pillow to really take that weight off and not crush you with it is very important. So Snakey and a bunch of other people want to make sure that you're hydrated. So if you have any like water or anything, this is a great time to take a sip of it.
Fucking bitches. You bitches. And like Lupus and everyone says, cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, most definitely. Get in there.
Cheers.
Get in there.
I'm not gonna lie. I literally like just got off work like 20 minutes ago. I like raced home. I'm surprised I didn't get a speeding ticket. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god. I'm with everyone though.
Don't tell the cops.
I'm completely with everybody. So people were just talking about your avatar and how much they love it. Like I completely agree.
Oh
with them.
yeah,
I
here.
just
Let
love
me
it.
get up and let me, do a little spin.
Yes, I love it. The tails, the wings,
Yes.
everything.
Let me just flex.
Oh.
Dancefloor. A bird's gotta do what a bird's gotta do. You can't blame me for looking this good.
Oh my god, this is why I want to
But
go on
the
here.
person who made my avatar, at least 98% of it is made from scratch, and I do, appreciate them making it. What their name is, I have no idea, to be honest. It starts with a Z. I will get that later, because I'm in their server, and I was contemplating it. No, it was like 12 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, do I do this? Do I not? Do I do this? Do I not? And I literally looked away from my computer, and I clicked, hey. And now we're here.
Yeah, and it's been one of the main ones I've seen.
Like a bird.
It's definitely been one of the main ones that I've seen you floating around in. So, is it
It's either this one or the other one.
Is it a Zephyr?
That's it. It's Zephyr.
Yeah.
It's Zephyr.
Yeah.
Zephyr VR. Yes, they
That's
make
what-
gorgeous stuff.
And that's what we're getting pinged out in chat is Zephyr. So,
Yes, it's Zephyr. Shout out to Zephyr for making this iconic
Raven over there.
iconic bird.
Oh my
Iconic
goodness.
Raven. Yes.
It is such a cute, so precious. It's so precious. So, Raven, I know the story of this, but I'm sure people are wondering about it. So, you're known for dancing at Club Ascension. Do you dance for any other clubs, or is it just Club Ascension?
Just Club Ascension. I promised myself when I really got into full body and really, started getting dancing, that I wouldn't do clubs. I tried out for 3. Absolutely. It was an experience, I would say, not just, it was something like that. And it's just, I wouldn't fit into those clubs because I was so new, right? I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And then you came up to me, literally, desktop, Gremlin, coming up to me. Do you dance at an FBC? And I was like, I do, sure. Literally forced me to dance, and here we are. God knows how many months later.
Forcing you. I didn't twist your arm that
So
much.
I
I definitely harassed you. I was sitting on your butt for like a while, for like an hour straight. But I knew you would be so good. I knew you'd be so good.
Yeah, and now we're here, right? But I am a Ascension only exclusive dancer. I don't dance anywhere else. You might see me, boogieing it down next to a mirror, but club-wise, only Ascension.
I love that though. We were so proud to have you for sure, 100%. Because you're great. Are you mad at me for putting you into the dancing scene? You always are like little gremlin ass coming at me.
No, I'm mad at you when you fucking call me wholesome and that kind of stuff, and you're just like Raven, coming up to me like, what the fuck you want? Like, yes, my name is Raven. Hi, yes, I'm here. You don't need to say my name again. But no, I'm not mad at you.
What'd you think when I?
What did I think?
Yeah. What at that first moment when I talked to you about?
Oh my god. I was like, what the fuck? Literally, on my mind, I was like, what the fuck? All right, sure. I actually didn't expect to stick around. I really didn't.
Oh my god.
But when I first met you, and when I first met, Karari, or now, isn't it Tasty Mew something?
Tasty Meow Mix. Tasty Meow Mix. Or Meowsy. I think it's supposed to be Meow. It's supposed to be like Meowsy or something. I don't know. But it's Tasty Meow Mix.
Yeah. No, but when you guys, came up to me and, you talked to me about dancing, and I was like, I don't really dance, blah, 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 but I do. I was skeptical, but after, getting to know you, getting to know Karari, still gonna say Karari because I don't think I can remember Mew's mix.
Yeah, you did.
I was skeptical, but as soon as I hit that stage at the first, open night, I was like, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll stick around. And here I am, like I keep saying.
I'm so glad you did, and you do so much. Like you do so much. You started out not only, did you start out dancing a little bit, and you were nervous. I know you were nervous. I could tell you were nervous. I mean, I could tell you were nervous when I
Was.
first talked to you. I could tell you're nervous. Definitely. There's so many club events happening right now. My phone ping is just going crazy. But
I
like,
bet.
yeah, but like, I mean, I could tell you were nervous, and it's okay because people are usually nervous when they first start out dancing. Any advice that you would like to
Oh,
give
yeah.
anyone that's wanting to try it out that's too nervous to do it?
Being nervous isn't permanent. It's just in the moment. It's like with everyday risks, right? So if you're nervous about that job interview, nervous about something else, it's just a temporary state. What happens after that could be for life. So
Yeah.
you have to, as my mother likes to say, grab it by the balls and hold on.
I love your mom. I love your mom.
My mom is such a savage, but if you are nervous about something, like I'm nervous about a lot of things, but I take it a step at a time until, I can get comfortable and get out of that zone and being like, all right, this is gonna go away as soon as I step in. I'm always nervous. Every Tuesday I'm nervous. I'm nervous to get up on the stage and think about, the worst possible case scenario, like what if my tractor dies? What if, my thing falls off? What if my roof collapses on me? What if my space station falls down, right? What if my headset dies? There's always that risk, and I'm, always nervous to do something, but I keep going because that state of nervousness will eventually go away. It's not permanent. It's not forever.
My goodness, that is such a good way to look at it too.
Just keep going.
I tell people all the time, like, just get on there and just
Just
try it.
go for it.
That's why we started the open stage, man. We started the open
Exactly.
stage. Like, just come out here.
Exactly.
Like, nobody out here, everyone out here is drunk. They're just having a good time. They know this is probably your first time never doing it. Just go out there and try it. Like, I mean, you'll never know if
Exactly.
you love something until you try it.
Exactly. And what I like to say is they're probably too drunk to remember, so go for it anyway.
Who? Oh, they remember me. Trust me.
I don't know, but I
everyone
said that
remembers
to
me because my accent. They all remember my accent. I meet people all the time, and they're like, "Hey, aren't you the host account from Club Ascension?" I'm like, yeah. It's my fault for running the same avatars on both the host account and my regular account, probably. But
Pish posh. Pish posh.
no, and I see you doing a lot of stuff. So not only have I seen you dancing, you do a lot of club dancing and everything, but now you're really like my main person that comes into our community unity event that we do on Sundays. So you're definitely one of the leading people
Yeah,
in
so
there.
yeah, so if any of you want to, learn how to do retexture work and that kind of stuff, or even like upload avatars, because I know a lot of people want to do that, but they don't know how and how to take those steps into making, a pretty avatar to make it your own. Because there's a lot of, default avatars when you buy them. Some people don't know how to do that. So in our Unity events, I am more than, happy and more than welcoming to teach you how to do that if you want. Just hit me up and then go from there.
Yeah.
And I do retexture work and that kind of stuff, or I'm trying to, at least. I'm trying to do custom skin textures like tattoos and that kind of stuff. They're all hand done by me, so if you want one, or if you're looking into that kind of stuff, my commissions are open. A low-key advertisement. That's besides the point. But yeah, come hang out on Unity nights. Me and Kitty are always in there, even though Kitty's late.
Hey, I be trying.
At least you be trying. I'm still allowed to call you out on your lateness.
I'll probably be
so I can
late
still be
today,
trying.
honestly, because I mean, look what I'm doing.
Ooh, I might be too. That's besides the point.
Oh no, you're always on time. When are you ever late, huh? When are you ever late?
Next question, because I don't want to answer that. I was late this morning by an hour. Whoops.
Gamer wants to know, do you know how to weight paint, or in Unity, or is that just a
I
Blender
do
thing?
not. That's just a Blender thing, unfortunately. I'm not too familiar with Blender, but I'm, slowly trying to integrate towards Blender. But if you want, you can shoot me a message. I definitely know a lot of weight painting tutorials that I can send you. Yeah. And if you want to know for my name, I'm under one of the lead designers. I'm the one that's literally just a pink face, and I should change it to purple, but it's pink right now. And I can definitely, shoot you a message on weight painting. Pink, purple. I just don't want it to be pink. That's all.
You hate pink. You hate it, and like I love it. Obviously.
I know, but I have a reason. I
Obviously,
have
I love it.
reason. Okay.
I know.
There's a reason why I hate it. All right.
Oh my gosh. I know, but we do have a lot of people. We do have a couple people that show up for community. We have a bunch of avatar creators and everything that do show up at our Unity event in the club server. So yeah, no, definitely. We're always definitely looking, if you just want like some help with it, like that's what we do. We just get on there. I know like me and Raven, for example, we like to get on there and just grab random free avatars and just go ham on them. People, we'll just like every once in a while, we'll just kind of like pick a free avatar together, and we'll both just go in and with a theme and just create something on the spot, and like everyone can watch and see what we're doing and learn stuff, and we're more than happy to like get you involved and help and do a big thing. We love it. We just love every second of it. When are we doing the banner picks? I don't know. Speaking of pics, there's a nice poster floating in my world with your face on it just spinning around.
Is it my face? Is it just my face?
It's it's your profile picture. It's your profile picture. Your purple ass face, pink ass face.
Of course. Did Snake send you that? I swear to God.
No, Snake did not send it to me, but it's definitely on there. It's just spinning around in circles
now
on
I'm
a
gonna
poster.
have to look for it.
But when you come into the club server Tuesday, you'll see it. It's literally just sitting there, right there in the hallway. There's two things spinning, and one of them is a picture of Karari's butt, and the other one's a picture of your face.
Alright, there's a story behind that one, alright? I took the perfect ass shot of Snake and Karari, alright? They were so good. That's all I'm gonna say.
Shit. So if I want some new Twitter pics, I'm gonna have to definitely have to look at it. I'm definitely have to hit you up for the perfect booty pics for Twitter. Oh my gosh.
For sure. Just let me know. Almost criminal what I'm doing.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. So so obviously, I know you've loved dancing so far, and didn't you I'm trying to remember, but didn't you have like a bad experience before I got a hold of you with clubs and everything before in the past? You don't have to go detailed into it if you don't want to, but
no, I'm not gonna go detailed, but and to put it into simple words, I tried out, right? It went great. I wasn't even told that I got accepted in as a dancer. And me being so new to the dance community, I was like, whoa, no, you have to talk to me first before that shit. And I tried to go to someone to explain that to them, and they brushed me off and said, go talk to a dancer, you'll be fine. So I just had to leave because I was being brushed off and not actually being heard of into saying like, listen, I'm not confident, this is not my thing yet, I can't do this right now. But they were pushing me to stay, even though I can't really do this right now. And it's okay if you don't want to do something. Don't let anyone force you to do something you don't want to. Like, I know it's a struggle for some people, but like, don't let people push you around like that. And they were pushing me around, like the fucking badminton game left and right.
Yeah, no, I definitely was something I was concerned about when I first met you and was talking to you, because I know like I was hitting you up for the club and you told me about it, and I was like, man, what can I do to get this girl to understand that not like that's not all clubs. Like, I didn't want you to feel like that's just how clubs are, because they're not all like that. They're all
Yeah,
different.
and
So
yeah, I know. And you showed me, and other people, showed me the way that Ascension does things, and I was actually pretty happy. And we're here, right?
yeah, and then you're the first guest on my little talk show. That's like, hopefully not the last one from the club. Hopefully we'll have some
Yeah.
more coming up. But like, definitely,
Oh, hopefully.
yeah, definitely something that we've looked forward to. So I love it though. So I know you've got some interest. Why did you choose a raven for your name?
Okay, this is a story.
All about how my life. No, we're not doing that.
Okay, so the Raven name dates back to 2016. I joined a Gary's Mod server. Now, before you say anything, it was a Hogwarts RP Gary's Mod server, and I had to choose a name, right? So I was trying to go, because I didn't talk back then online. So I was like, gonna be the mysterious thing, this figure, right? So I was like, what's mysterious? A raven. Alright, cool. What's gonna be my last name? Hart. So, Raven Hart, 2016 was born, and it just stuck. And then someone was like, oh, you're Raven from Teen Titans, and I'm like, who? What? And I looked her up, and that's how I figured out that I'm a hot goth chick from a Teen Titan boy band group.
Boy band group.
And then progressed to, oh my god, that's so Raven, or the
That's my
Vine
favorite
meme
one.
of Happy Birthday Raven. And then apparently I'm supposed to respond, but I can't swim. That shit gets old really fast.
Happy birthday, Raven. I can't
And-
swim. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead.
And you know what? It just stuck. And I've known since 2016 to be, the bird.
Are you ever thinking
The
of
not
changing
so
it? Or are you
mysterious
gonna
bird.
are you just gonna be the bird from now
No.
on?
I'm the bird.
The bird. The one and
The
only
bird.
But bird's the word, a bird. I am the word. Don't
Give
you
us
know?
you should give us. We got a couple of calls coming in through chat, so you should definitely give us a nice
Oh,
raven mating
my
call.
caw.
Yeah.
Not that.
Just a regular.
No,
How about a regular call?
You know,
then?
my signature.
How about a
Caw,
regular?
caw. Or a squaw.
Let's go on.
An elegant squaw. A squaw.
I love watching you fly around on the stage. We were just talking about that. So we're talking about dance styles. I see a lot of different dance styles. Obviously, I've been around for a minute and I've seen a lot of different things. But so most people, you Raven, are one of the more dancers that I see that really focuses on using play-space movement while dancing to really incorporate into your performances. And it's so odd to see. I love it though, but it's so odd to see because normally when people become full-body dancers, they lean further away from play-space movement, while half-body dancers lean further into play space movement, like they focus on play space movement. So it brings up a curious question that I've always had. When you first started dancing in VR, did you start specifically as a full body dancer, or did you start out doing half body stuff beforehand?
I started as a questy dancer.
So you started out as a half body then?
So
you didn't even have
just-
play space.
No, not even half body.
Oh
Just
God.
a quest.
That's half body.
Not
That's-
linked to PC. Not nothing.
That's half.
Well,
that's still half
half
body.
body,
Yeah. 2 hands in the headset's half body.
Yeah. So that's kind of how I started out, cause my group of friends back then, we would, go to these worlds, and I would just, be left in the corner. That sounds sad. It's not sad. It is what it was. But I started dancing, and I was like, oh shit, I really like this. And then I got, plugged into PC. I continued, and then I got the feet, and then I was like, Oh my god. But as well, I'm actually quite a bigger girl. So I can't, do the slide thing,
Sure you
and that kind
can.
of stuff. No, I make it work.
Yeah, you can do it.
My play space.
Girl, you
I'm at
precious,
my
though.
boundary of my play space.
Oh
That's my
my
play
goodness.
space. I don't
I
have
got you.
much room, but I make it work.
Yeah,
So-
there's nothing wrong with that.
I use, my play space, my advantage. It's there. Why not?
No, definitely use it. Yeah, it's on there. Like I said, it's on a good shot away. Most people, when they get full body, they usually have more play space, or they get more play space, to go with it. But so they don't use it a lot. I know. Me personally, I strayed away from it a lot when I full body, and then when I had to do half body for a little while because I was waiting on my trackers to get in because they messed up. I started focusing more on it. But yeah, no, definitely. We were talking about the other day, and people were like, "What?" And I'm like, "Have you never really watched her dance?" I'm like, "She literally 80% of her dance relies on her play space, and you use it a lot, like flying around and circling people and stuff. And it's, it's nice though. it's very entertaining to watch because it's not something you see a lot. So.
Well, thank you. I try to make it work. I'm trying to, get more into it. I'm trying to do a lot of, trying to do more dips and dives, but I just really don't have the space for it. Because if I back up right now, that's my computer.
Oh my goodness. Now, obviously, you don't have a lot of play space, but don't ever be like, oh, I can't do something because I'm a bigger girl. I know a bigger boy that does a lot of slides, real fancy, and he does a couple of cartwheels and stuff, and he is a lot bigger than I would expect with all the movement that he does. So no, honestly, there's a lot.
No,
of
I'm not letting my size defer me. It's just the space. Because I have a really small space, and it's easier for me to, maneuver around and that kind of stuff. But I don't see, my skills as a dancer being compromised for my weight and size. And for people who are a bit bigger, you can do it. I've actually lost 40 pounds since I, started dancing.
Oh shit!
So
congratulations.
it's something.
Yeah, it's a great exercise.
Yeah, thank
it really
you.
Is. No, and that's amazing.
Oh God.
And honestly, I don't think anyone should ever let your body or your physique or whatever do it. I know a couple people that dance that are very they're very weak to asthma and stuff like that. And they have definitely been in and danced, and they can only do one song every couple long break. They'll do one song and 30 minutes later they'll do another one maybe. But because once they get done with that one song, they have to really stop. They have to do a breathing treatments or whatever. I've definitely had a few people that have been like that, and honestly you're completely good. We're about to we're getting down into the last little bit coming up here for yours. Yeah. So
any questions?
yeah.
Feel free.
Definitely a couple questions. Chat, guys. Definitely chat. If you got any questions for Raven, be sure to let me know, and so we can get you took care of. My next person is actually getting ready to come in here in just a second. So Raven, first thing I'm gonna ask before anything is I want you to try, and I know it's gonna be hard for you because you're more secluded. Try to give me at least 3 people that you would love to see on here.
I already thought of this, and I know they're watching right now. 2 of them, I know. So, the first person I want to see sit right here is Snake. I'm watching Snake.
A little snacky. Okay,
the second person I would like to, see up here is Akira.
Okay.
They're a new dancer of ours.
They are, yeah, definitely. Just started dancing, recently.
I would actually, like to see them up here. And the last but not least, the Mew Mix themselves.
She's so mad that I didn't put her on here on the first episode. I showed her in the world yesterday.
Nah, I want to see Mew Mix.
Yeah. I showed her yesterday, and she's like, "What? Why can't I be on the show?" And I was like, "Girl, I get you. I said, "I'll get you. Don't worry."
Nah, I want Meow Mix. I want Meow Mix.
Yeah, I told her she definitely was on here. No, she's a riot. I love her to death. So we've danced. We actually met dancing with Lady Rose. Actually, she was a dancer, and I was too. And that's where I met.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And that was my first club, and I think it was one of their first ones. I can't remember exactly, but no, we were definitely on there, and we were just dancing together. And I can't remember. I think I said something about being cute one day because like they were able to do a lot of flexibility that I didn't have, and they just kind of like flirted me for a second, and we just became friends. And next thing I know, like here we are. Like we opened the club, and I invited them in, and so definitely like it was a train, and they definitely went through some experiences. Through bad experiences with club history. So they were very skeptical when I first got hold of them also. But believe it or not, we all know Meow Mix as they are now. But believe it or not, they were a mute when I met them. That's not, like they did talk a little bit, but as far as when it comes to club scenes, they were a mute in the club scene. They never talked in the club scene ever.
Well, I'm happy, I know these people. Meow Mix, you, and everyone else. I really am.
Yeah, we got another person wanting to make sure that we stay hydrated tonight, so we're gonna go ahead and drink it a little bit more. Yes.
It's making me get up when I don't want to.
Keep it closer to you.
Nah.
Snaky,
I can't. I don't have a table.
Snaky, I will message you about a date, but it's gonna be on a Sunday, so I'll get hold of you.
Nah. Ow, shit.
Girl,
I accidentally stabbed myself with a straw.
I hate that for real. I love straws. Are the greatest thing. Like straws are amazing when it comes to drinking.
No, listen,
chat,
I am mad at McDonald's because that
McDonald's.
paper shit. Oh my god, it's terrible. It's so terrible.
Snicky says hi, by the way.
Oh, hi, Snicky.
Yeah, Snicky definitely says hi. So, Raven, is there anything you'd like to plug? Anything else that you got going on other than just dancing in VR chat that you'd like people to know about? I know you got your art commissions that you opened up, so.
I do. I have my art commissions. What else do I have going on? Not really much. Working, art, doing that kind of stuff. Doing the postage with, by the way, if you're in the part of the club and you haven't got your poster in, swear to God. Swear to God.
Swear to God. She on it.
Swear to God. I'm on it. I'm waiting. But yeah, not really much else I could say. Is if you want, like a custom body texture, hit me up. Yeah. Any other questions you got?
Anybody else in chat got another question for little Raven? Little Ravy. I know we got the crowd out here just going psychotic. I watched music just running laps. He's just like, anytime now. I'm ready. No.
Ready.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. No, if anyone wants to see more of Raven, definitely check out Club Ascension. I definitely pinged the server. I felt so guilty pinging the server to let them know that you were going to be on here today. But like, because it's not normally something I would do, because it's not, because obviously it's going to be kind of affiliated with the club, but like, it's not like a club event, so I didn't want like to abuse power, but here I am doing it anyway. No,
it's fine.
Yeah, if anybody wants to see more of Raven, Raven usually dances at Club Ascension on Tuesday nights at 7:30 Central Standard Time. You definitely check out the Discord and join up. She's definitely on there, and come join us later tonight on Community Unity while we work on avatars. I'm actually taking, if you've watched any of my videos recently, I'm turning my deer into a femboy tonight. So that's what we're gonna be working on.
I actually bought a new avatar too, so I'm like, get cracking.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I can't wait to do it. I cannot wait to do it. I'm actually, normally I'd let you run for the next 5 minutes, but I'm gonna cut you short because I'm gonna go take a pee break between you and my next guest.
No worries.
So, thank you so much. I'm gonna come out here and give my goodbye hug like I do everyone.
Oh, you goodbye hugs.
Yo, goodbye.
Come here.
Come in here. Let's go. I'm gonna go this way. Oh my god, get in there.
Alright, we'll go this.
Oh my god. nice. Love
You
it. I love
stink.
it.
Ew.
Oh, whatever. Don't.
You stink like
that's
cheese.
That's called femboy
Stink like
skank. Skunk. Whatever.
Ew. Stinky.
We all just have it. Thank you so much for coming, and it was a
Ew.
pleasure.
Yeah, no worries.
yeah.
No worries.
And so, we're gonna get our next guest who was able to show up. I didn't know if they were gonna make it or not, to be honest with you. So let me go ahead and get them. And like I said, you're free to hang out. You're free to go back, do whatever you need to do. We'll see you tonight. So.
Yes, you will.
Yeah. On that note, babies, I'm gonna come over here. You're next, obviously, because I told you at this time. You're free to do whatever you want to do for a little bit, because I know you're bored. But you asked to be pushed back, so it's your fault. So yeah. So, I'm gonna run and tinkle real quick. You're more than welcome to sit down and just talk about whatever you want for like 2 minutes, if you want to. So. It's up to you.
I don't know what to talk about.
Girl, you got it. You got it. Come on, I'm gonna introduce you. You just talk about whatever you want. You can sit and talk with Raven if you want. She loves meeting people. So, guys, coming up.
Am I gonna be the host for a second?
Yeah,
Can
you
I
can be the host for a second. Yeah, you can be the host for a second. That's fine. So, I'm gonna introduce. Yeah, so I'm gonna introduce. You don't know this person, Raven, but you can get over here. This is a surprise for the night. This is Kate. Kate is a wonderful avatar creator and a wonderful dancing friend of mine. They're actually in our server as an avatar creator, so you've probably seen a few of their avatars.
Oh, shit.
They were just in here rocking one of their more recent little Femboy releases, which I almost bought. I almost bought it the week you released it. I almost bought it immediately, but I had just bought another one from my other avatar creator. They just popped one out, and I was just like I was like so mad because like I wanted to grab it. Actually, one of my friends actually grabbed yours, and I grabbed another one on the same day, and they're kind of sort of similar, but not really. Like yours has got more like a school vibe to it, I would say. You know, like with the outfit and everything, and a little more like springy kind of summery, and then like the other one's more of like a mommy dommy kind of feel to it. So I'm just like, we're so nice when we're together.
It was pretty much my first femboy, so I wasn't even sure how I was gonna fucking make it.
I love it though. I love it. I love it. You know, if it wasn't for this one standing beside me, I would have all yours, because she definitely threw one at me randomly, and I was just like, oh, I need that. But I'm sure you'll probably see me pop up because I collect like femboys from like everybody. Yeah, I threw you under the bus like that. Don't worry.
He does. I literally sent him a link, and 5 minutes later, it's just like, hold up, I'm buying it. Literally.
So Kate is
No
super
joke.
great. Super great, and it's so funny that we have so many people in common that have influenced us in the past or present even now, and that we know in common. So it's amazing. So Raven, I'm gonna let you entertain for a second. I'll be back in just a minute. Definitely meet somebody new, because she is a great influence. So.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
I've never done a talk show like this.
I'm actually gonna go right here
You just released.
so they can hear you. Obviously, so they can hear.
All right, sounds good.
All good. Can you?
Just in the floor.
Shut up.
Stick it out. So you're an avatar creator. How hard is that?
Yes. Let's just say at the beginning of making avatars, I was like, what the heck do I do? And my dumbass was like, let me just start off with the hardest avatar to ever edit, a godfall. I learned from a friend named Neo, and I learned to change colors, and then later on I learned to add stuff in Unity, and then I learned to be like, oh, what if I take it in a Blender? I learned Blender. Pain in my ass, but once you get used to it, it's pretty fucking easy.
I bet. I'm not used to Blender yet, but that Unity though, you know, fucking wizard.
Yes, I
Always
am
the Unity.
currently
It's always-
actually my Blender is up right now, and so is my Unity. I'm currently making like a beer mug with you can do a toggle on the foam, toggle off the foam. It's gonna be like either an asset you could use in a world, or I'm gonna make it into a small little spring joint. Just a little FBX prefab, so you can add it to any spring joint system that you buy. That's what I'm currently working on because I'm working on a personal edit to Haru. For a friend of mine that did the showcase, they want a personal. I have to add a maid outfit, something like that, and he wants a spring joint. So I was like, fuck it, I'm doing like a beer mug spring joint because
alright.
ting ting.
Alright, I think a lot of people would be interested in that because it's just like, the whole aspect of the, hey, cheers, glug glug glug, actually going down,
Having like a beer mug into your, it's gonna be, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do like a animation wise, but it's just gonna be like, oh, it's just a mug you have, it has foam, and it's just more of a prop and per se kind of thing.
Still though, beer mug with foam, come on.
Oh
great.
Yeah.
That's great, that's great. Not really good at this. We're just, gonna wing it anyway. What would you say would be the hardest thing you've ever done with avatars?
Hardest? Oh my lord. Actually, I could show you. I was having trouble with this recently. Oh, I'm gonna lag here for a second. I'm probably gonna lag the stream a little bit. Athena is my recent avatar that I'm making, part of the four horsemen. Sorry, my brain just goes burr. I made Death, This is War, and the issue with Athena is I had to redo her whole gesture system, which I'm still having troubles with gestures, like they combine. So I did a whole new gesture system just so I could do this. Let's see. Pop out the weapons.
Let me just get over the counter.
So she does have katanas on her side hips, so does the male. And if you do the fist gesture, and it doesn't have to be in the general area, but I like grabbing it from the general area, she can grab her swords. I had to like look into this, look up YouTube videos, and also look at Godfall's cat Avi. The Tengu.
Oh yeah, the little cow one. Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I had to look at that and kind of dissect it just so I could get this figured out. But yeah, she could either grab one of them or the other. But the male has the same thing. The thing that takes the longest of doing, per se, this avatar. Hours. I hated this, but in the end it's worth it. So if I do this, if you see the wings, their basic mode is this. Trying to pose it, each individual one, just to get it. Oh, let me pull them down. Alright, let me wrap myself around. Alright, let me just somewhat wrap around. Alright, let me just go yeet with my wings. Just make them hella large.
Nah, that is great. That is awesome. Oh, and it looks like our lovely kitty is back. So I'm pull you back to kitty, and I'm gonna be, on my way.
Oh my god, thank you so much for like filling in for a second. I got to hear some of it for real.
Yeah, no worries.
YouTube is a great influence, honestly, for avatar creation. If you need help with anything or just whatever, it's super fantastic. So definitely be on that.
All right. I'm a yeet.
I love her to death. Love her to death. Kate, honestly, it's super great. It's super great to have you up here because I love you to death, obviously. Ever since today that I got to actually meet you, and just the style. You have a dancing style that stands out. You have a lot of different dancing styles, honestly. Like, people know you for so many different things. What all do you use nowadays? Like, how many props do you have? I know you got the pole. I know you do heels.
Yeah, the pole. Unfortunately, since I moved, I don't have hardwood floor anymore, so I'm back to carpet. So unfortunately, I had to put the Heelys away for a little bit. I'm trying to figure out what I could put down so I can bring them back out again. But otherwise, I still use my surroundings. I use my couch to do a lot of moves. Male dancing still the same.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, I knew you had like, You had a lot of things. I mean, it's just incredible watching you every time you get on that stage because I feel like you just throw something new at somebody that we've never seen yet. And I'm like, God dang, girl, like, how many more dance styles are you going to try? It's so funny, too, because I met you literally. We had that mutual Jupes, which was teaching you how to do Hillies. So, like, it was super incredible to, like, meet someone else that knew him because I felt like he was just so, like, you either knew him or you didn't know him, you know, and have someone that I thought that really influenced me to have that in common with you was super amazing in my opinion. So tell me, what are you doing now? I know you're a club owner, right? Aren't you a club owner also?
Yes.
Okay.
I am a club owner or co-owner of Devil's Playground.
Devil's Playground. Okay. Yeah. What about dancing? What all clubs do you dance at now?
It's all a here and there kind of thing. I could go through a whole fucking list of clubs I dance for. I mean, I can at least go through the
you go through the main ones. Go through the main ones that you're like a main dancer for, not your guest dancer ones. I always like obviously I have a list of like 40 clubs I guess dance, but I don't ever mention them.
Yeah. Main ones, of course, Devil's Playground. I still dance for my own club. DGen, I am the dance captain of. Curses, I'm an official dancer, but I dance here and there whenever I can, because it's still pretty much my home. Polaris, I just recently taken up on that, so I've been dancing every other Sunday there.
But they love that.
Blackjack, I just danced for them, on Friday. I am an ace for them. Frost, I just showed up for their open floor on Thursday. Darkside, I'm helping out for a club, but I am a guest for. But it's just Darkside is just a small little club that I don't mind helping out with, and that's pretty much about it. I mean, Demonic Dragons is pretty up there too. Yeah, pretty much about it.
I feel a theme. I feel a theme with a lot of these clubs, so I'm definitely picking up. A lot of these clubs have a similar kind of theme around them as far as the way a lot of their dancers perform. So like, nice. Starting to learn more about you. It feels like. So, tell me about Devil's Playground, being a co-owner.
So it happened not by chance, but we put a lot of time and work into it when I was dance captain at first. Then we had to do a switching of the owners, which was all right. It was okay. It's been up since then. We've been working hard to pretty much get out there more, partnering, collabing, which we will be collabing with 3 clubs this month.
Oh, nice.
So it's like every week we have, like this next Saturday, I think we're collabing with. Oh my god, my brain go burr. Where is this? Calendar. Oh my lord, I can't even figure out where my own tabs are. So,
my goodness.
Yeah. Actually, so if I remember correctly, the 10th we're having our 1-year anniversary. So Devil's Playground has been alive and kicking and been a family for a whole year. So we're doing a whole
congratulations
throwback event. So we're getting all our old dancers back just for this one event. That's on the 10th. Then we have a collab with Amethyst on the 17th, a collab with Golden Lotus on the 23rd, and a collab with Ferda on the 30th. So we have the whole month jam-packed with a whole bunch of events.
Definitely a couple of groups I recognize. I know Golden Lotus is one of our partners, and Ferda, I think I met the owner, and we actually kind of talked about possible doing some partnerships. We just hadn't really had a chance to sit down, so it's definitely interesting to see how all these clubs start combining. Even though I don't think I've ever really sat down and talked with you, but you know, we're always up for discussion. We're always open. So, Kate, you know, you're a talented dancer. Question I have is just, what got you started in the dancing? What made you want to start dancing in VR chat?
That's a dark past, kind of, to be honest. I got into VR chat around February of last year-ish. I built my PC and I was working my way up to VR chat, and I was like, as soon as I get a VR headset, I want to get into VR chat. Got into VR chat with my index, and I'm like, this is cool. I'm just a little half body, and I'm like, that person has full body. I've seen it before, but this is what it really is like. Saw them dancing, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. And I was like, I'm gonna get full body. Week later, got full body. And then there's me just sitting in FBT, just chilling. And then I run into my best friend as of today. If you ever know Daddy Coleslaw, I ran into him at FBT. And this man straight up danced on me for 6 songs straight. And I'm just like, this is for PG-18 or 18 plus, right? I'm just sitting here. Damn, I'm horny. I want to make people feel like this or
I hate that I'm gonna do this on stream. I hate that I'm gonna wrap myself out here. But you are not allowed to bring him anywhere around me when he's in a dancing mood ever again. I will never. No, this man. I hate this man. I mean, I love him, but I hate him.
Oh my lord!
So people that don't know,
come to the 1-year anniversary event.
Oh, I'm not. I'll stay far away. That's when I started going to Divine Dragons, because I went there and he danced. I mean, that's where I met him at, and I was like, I can't come back here anymore. And so obviously, I'm not going to stop you, because at the end of this, I'm going to ask you to recommend 3 people for this, and if you decide to throw Daddy Coleslaw on here, I'm going to be a mess on this stage. But obviously, you definitely could. Quick recap on that for people who don't know Daddy Coleslaw. He uses a lot. He's really good at Phantom Sense and his avatars and making you be the one that's interacting with him more than him being the one interacting with you. So of course, I was always known to be a minor squealer at events when I'm drunk, but by God did he not attack me at Devil's Playground and really just got on me, and I was routed out to everyone as a huge squealing moment, and since then people have just started attacking me here and there trying to replicate what he was doing. And I'm just like, so when I saw him at events, I literally saw him join one event I was at. I think I was at I can't remember where I was at, but I was literally dancing or at an event just as a guest, and I saw him join, and I just hid behind my friend, and they're like, "What's up?" And I was like, "Coleslaw's here," and they're like, "What?" And I was like, "Daddy Coleslaw," and people were just looking at me like, "That's a weird name," and I'm like, "You don't understand." And he was like on the couch beside me talking to somebody, and I was like, "Stay over there, stay over there, stay over there, stay over there." Not stay away from me. Don't embarrass me in front of everybody. But no, he's a super great guy, though. Honestly, he's a super great guy, for real.
I can't believe I've been a fucking friend with him for a year. How do I put up with him?
Oh goodness, that's great. I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't mean to yell like that. It's just every time I hear his name, I freak out. The PTSD of getting just wrecked in an event. Such a fantastic person, though. He is a super fantastic person. Okay. I love this story. So you started dancing, you started doing club stuff. Did you do any dancing IRL, or did you learn all your stuff through VR chat?
I learned all my stuff through VR chat. I learned to pretty much roll my hips from Cole, and then I pretty much improved from then on. But then I would pretty much watch other dancers, and I mean, you could say steal, but you can't really say, "Oh, you stole my move." It's not patent. And in fact, if people steal my moves, I'm more like of the fact. I love you too.
I can't. Obviously, I wish I could just you know what? Obviously, I could. Hold on. We're gonna just
have them come over here.
Yeah. No, they're our next guest, actually. 100%. They are our next guest. But
I just want to say this was the one that kind of started me into dancing. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's hilarious. That's so great.
I want to be like that.
So you were probably dying when you saw him join.
I want to be good like that, but in my own way.
So yeah.
Oh, Mizuki's a friend of mine for a while.
So I bet, because Mizuki had no idea you were coming, because Mizuki is my next guest, and he had no idea you were coming. So I'm sure he was probably dying when he saw you just appear out of nowhere.
Kate's a bee.
Kase's amazing.
I love you too.
She's
I totally
super
lost my
sweet,
train of
too.
thought. What was
Go
the
ahead,
last thing
baby.
I said?
I looked over and I saw him with the sign just blowing it like one of those people at like the New York ceremonies in the background at the windows. And just like I just thought it's just great. It's so great. In fact, actually,
What was
I'm
the
pretty
last thing
sure.
I said? I don't remember what I
No,
said.
yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna try to like snap that for a second. Put it back up. No, put it back up. Come on, do it. Put it back up. Put it back up. That's
Suki,
so
what was
great.
I talking about? You totally lost my train of thought, you bitch.
I don't know.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll get back on it. Oh my goodness.
Fuck, trying to think. While they're writing that, I got time to think.
Yeah. I'll put this camera back where it was in a second. He's so great. It's so hilarious. I love Mizuki. We met not ago actually. So no, it's so great.
You made
Look
the
at
box
this.
around it too.
Look at it.
I got
do
the
the
box.
do the dance. So great. I just love it. So cute. Just so cute.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the dancing thing. So I learned in VR chat to begin with, and I didn't know I could dance IRL. So I was pretty much dancing in game only, and I was like, oh, I'm actually pretty good. Let me keep practicing, because you're never perfect. You're never perfect right off the bat.
No,
You always have ways to improve. And if you say you're fucking amazing and there's nothing else you could do, that's a bullshit. It's bullshit, because you can improve on anything. So I always aim to learn more stuff and shit like that. But I then I was like, I like VR chat, and the strip clubs in VR chat it's totally different than being in an IRL strip club. It's totally different. I was a stripper for 2 weeks. Was not my cup of tea. I felt so out of my skin. Loved the dancing proportion, but just anything else besides that, I was like, yeah, this is not
100%.
me. But that's
Yeah,
where I pretty
100.
much learned how to do pole dancing, and then I got a pole.
100% on that, because that's the only reason why I got my pole was from that scene. But yes, no, it is a lot. It's a lot different. People don't understand that. Like, it's great that you pull that topic up because VR chat, dancing, like stripper poles and all that stuff. Obviously, some of the movements are the same and everything, but like dancing in VR chat and dancing in IRL are two huge different things. Obviously, if you're like an IDA dancer or like a street performer or a break dancer or whatever, freestyle dancer, it's a little more capable of going back and forth between them. But when it comes
it's pretty
to
much the
that,
same. But when it,
no lap dancing.
when it's
no,
VR chat,
not.
you have to over exaggerate a lot of things.
A lot of things. Yes, 100%. And then, too, like people just don't understand like the world out there. Like, you think people are handsy in VR chat when you're sitting bouncing in their lap? Wait till you have somebody that can actually touch you. Like, you know, that's the thing. Yeah, it's a lot. No, it's a lot of differences for sure. So
Yeah, it definitely it's more of an uncomfortable thing when I realized it when I went to go dance at a strip club. The fact that my arm is that the countless of people that came up to me and said, how much for you to come home with me, baby? I'm like,
oh my God.
Give me $1,000 and you got a deal. Never came true, so that's a good thing.
No, definitely no. And honestly, and I feel that
that's
too.
not something you should do.
No, and I feel that. I mean, I feel that for real.
It's technically a no. It's technically a no, just saying it in a nice way, because you still want them to give you money and be like, hey, I'll...
just throws a whole G right in your hand like that, bitch.
If they did, I'd be like, I'm sorry, it's a no. Take it back. I'm kidding. I didn't expect anyone to actually give me $1,000.
Just take the $1,000 and be like, all right, but I'm driving myself.
not show up to the club the next fucking week. Just don't go back and be like, cousin grandma pocket out of
IRL. EJ says that IRL clubs are rough with no play space and too many colliders. Yo, yeah, you can't. The only downfall about an IRL club is I can't just like streamline straight through my friends to get to my beer faster. So yeah, it's a downfall.
True. That too, and yeah, play space is all right. Yeah, it helps, but I barely use play space whenever I dance. I usually use my couch.
And that's what we were just talking about a second
ago. My couch, and then I just use it.
That's exactly what we were just talking about a second ago. So on that point, because you met my girl Raven, she's an exclusive dancer for my club and everything. I love her to death. She is like 85 to 90% play space movement in most of her dancing because she has like a small area, and she also just like she just uses it a lot. And we're talking about that because the most full body people like me and you, we kind of lean away from play space. The only time I really ever play space is to either correct myself last minute if something just didn't go the way I wanted to, or to be just set up before I perform. Other than that, I'd never touch my play space usually. So
yeah, it's more of a what's the word I'm looking for? It makes it more realistic because instead of you just going, hey, how are you, kind of going in, that's not natural. But when you walk up and actually go, sup, darling, and sit on their lap, be like, how are you?
Okay. Obviously, I don't want to dox nobody, but I don't think I've ever asked. But like, where are you from? Like in general, you don't have to give anything too detailed. But like,
I don't mind saying the state. So I'm from Wisconsin. It's very rare to find anyone from Wisconsin. I currently actually, so where I live now, I moved in with Lola, so we share an apartment.
Oh, with Lola? Oh my god.
So, yes. So so me and Lola got an apartment together just to share, and we know one other, or at least I met someone through Lola. I can't remember their full VR chat name, but we call them Potato. They're also like a go-go dancer for Poseidon, I think, and they live in Green Bay too. So yeah, just dox where I fucking live. I don't give a fuck.
You already here, folks.
Come find me. I dare you. I dare you. But otherwise, we were gonna go clubbing, but we had like a housewarming party and shit like that. But it's very, 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 I tell you, very rare to find someone from Wisconsin or wherever like close to us.
Yeah, no. I mean, I feel like I've met like one or two guys probably from the Wisconsin area, but it's just very little. It's very slim. You're right. It's very slim, and I've danced at a lot of places. So, and of course, everyone knows me. I'm from Alabama, so everyone knows me. Like, it's obvious when I talk. No, I was just wondering because I'm like,
yeah. People are like, "Are you from UP?" And they're like, you know, or yeah.
I got some, I got some like European vibe, a little bit of European vibe from you, definitely. When you talk and everything, so you definitely have that vibe about you, and that's one reason why I was asking, because you've always portrayed to me as someone from the European area and the EU area, and then, excuse me, I burped for a second, but then you'll like say something and you'll have zero foreign accent behind it, and I'm like, girl, what you playing? What's this game you playing?
I did not realize. I actually did not realize that.
Yeah, it's just to me. It's not all the time though, but you do definitely have some things that you just say some things in a way that just kind of gives you more of a less like US vibe. But you know, you're incredible either way, so it doesn't really matter. And maybe I'm just the only one because I'm retarded. But you know what? It's okay. Oh my goodness. So. Couple of questions. Why did you start dancing with Heelys? What made you start doing that when you did it?
I saw that it was cool, and I was like, I want to do that because I have Heelys.
I feel that.
And I mean, I can try.
My friend's got
a pair. I could do that maybe. I could go forward.
My friend's got a pair.
I just go backwards, and I just barely.
He's same with me, and I keep telling him to bring me his Heelys so I can put them on for me.
The bad thing is my Heelys were perfectly fine before I started using my Heelys. I used the Heelys for about maybe 2 or 3 months, and there's already, like, if you look at the bottom of the shoe, you can stick your finger in the shoe and touch your toes. I ripped through them so quickly because I do IDA stuff too. So the thing is, if I'm twisting my feet, I'm rubbing that on the floor. Because right now I'm wearing shoes with my trackers, and unfortunately, the soles, like the rubber that are sometimes not connected, like they're just more designed, they're flaps right now.
So you dance with shoes on normally when you do all your dances?
Yes, I do. Because socks are a little too slippery. But I put all my trackers, they're not on my ankles, they're on my feet, so I can do more of the foot tracking and more like foot movements.
Any recommendations on how to attach the trackers for using shoes? Because like I dance with socks, everyone knows I dance with socks, but I've hardwood floor and a pole, and I like to be able to spin and slide around on the floor since I don't have heelys. So so I use the socks. But yeah, any recommendations?
So I broke many of my straps just having the straps on my shoes, because one, the trackers would get stuck in my couch or get knocked on something, or it's just more prone to twist and get out of like just move your foot and it's twisting it. I literally take my trackers off my track straps or regular straps, and I loosen my shoelaces, and I put one notch in the front where it's just the straight across, and then I loosen pretty much the next string before you start tying onto the next part. So it's pretty much cradling my tracker, and it's not very wiggly. It's stationary.
No, yeah, definitely. No, I've seen, so I know the one time I ever danced with shoes on was when I dislocated my toes doing a handstand in VR chat. All my accidents happen in VR chat. But definitely when I had to wear a shoe, I took mine and wrapped it around I put it over my tongue of my shoe, put my foot in, and like where the strap still went over my foot, but it went over that tongue also, and had it like looped like that. But I have seen the method where people will take their shoe and they'll tie like their first two laces like straight lace kinda, and then go over the bottom point, and then they'll go in and then do a cross stitch to go over the top two, and like tighten their shoe from that, and that's how they make their VR shoes. So I have seen that like a few times. So it's definitely a good method that apparently works out really well to do the shoelace tie. And so
as soon as the Tundras are fully out, I really want to buy them, but unfortunately money is an issue.
Girl, I'm with you. I'm mad that you don't.
Part-time and I do Avatar stuff.
I thought they were gonna be, when they were demonstrating them all, I thought they were gonna be like $400 or $500 for like 7 trackers, not $400 for 3. So I'm a little upset about that, but no, definitely looking at it, because I think it's like I want to say it's like $450 or so to get the 4 trackers and a little carrying case that holds up to 7, and so you can get that, and then just buy the 3 trackers afterwards. You can probably buy them individually for cheaper, I don't know, but buy the other 3 trackers, and then that'll give you your 7 point or whatever, and then you can buy,
normally with I have 3.0 trackers. I did have 2.0s. I still have my 2.0s. Before, their batteries are shit right now. They last less than an hour, sadly. 2.0s,
girl, mine
really.
Mine's starting to die faster than my Quest headset, so I feel that.
So I usually used my 2.0s and 3.0s together, and I have IK tweaks, so I had the point tracking already. So normally what I would do is, if I felt like tracking my elbows, I put them on my elbows. But normally I would put them on my knees, like right on the outside, so then it tracked my knees perfectly. And then I would put the other one on my chest. I would sling it across and then tie it so it wouldn't be too weird, but it'd be on my chest so I could actually do better tracking. That's where I did most of my IDA stuff, because then I could do more of my knee movements kind of thing.
That's what I want to do, because like honestly, like if my height's set right, I feel like my knees follow pretty decently. I just have to do more like angling my feet out, because I have to keep my trackers on the top of my foot. So I'm like, if I want my knees to spread out, I just twist my feet out, and they usually go pretty well. But at the same time, like I want knee trackers, I feel like just make it so much better. I'd probably would have done elbows immediately is what I probably would do, because I just want.
It's really good, because if you're actually like this, like right now my elbows are straight IRL, but when I actually like lifted him up, it actually tracked, and I was like, bro, this is cool. And I was just sitting there like this, and I was like, my elbows weren't moving. I was like, and I literally did this. I was like, I don't want to be a chicken. I don't want to be a duck. And it actually did the flap, and I was
I'd
like,
be on it. I'd be on it immediately. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. Like, I love it. I love it. Mizuki is either crash or just keeps forgetting to do. He keeps joining random people. I don't know, but it's so funny. He just keeps disappearing and coming right back. Oh my god, it's his fault. He said that he wanted to be pushed back later, so I was like, well, let me just keep trying to get people in between you. And then he showed up 3 people ago, ready to go, and I'm like, bruh, I'm on a schedule. Like, you understand, it's a schedule. Oh my gosh, he's adorable though. So we went through some inspiration stuff. We talked about anything. So do you have any like influencers that have really just inspired you to change your dance style and to continue what you're doing?
It's very rare for me to like per se simp for other dancers or like have inspiration. I would say pretty much Cole is still my inspiration of dancing because he's the one who got me into it. But it's hard to find people that I can not really take or steal, but find new moves to. So I would literally have to either watch some videos or think of some of my own, because I'm at that point of sorry, my hand losing tracking. I'm at that kind of wall at this moment where I'm trying to find new moves to up my dancing, but also still trying to reuse my old ones and get back to musicality instead of just doing, hey, I can do a freaking handstand. Hey, I can do a back bend. I have no back. Let me just blow it out.
I'm with you on that, because we were talking about that earlier. Because like, while you're figuring that out, you're definitely like linked to the floor. There you go. Yeah. No, we talk about that because you said you're looking for new moves and everything and stuff like that. Like, I know definitely. I've been known to definitely change my style up like every like a month or so, because like I'll get used to something and I feel like, man, I feel like people just recognize me as this, or I feel like I'm just running out of things to do. So I'll just be like, what's something I've never done before? Which I think like a couple months ago when my pole fell down at one of my collab events, I went into street freestyle dancing and like minor break dancing. So I found somebody who I knew in VR chat that did it. We did a duo together, and I was like, bro, I was like, I'm gonna teach myself to do in 20 minutes, and he's like, impossible. And I'm like, watch me. I obviously couldn't keep up with him as good, but I impressed him. He didn't think I was gonna be able to throw it out there that good. So I definitely like swapped my style up and started doing that style more, because it's something I'm not used to doing, and I wanted to keep myself like you do, and like trying to keep myself in with new things to spice it up, but try to keep your old moves. So when I got my pole back, I started doing both of them together, which was like different for me.
Yeah, it's nice because then you pretty much have a refresh, but then you could actually combine things together. But then, yeah, there's times that I forget that I can do male dancing. I'm like, I haven't done male dance. Let me just get back into it. And then I'm like, I'm out of practice. All right, time to redo practice.
Girl, I never do male dancing. If you see me male dancing, take a picture, because I literally male dance like once, like straight male dance once, like every 2 or 3 months. I know, I saw the look at me. Femboy is technically considered male dancing in a way, but yeah. No.
Actually,
more
no, it's
female
more
based.
feminine than anything.
Yeah, it's a lot more female than anything. That's the one things I love. I love being able to be like, people are like, I've had people ask me like, why do you dance as a femboy? And I'm like, what do you mean? I have all the ability to do all my female dance moves, which I'm really good at and used to, but I can also throw in a male power move and you're not going to question it. Because if you throw in a male power move as a female, people look at you funny sometimes. They'll be like, huh? Like,
actually,
not always.
No.
Not always.
They're more surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, most of them are usually surprised.
Like,
yeah.
What the fuck?
Most of them are, but there are just like a few moves that just lean more towards male or female, and they're not as.
Oh yeah, like the dolphin dive or the grind on the floor. Yeah, that's more of a male move.
Yeah,
you
like
don't really
the dolphin.
see females do that.
Yeah, it's mostly definitely mostly men that do the dolphin dive. It's definitely common. It's the go-to male dance move for sure. Coming in, so we're at the 30-minute mark. the first thing that I want to do ask when we get towards the end of everybody's segment, I always ask these questions. So, I want you to name me 3 people, at least 3 people, it can be more, that you would love to see on this couch for a future segment. I didn't warn you ahead of time, but
If you can try to get if you can try to get Stark and Rats, have fun with that one.
Stark and Rats. Okay. Yeah, no. I mean, I'll definitely reach out to him. So, can definitely try and do that. Anybody else?
Trying to think. Probably H2O wouldn't mind. He's partnered, or he is a owner of Club Insanity with Insanity Queen. They are also part of the Abby server that I have. That he is my co-owner for my Abby server. You excited for tonight, by the way?
Goddamn right I am.
Yeah. It's a little secret. That one I can't tell too much, but we are excited for what's gonna happen at Club Insanity later tonight.
You're good, babies. You're good. Alright. Anything else that you're working on other than just dancing in VR chat that you'd like to plug? This time is for you. You can talk about anything going on, any club changes, any of your avatar works. If you stream or anything, you can talk about that.
Hey, so currently, I've been trying to get back into streaming. I stream pretty much Unity, Blender work, or just pretty much being in VR chat. But I am currently working on, of course, the Athena, which is the War 4 Horsemen, and then I have Ares, which is the male. He is exactly the same, of course, just male. He's pretty. I got pictures in my Abby server. But otherwise, I'm making more custom assets for VR chat and stuff like that. I'm releasing a wedding couple soon, so if you're ever getting married in VR chat, you could always just buy the avatars. They're cheap, simple, pretty fucking cute and hot. I don't really do commissions, sadly. I am booked full of commissions, but once they open up, it'll probably be notified in my server. But otherwise, that's pretty much about it. I'm always busy.
Oh my goodness. Always busy, huh? So, what is this fancy Twitch that you're streaming under, huh?
So this is my Twitch that I started before I got into VR chat. So it is not. This is it was technically my name before I did my name change. So it's Kate's K07. It's KATEZ capital K07. I stream as much as I can with other games, but VR chat, Blender, Unity, stuff like that.
So it's like
Cats. I sometimes do DJ events, and I tend to stream that too.
Like Cats with a K, and then a capital
KATEZ.
Easy. Okay, that's what I'm missing right there.
Yep. So it's like Kate, but with a Z, and then capital K, and then 07. I can type it in the chat. I have your chat up, by the way.
Oh, do you? For real? Okay, yeah, type it up.
Yeah. You can just click on, I'll just say hi, and you can click on my... Oops, I did not type. Excuse me. Hi. There we go.
I think we got thrown up there already. Okay, yeah. Maiden got a hold of it before I did. I was trying to get it. She definitely over there threw it up beforehand. So, yes, I know you can spell, baby.
Spell.
I know you can spell. I was doing the best I can. I'm using the phone. I misspelled it like 3 times. I'm sorry. I forgot the E, and I tried to go fix it, and I took out like 5 other characters in the process. So I'm just like, ugh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Anything else that you'd like to plug?
You think I'm done with avatars? Kind of. I have so many ideas for avatars. It's gonna continue. So this is the 4 horsemen, so death and war. Pestilence is up next. Then I gotta make famine. And then I have like a whole nother theme I'm going through. I'm not gonna say it out loud because I don't want it stolen by other creators. But I have a whole theme that's gonna have so many avatars coming from that. Then I have another small theme, which is just gonna be a couple, which is an easy couple. But there will be avatars coming and going constantly.
No, I'm glad. I'm glad to see you making avatars. I'm definitely excited to hopefully finish making my first avatar to release out to people. My
Hey,
first
yo.
exclusive femboy. Yeah, so super excited to try to join the world of VR chat avatar creators as a femboy creator. Definitely gonna be looking for influences and snippets from people to help out. So it's gonna be great. It's hard. It's a hard world, and it's great to have friends that can help out.
It is.
So it's nice that you got like servers and stuff, and that you're always in there pushing out new things and learning new processes. So you should come with us. Come work with us on Sunday one day at the club. On our club events and Sunday afternoons, if you ever got time before having to go to Insanity.
What time?
We usually start around like 5 Central, usually 5 p.m. Central, so like 40 minutes ago. Normally we'll start.
That's normally when DP is normally starting.
Yeah. I got you. I'm just
DP
saying
starts
that
at 4 CST.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we usually start at like 5 p.m. CST, usually, and we usually just run out through the night. But yeah, in our club server, we just kind of do like a public Unity thing where we just kind of work on models and help people that don't understand how to do Unity and help people fix models and stuff. So we're always looking for other people that have more experience that just want to have somebody hanging out with them while they're working on stuff or whatever, or can like want to be there to try to help like point people in the right direction when they're just not know what they're doing. So it's always nice. You're always welcome to come hang out.
I definitely, yeah. I used to teach a Blender and Unity class for Blackjack. I kind of stopped doing that, and I saved the videos for recording, so that's in my like class chat for my Abby server. The only reason why I stopped kind of teaching is because I realized something. Yeah, it's nice to be helpful and help people learn how to make their own avatars, but then it's also hurting the avatar creators in general, because if you think about it, if everyone knows how to make an Abby and knows how to edit an Abby, and there's no really demand for Abby creators anymore, and it puts the people that do Abby creation as a full-time job. I don't do it as a full-time job. I do it more of a hobby kind of thing because I work part-time. But then they lose out on their job, and then they have to stop pretty much what they love doing just to get an IRL job. And then they hate their job.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, we don't do major stuff. We do kind of like some minor things. Most stuff that we do is teach people how to like, change the height of something, or, fix like a texture on something or whatever, or change the color on something. But yeah, no, definitely. I feel like, me personally, even if I became the best creator I could ever be in general, just an opinion, which is obviously impossible, but like, even if I felt like, I just make perfect avatars and they're always exactly what I want, I would still be buying avatars from so many people, because people just have different influences or visions on what they do, and it's something that I would not think of myself. So like, I would definitely be like, oh my god,
would you like to see Aries?
So, sure, no, show it off, definitely.
And I could show you the female pestilence. I still have to add a body swap to her yet, but
give it a second. It's loading. All right, and you're coming in. Okay. Yeah.
I'm kind of in dragon mode at the moment, but let me reset the Abby.
Hello?
So War is pretty much more of a medieval kind of couple with armor sets, but with also like a nice kind of professional look. You can also take off his armor. You can take off the leggings, of course, but I'm not doing that. The belt can come off, the cape can come off, the gloves can come off.
Zoom straight down the crotch.
And then
right
he's
there
got
for a
his
second.
nice ting ting. He's got a crotch plate.
Yeah, I love a good chastity belt on Avatar.
Okay. Let's make sure this. Okay. There we go. I want to make sure it wasn't gonna glitch out. Still trying to figure stuff out. This is more the formal look. His extras, you can do elf ears, no elf ears, left earring, right earring. You can actually move the mask.
Okay.
Move it back up. Take it off. Chains back again. Weapon holsters. Still have to make the grab animation to that. He's got optimized particles. The female also has this too. Optimized fire particles for the hands and feet. He's got a breath particle. Some more like smoke and ash kind of pop out.
Nice.
He's got long hair option, because I always make my avatars have a short hair and a long hair option. You can adjust this length to be longer if you wanted to. Hair swaps to brown, white, and black. And then one of my favorite parts, I'm going to take off the shirt and corset real quick. And switch the hair again real quick, because I like my short hair. Begone, thought.
Always so nice. I love a good disappear. I always love a good disappearing act.
And then you could just toggle on your dragon mode.
Oh, you can do it while you're invisible? Oh, that's amazing.
And hue shift.
That's always nice.
Yes, he's got a hue shift. And then he's got dragon stuff, of course. You can toggle the dragon mode all individually, or it turns it all on if you just click dragon mode, but you can turn off all the individual items if you wanted to. Of course, you got wing control, just like the female.
Girl, look at you.
But yeah.
Impressive.
This is Aries. He be beefy boy.
I love it. I love it. I'm super impressed. And you put so much stuff on it and so much work. So you can tell that you'd always be put so much into them. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Males are definitely trickier than females. I don't like the fact that males are trickier.
Yeah, it's so bad. They're so hard to do. Honestly, it really is. They're super hard to do. Females are just a lot easier for real. In so many ways.
This is Pestilence. She is more of a cyborg, plague-ish kind of thing. I just had to make the plague look to it once she switches. But her stuff is more simplified. Jacket, pants, but it's more Calvin Klein kind of look. And then instead of this top, you could take that top part off, or you could just switch to sports bra. She'll have an invert, so anything you see white will turn black, and black will turn white. The extras, so she has Visemes on her mask, but then also you could take away the front of the mask and just have the guards on the face. And still have your regular Visemes. Or you can take it all the way off. I tend to like having it on. You can do elf ears, you can do a hair swap to short hair. And then take off the headphones, and tail and fox ears turn off for the cyborg theme. And then of course she can hue shift. But what's nice is I'm going to fix the audio link to this, because right now it's just a basic flash.
I was literally
but
just
there is audio link to this.
Yes. I was just like, there better be audio link on this.
I'm just going to make it cooler. Oh yeah, you bet your ass.
I was like, I was to say if there's not, I was gonna be disappointed in you.
IDA dancing. This one is definitely. I was actually hopping around in this one for IDA.
Oh nice, nice. I just joined IDA's server actually, so not that long ago. Got recommended into it, so I'm super excited to join an event sometime. But I love it. I love it. All right, we about to wrap up, and I'm gonna get our final guest for the night up in here. Kate, thank you so much for coming. I know it was last minute.
No, that's fine.
I know you had no idea what was going on, so I'm definitely gonna get a hug from you before you leave. Because I'm definitely everybody.
Stepped on my cord.
Oh gosh, oh come here. Oh, you're precious. Oh, I love you to death. Definitely come hang out. We need to like do some dancing or something one day together again. It's been so long. It's been too long, honestly, since I've like danced next to you.
Oh
so.
yeah.
Yeah. You should come out.
Just hit me up whenever it's like.
Yeah.
I can be like, oh yeah, I'm off. Yeah, I can stop by, and who knows? Maybe we just do a duo.
Yeah.
Hop on the pole together.
That's what I'm talking about, for real. I'm gonna get. Obviously, coming up next is Mizuki. I've got Mizuki, and then my other boy, Ren. Rennie. I'm definitely going to try to get us three to do a trio one day together. Mizuki just doesn't know about it yet.
Hell yeah.
But that'd be great, because we're all three like femboy pole dancers basically. So that'd be like super fantastic.
I'll hop in my femboy too, and we'll just all dance as femboys. Let's do it. Mine's quest compatible. Let's do it. Let's do it.
This is it. This is what y'all almost saw me in. literally at the last like 3 events was this exact Abby right here, because I literally almost bought it like as soon as I saw it pop up. I was like, what? I love it. But you know, you might see me in it. You might see me later. Y'all might see me in it later, so I definitely keep us posted. But no, it was a pleasure having you. I'm gonna go ahead and get our next one out here. Thank you so much. You're free to hang out and hang out, watch, or go do whatever you need to do. I appreciate you coming out, definitely. And send me.
Probably gonna work on my mug of beer.
You're golden.
Asset.
Obviously, I'm gonna send you a message and ask, but if you can, just like send me like Discord IDs for the people that you recommended, so I can get a hold of them. So definitely.
Sure.
Yeah. No,
if I may ask, who recommended me? Or was it
me.
you?
Me? This is the first episode. Yeah, this is the first episode, so I just grabbed it immediately. My first choice was one of my friends that dances at with me over at Misfits, but they were out of town, and so I asked one of my IDA dancer friends, and they were not available either, and I was just like, hey, Kate, let's see what they're doing. Because I was just flipping through. I was like, I need somebody. I need one more person. Only because of Mizuki, really. Because originally I wasn't going to do it 5 people. I was going to do only 4. But Mizuki's like, oh, I can't be there till later. And I'm like, God, you don't understand. Like, it's on a time slot. So, and I was like flipping through. And then I was like, yo, Kate's awesome. Like, Kate's amazing. I was like, let me see if I can get a hold of her.
Yeah, you'd message me at the right time. I kind of called in work sick today because 1, I was not feeling too well, and 2, I was not in the right headspace recently. So.
Oh, well, I'm glad.
Shit happens.
I'm glad I got you in there, and hopefully, you know, made your day a little bit better because you got to like do all this stuff with this community. So that's amazing. Well, definitely, we'll see you around. I'm gonna get my final guest for the night to come on up here. Come give your baby a hug, because I know you. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh. My goodness, all of you. Yeah, I was gonna tell you, Kate. Obviously, we didn't get into it, but if you ever for people, you know, at the final segment when I have everybody doing whatever they want to do, we do have the option that you can just like do a performance or anything, which is why I've got the stage over there, which of course, if you know, if it's me, it's obviously going to have a pole on it.
I am wired right now. Don't tempt me. I am wired.
Yeah, because obviously, you know, if I made it, it's gonna be a thing. But yeah, no, definitely. That's why I put that stage over there in the first place. Was gonna be like, you know, if you just want to show off for the last 15 minutes of an event, you definitely can.
Maybe next time.
Nah, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely love to see you again. All right, so we're gonna move into our final person for the night, Mizuki. Before I get to you, I had a couple people asking in the chat like what's going on that have just kind of joined up. So what's going on? So this is a new podcast series that I've started out. It's going to be happening every Sunday around about the same time, hopefully. It's called let me just flip back. As you can see on my giant poster up here, it's going to be called Tales from the Dancefloor. I'm going to put it on through Twitch. I'm going to make it a series through YouTube also. We're going to put it out there every week with different episodes and different dancers. And as you know, at the end of each person that we've asked, we've been asked to recommend 3 people. Those people are going to be ones that I reach out to try to get on for future episodes. And that's how we're going to find the people that come in to future episodes from now on. So most everyone I got picked today were people I reached out to myself, but from now on, they're literally only going to be recommended from people that were on these couches. So hopefully we're going to get like a bunch of cool stories, a bunch of fancy people, meet a lot of new club owners and dancers, and just really get a community that can go out and just meet up, talk about things, and just share stories. That's what we're hoping for. Bring people together. So coming up next is Mizuki. I love Mizuki. Okay, for one. Let's just talk about that.
Hello. What's up?
Hello. Mizuki.
Does my mic sound like high pitched at all?
No, it sounds about like your average.
Okay, fine. Because my wireless likes to be buggy with that, so I'm just making sure.
Nah, you're fine. Turned you up just a tiny little bit, not too loud, hopefully. Okay. You're obviously going to be over blaring me, probably, but, you know, because you're definitely a louder speaker than me. But at least you're not like Daydreamer and Ande up here. Andy was like super quiet, and Daydreamer was like loud, so it's like, dang. Let me grab you.
I mean, I'll try not to be. I mean, I'm.
You're fine. No, you're fine. You just be yourself. You be yourself. So I told you that was a chance that we could have ran over a little bit because you
Oh, that's
technically were
easy.
going to start at 4:45 or whatever, and you know I got or 5:45.
Look,
but
I had a dinner that I
over
totally forgot about that I had to go to for family, and then I had to go pick up my GPU, which.
Oh, it's right here.
You
It's
didn't
right
put
here
it,
on my bed.
You haven't put it in yet?
I
Oh my
haven't even
gosh.
put it in yet.
So adorable.
I haven't even put it in.
Oh my god, you're so adorable.
I'm so excited. I finally got a 3070. I'm hyped. 3070 Ti. Let's go.
Let's go, cutie. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna change this last camera real quick. We're just gonna kind of like move it over just a little bit. I want a slightly better view of you. Okay, so we're just gonna start this out. So Mizuki, so I met you obviously at Blackshard Academy. I was teaching just a standard basic pole introduction class, and you just happened to show up and was there, and we became friends immediately. I feel like, which is crazy that we just kind of like just kicked it off.
Just kind of clicked. You're just like, hey yo, they're chill. I like their vibe, right?
I'm so glad that we got along so well. Obviously. So tell me, like, I know you're in the military. So a lot of people don't know that, but you were in the military. What got
I am indeed.
Yeah, what got you into dancing in VR chat? Did you do it before you joined, like before you
So
went through your
that's
deployment? Did you do it after? What happened?
So I had already been in the military for a few years up at that point until I found VR chat, and dancing wasn't up until recently because I'm going on about 9 to 10 months so far with experience of dancing, and it was I played VR chat for around about a year before I even like remotely got into dancing. I actually started dancing like within a month after the start of my deployment is when I really like got into the scene and started going ham with it. A lot of people like, yes, I was on a deployment. I don't really want to disclose exactly where, but I went overseas, and yes, I was able to bring my full index and my computer, my desktop and everything. Because they were like, hey, if it fits in a bag, it goes. I was like, all right, bet. So I got a huge ass bag and put everything in there and brought it with me overseas and was just dancing at events, you know, on my free time a lot of the time. Because, I mean, it was just like a normal 9-to-5 job when I was working there. So it was a good experience, but me getting into dancing, it's kind of a long story. So there's a lot of different people that kind of pushed me to do it. The quick answer I like to give is literally I saw somebody in a Femboy Bunny Abbey, and it was like day 3 of playing VR chat, and they were dancing and pole dancing, and I was just like, how do you do that? Because I'd never seen somebody with FBT before, and I was just like in awe of it, but I never realized how to get into that community until I met Lola Bear, which is Kate's roommate. And Lola Bear is like basically like my VR mom. Like I love her to pieces. Absolutely love her to pieces. And she was in the clubbing community, and she's just like, well, you do photography, which is what I did before I started dancing. And she's like, well, we always need photographers in the club scene. So I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. I'll put in applications. Just invite me to servers. And for a while, I was mainly just doing photography for clubs. The first actual club that I did photography, like a photography gig for in the club scene, was actually Curses, and I currently dance cap. I just became a dance captain for them over there.
Right.
And Curses is like Kate has always been my home. So that's also where I met Kate and a lot of the other dancers that I know of now. And from there, I did my first ever duo there. And eventually I was just like, I like this and I'm going to do it and I want to get better at it. And then from there, I've just been going hard and just really expanding on what I can and can't do. And like, I like it because you can push the limits of like this equipment that we wear. And it's just like, it's insane to think that there's some people, don't mind people screaming in the background. It's insane to think that there's so much insane stuff I've seen people do with like a literal toaster on their forehead. You know what I mean? Like effectively when you see people do like flips and shit, it's just like we're effectively blindfolded when we do this. So these people are like doing this shit blindfolded in a sense, and it's like it's always mind blowing to see it, and I love it, and I love being able to be a part of this amazing community and just like, you know. Like even say that I can be a part of it and do what I do. It's really enjoyable. It's a good hobby of mine.
It's so nice. It really is. Just the whole experience too, because like, you know, I mean, I do stuff. I do cartwheels and things and stuff like that. So handstands, all that. It's so weird when you go up because you're like, oh, you're having to tell yourself that this is the ground and you're looking at the ground, but you're not. But like if you're in a world and you don't realize it, if you're in a world that's slightly angled, then when you go up, you're gonna correct yourself to that world. And you're just gonna like, you're gonna hurt yourself. So it can be definitely dangerous for sure. So it's definitely one of those things to keep an eye out on. Why did you want to become a spinny boy? Was it because of the same influence?
Why did I want to become a spinny boy?
Nah, as you call it.
So it was a wide variety of reasons. At the time of when I saw my very first pole dancer, that really kind of pushed me to like, that really got me interested in dancing as a whole. I never thought of myself as being like getting a pole and actually doing pole dancing because I was just like, nah, it's too hard to explain to a lot of people. And when I actually got into the dancing community, I saw that there is pretty much an equal amount of pole dancers that are male and pole dancers that are female, and it's just like there's kind of like nobody gives a shit. Like everybody just like enjoys it, and it's just like I've seen women that pole dance as male avatars. I've seen guys that pole dance as female avatars, and it's just like I was just like, huh. So I can do this, and nobody would give a shit and look at me wrong. But I still never, like, one of the biggest setbacks for me up until recently is because I was deployed. So that was really when I really wanted to get into it and do it. But I couldn't justify pulling up with a whole ass stripper pole on a military installation and not have questions asked. So I was like, I guess I just gotta wait till I get back home to the States. So I get home. Actually, I just recently got home, so I was just like, ever since then, I've just been going hard for hours and hours a day on that damn thing. I actually already broke one, so I'm on my second one. So
yeah, because I met you like 3 or 4 days after you just started, so it was fantastic. I'm so glad to meet you so far in the beginning, and talented dancer on it already, which is incredible. So I'll make it look at me for a second. So obviously one of the things that I want to ask, because we were talking about this a second ago, you said dance captain at Club Curses. You're obviously going into Club Insanity. It seems like here in a minute. Where else do you dance at?
So I'm on the roster for a numerous amount of clubs, and I always feel bad because I see them and I'm just like, I need to go to these clubs more. And trust me, I keep trying to, like, I just recently got home, so I don't want to just like completely kill myself and just like go to all these clubs back to back to back to back. But I am trying to like open up my schedule more to like actually reach out to some of these clubs and go to them now that I have actual time to go to them and commit to them, because like they're all good places. But as far as like my main ones, obviously Curses. I took like a very brief break from there to go focus on other clubs, but Curses has always been my home. I literally show up there like every Saturday and as many Thursdays as I can show up. Like they're just part of my regular routine on Saturdays to go there. Void is one of my newer, bigger recent additions. I really enjoy going to Void Club. Galathonian is another big one that I like to go to a lot on Fridays and Saturdays. Moxie was in there for a little bit. I had to take a break for the last few months of my deployment because it was like going to like 3 to 4 clubs a day in one day is just like, it's exhausting. So I had to cut one, and unfortunately it was Moxie. So but I just recently started going back to Moxie because I really do enjoy going to Moxie. And then sometimes when I can, I like to go to like Red Cloud or Insanity, to support my daughter, so on and so forth, my VR chat daughter. And then I have another homie, their club is quite new. It's called Sinful Dragon. I like to go there a lot as well. As much as I can.
Oh, they want you to
But
come to Randy with me, obviously, one day.
I am. It's actually funny. I don't know if I am anymore. I can't remember if I stepped down or not. But when I first started dancing, Serenity was one of the first clubs that I went to because of Lullabear. So I know a lot of the people at Serenity.
Definitely don't. Kate said don't be like them, doing 9 to 15 events a week. Like, don't be like them. Definitely something that you don't want to be
right?
like.
Don't be...
Yeah, don't know. And honestly, like, it's something that you don't want to like stray too far into. I know it's exciting to be in like all these clubs, but definitely I'm with Kate on this. Like, I used to literally, my schedule on Sunday, I did 7 events not Sunday, on Tuesday. Tuesday, I always danced at 7 events, 2 hours apiece. 7 events. That's 14 hours of my day straight dancing. Monday night, I danced at 2 clubs. Wednesday night, I danced at 1 club. Thursday nights, I danced at 3 clubs. Friday, I danced at another 5. And Saturday, I danced at another 6 clubs. And then Sunday, I taught dance lessons while dancing at another 2. So I used to like pile up before I had to actually go get a job.
Yeah, mine.
It's definitely super tiring. It's fun, and you meet all these people, but it's so tiring. Did I just?
Oh no, my headset killed itself. Wireless, gotta love it.
You said whoop, and I thought I died for a second. It's okay. It's okay. You're okay, honey. We'll get you fixed up. We're just gonna turn this back over to me. He will be back in just a second, guys. Also, people in the chat while he's hanging out, we're waiting on Mizuki to fix his headset and come back. Definitely, if y'all have any questions that you ever want to ask him or anything, don't be afraid to like pop it up. And for y'all who's been here since like early in, I appreciate every single one of you for hanging out. Gamer Wolf especially, I've been seeing you. You've been here for so long, and you just loving it. I'm loving seeing you, right? Definitely. Some of the guys that have been hanging out, I appreciate all of you. Kate hanging out in chat still. It was a pleasure having you up here, guys. For all my guests that I've had tonight, my little Raven, love her. Can't wait to be on and see her later. Snaky, who's been hanging out in chat for most of the day while you were here. I've got Box that was in here earlier. I've seen a couple of my regulars in here hanging out, which is super great. Y'all guys, welcome. Shout out to my moderator, Little Maiden, who's not only been hanging out in the world, but has been really just paying attention and just helping out with the Discord and helping out with shout outs and all that stuff. To our guests, Ande and Daydreamer, that were on here earlier. Love both of you with Club Serenity. Fantastic couple, fantastic club to like dance at. Super loving. And then of course, right off the bat, PandaJuice from VP, and what was the other one that they danced at? Oh, it's killing me. I'll remember in a minute. We'll just go with VP for right now. But it was lovely having PandaJuice up here. So people don't know, PandaJuice is the first person that I ever met IRL from VR chat, and I met him in VR chat at Virtual Pantheon. So like crazy. It's crazy. It's a meeting. It's so amazing. It's so weird. Don't put you on here, Gamer. You don't want to be on here. Oh, you're such a sweetheart, though. You're so adorable, Gamer. You are a shy bean, though. You really are a shy bean. When I met you, at Club Serenity, and you were a shy bean there. You were shy about your dancing and nervous and everything. And I remember just really trying to cheer you on and really push you to get out there, and then we became friends, and I love seeing you at the events. Like every time I see you, you're just so cute, whether you're dancing or just being a guest. It's always a pleasure to run into you and see you out there. Music is coming back now, so hopefully we will have him back in here in just a second. Here he comes.
Oh my.
And
I told you wireless is it's a piece of work. I'll tell you that much. If you're ever considering getting wireless, just know, if you're getting Vive Wireless, it is a piece of work, and prepare to spend at least 40% of your time that you normally would in VR just troubleshooting this garbage. So, I mean, It's
Fine.
nice when it works. It's amazing when it works. Because I can pole dance when it works without fear of tangling a wire or ripping a cable out my
Look at him
computer.
T-posing.
But when it doesn't work,
Look at him, a certain dominance
it
on the
makes
chat.
me want to throw my it makes me want to throw my headset at a wall.
Certain dominance on the
Just
chat.
saying.
I love it.
Oy. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Yes, you are back. Yeah, no, definitely, I'm with you, Gamer. With the Quest headset has really been a leading into the wireless. Obviously the Vive wireless is super great, but like the Quest is definitely leading the wireless game right now. I do believe that they're looking at, from what we were talking about earlier in our first segment tonight, that I think Valve is talking about, or basically confirming that they're going to be doing wireless on the Index 2 when it comes out.
Please.
So,
Oh my.
definitely is one of the things
Oh,
that we've been
and there
talking
goes my
about.
headset again.
No, you're working.
Wait,
you're
did
working.
it break?
No, you're working. You're working, baby. You're working.
Well,
I see you.
I'm gray screened. I can't see.
Oh no! Oh no! And whoop,
Yep, there it goes.
whoop. You're still moving though.
Oh,
You're still
Oh my god,
tracking.
I'm back.
Can you see again?
What is this headset's problem? I can see. I'm about to just switch to my index and call it a day. If I crash again, I'm switching to my index. It'll take me like 2 seconds.
But yeah, no, definitely, the game is definitely being changed through wireless. And with Quest coming up with their own dedicated full body tracking system, like, it's definitely gonna be a curious Aussie of seeing how stuff's gonna happen with the world coming up. So definitely looking for some changes. So I remember what we're talking about, honestly, last. So what we're gonna go into next is just where do you want to go next? So I know you're enjoying pole dancing right now and you're learning and all this stuff, but what's the next step for you?
Dancing wise? Dancing wise, that's easy. Obviously I'm gonna continue with pole dancing for a while because there is so much that I have to learn in order to do what I want to be able to do with pole dancing. Like, there's a lot. It's going to be a long road. So as far as my immediate future and for the foreseeable future, I'm probably going to be focusing mainly on pole dancing. As far as afterwards, really, I would say the next step would probably be like learning breakdancing and like stuff like that. Just street dancing, because I've always had an interest into it, but I've always been like not happy with where my dance, like, not saying like that I'm not happy, but I just feel like I learned something new when it comes to like female dancing, and I'm just like, I'll keep doing that because I want to perfect it.
Well, there's so many options and so many things that you can do that you probably didn't like think possible when you first start out. So like, it's crazy. It's super crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So what any clubs that you have your eye on? I know you said you talked about all your clubs. You mentioned all these clubs that you were dancing at. That's one of the things you're doing. You're going through mentioning all these clubs. You didn't once say anything about the club that brought you here in the first place. Boy, what you mean?
I mean, I'm always
just
keeping
joined
my eye out for
and
new
already
clubs.
forgotten. Joined and already forgotten. Look at you.
I'm always no, I wouldn't say forgotten. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. But I kind of just like, I always bounce around to different places because I always just like to see what the full length of this community is, and I always like to be. So I'm not gonna claim that I like, make big moves in the club scene that like change the way we do things, because like, nah, I don't. But I always like to be in a position where I can see, and I could be at the forefront and like see those big moves happen. So I like that has to involve me going around to as many different clubs as possible to like kind of really see what happens and like what changes and what clubs do things differently, and how the community is constantly evolving, and meet multiple different dancers and staff members that have really helped grow this club scene. Because I mean, you go back like a year ago, like the club scene is a completely different place. And I'm like, even when I first started, it was a completely different place. It was nowhere near as big as it is now. Like over the past like 9 to 10 months to like the last year, the club scene I feel like has like exploded, and so many more people have like been open to the idea of learning how to dance, so on and so forth, especially since clubs started going more open and public with what they do. So like, i.e. like branding, so on and so forth, kind of like what like another one, a perfect example I have is like Frost, for example. How they just like do multiple different branding with other type of companies that like, you know, like Tundra Labs and so on and so forth. I think they do Tundra Labs, I'm not too certain, but just clubs branching out to do other things. And I feel like it's really put the community as a whole. And then there's dancers like No Logic David that have brought streaming and the dancing community together and have really showed that there is a whole completely different community that does all different manner of dancing.
Exactly. Yeah. No, and that's one of the
And
things.
it's like,
it's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this, because it's like my top 2 favorite things to ever do in my pastime when I'm not stuck at work, you know, trying to fight for survival. Is being a part of the dancing community, being a club owner, and experiencing and meeting all these dancers and watching them grow, along with being a streamer and just trying to entertain and just meet people and talk to people. So that's why I was like, bro, I've been wanting to combine them forever, and then finally decided to do this, which I'm not the first club that does this. Another Club Zodiac does something similar to this too. So I thought it was just great to like be able to bring this together and be able to do it and have something to help spread out communities and meet new people and stuff. So it's great. It's a great community. It's great to show off, and there's just so many people and so much love for this community that it's just incredible.
A lot of talent too.
A lot of talent. Oh my god, my mind gets blown all the time.
That's probably one of the easiest things I love the most about the dancing community, is just like there is so much talent in the dancing community. It's just like in really all communities online, because it's just like you're used to, like, you look online, for example, and like you look at like IRL dancing communities, so on and so forth. You usually like have people that have been doing it for years and years and years and years and years, and it's just like they're insanely good, but they've been practicing for the last decade to be able to get to where they're at. And it's just like you come on here, it's just like majority of the dancers that I know that are really, really, really good and really talented and have only been dancing, like Katya, for example, they're just like, oh, yeah, I've only been doing it for a year. And like me, 9 months. I mean, you know, I'd say I'm more intermediate, but like you get my point.
Yeah,
and
no,
it's just like a lot of people have like previous dance experience, but it's just like you come on here and you meet a lot of individuals that have had like 0 experience with dancing before they started doing this, and then they're able to like completely just like you just watch them just grow and be able to learn so much different stuff, and they just excel at it. And it's just like, this is one of the very few places that I've seen stuff like that happen. And these are like just regular individuals. Like the motherfucker you went and bought a pizza from at a Little Caesars might be the dude doing freaking backflips and fucking front flips and shit on VR chat as a hobby. And it's just like people that just have, like, I'm just serious, like that's real shit though. Like,
no, it's true, it's really true.
The least
like
you expect it. Like,
I meet all these people. I've met so many dancers and so many people, and you know, I've talked to them, and some of my dancers, like, let's talk about some of my incredible dancers. I'm gonna, you know, dock some people sort of, but Raven, who's a guest on here, is a nurse. She is a nurse. She's a caregiving nurse. You know, she could be literally like giving medicine to somebody or to one of your family members and taking care of them right then and there. And literally, you go home that night and she could be out there dancing in front of you that night, and you just never know.
Mhm.
You'll never know it's her. Same thing goes.
like-
I've got one of my real close friends who's a dancer. He's an incredible dancer. He's also a janitor for a company overnight. So he dances like real hard, and then overnight he's cleaning a company up, and you just might not expect that when you're doing it. I mean, look at me. I build cars, and here I am dancing.
I'm a fucking soldier. That's what I do.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I'm literally a soldier.
A
and I
soldier,
shake virtual
and
lives.
then
It's
and
great.
here you are dancing. You know, so Yeah, it's so crazy. You know, Steely, honestly, I could have been your pizza man. I used to deliver pizzas when I first started out. So, no, 100%, yeah. No, but like, it's crazy. Like, the community is so diverse, and there's so many people that you meet, and you never know who's behind that headset and what they're doing. IRL, you know.
I
So,
love the what's the word I'm looking for? The confidence. Yeah, I love the confidence that like not when people build like egos, but like when I just love the ability that dancing has to build somebody's confidence because it's just like when I started dancing, especially like during my deployment, it was just like a huge confidence boost for me. Not to the point where I feel like I developed a really like a crazy ego or anything, because there's always things that I can learn and improve on, which is why I have a big rule of always being open to constructive feedback and criticism. It's just like, but my confidence as a whole skyrocketed because it's like I'll do things and it's just like I can do X, Y, and Z effectively blindfolded with a massive toaster on my forehead, like, and it's just like I love like being able to tell people it's like, well, you do X, Y, and Z, and it's just like, so what is stopping you from completing and doing other life goals that you've wanted to set out and do? Because it's just like you're already living this life goal, so it's just like, why not take that same effort that you're putting towards this and apply it to other things in your life? And it's just like I really feel like the dancing community helps give people that motivation to really like just get out and accomplish the goals they've set for themselves in their life. And it's just like, it's like I said, it's amazing to see and be a part of it.
Yeah, it's such a great, and I just love everything about it. Oh my goodness. So we started you a little late, so obviously I'm gonna let you run over just a tiny little bit because of that. But definitely tell me what. First off, like I was asking before, I let you have your little segments where you can just talk about whatever you want, and obviously, like I've been doing with everyone else. The next question I have for you is, I want you to tell me, try to tell me at least 3 people that you would love to see sitting where you are right now in a future episode.
Okay. 2 people I know for a fact would easily be probably one of my favorite dancers in the entire community. She is the person that gave me a chance to step up and actually like show what I got and got me into like actually dancing and made me realize that I can do what I can do. And that would be Bittersweet, the owner of Curses. Probably the second one would easily be Maple. He's another DC for Curses, and he's a very close friend of mine. And I like, he always says that I was the one that like, I didn't entice him to start dancing, but it's just like he got into the community, you know, because like he started a club with his friends, and then like he really started picking up on dancing once he saw me doing it, and he was just like, I want to be able to like do what, you know, Mizuki does. And it's just like, I'm trying to say that in a way of not trying to take credit for them dancing, because that was all them, you know what I mean? Right. And then third one would probably be Insanity Queen, my VR daughter. Like I remember she only danced for one club, and I got her to come to Amethyst, and ever since then she's been going absolutely insane, and she has improved so much just since I remember the first time I saw her dance. And it is easily like, out of everything that I've done in the dancing community and like my time dancing on VR chat, that is the one thing I'm like the most proud of, because it's just like, and it's like, and I'm not even the one doing it. Like, it's just like, just having the honor of getting to see her progress as much as she has and have so much fun with this community is just like, it is such a fucking joy and a treat to have. So easily her would be my third pick.
Okay. Well, I always let everybody else have a good chance to try to fill things. And I know Insanity Queen. I know her pretty well. So definitely it's not anybody I'm not new to.
Yeah, that's my girl.
So definitely, what else do you got other than dancing VR chat? Do you have anything else going on that you like people to know about you? Anything that you do on the side?
Other than the military, what I do on the side is I just recently started delving into model creation myself. I don't do commissions or anything, or I don't sell. I only do like personal edits because a lot of the assets I use and stuff are assets that are on other paid models, and I'm just like, I like this. I want to just take it off of this model and put it on here, so I can't sell it. But I have thought about getting commercial use assets and throwing something together and, you know, actually putting an Avi up for sale.
Yeah,
I just really haven't thought
nice.
about what direction I would want to go in. But this is one that I am recently, like, you know, I always actively work on my models. Like any issues that I find, I usually just write them down and then correct them later. But this is my current, most recent project. It is called Rini, which means, I believe it's translates to like bunny girl or something in Japanese, and it's bunny season. So what better way?
It's a super cute one though. It's
a bunny outfit.
Yeah, it's a super cute model. You know, I definitely indeed love it. I've been telling you every time I see you in it, I just love it. It's incredible looking.
I love it too. I like it a lot.
Yeah,
I get a lot of comments about it.
I bet you do.
Especially from certain assets.
Oh my goodness, certain assets. Oh, that's not what it's about. It's not what it's about, though. It's not about the assets. It's about, you know, the personality and the love for what you do.
Always about the assets. It's always about the assets.
Yeah, it's always about the ass. My goodness. But, you know, I do love it. I love it. It's a great model. It definitely looks really good on you. It's one of the only, like, style that I really see.
Thank you.
Honestly, so can't wait to see. And then it's a PR chat when you watch people change, and you're just like, oh, who the hell are you? Because I never have nameplates on. My goodness. So we talked about a couple of clubs. So you're going to any clubs that you want to shout out that you really just want to like plug and talk about, or anything like that? You got a couple of minutes?
Obviously, Club Curses, because like they're the homies. That's my first club. That's my home. Everybody likes Void. I mean, Void easily takes the cake on most, like, probably the coolest design world I've seen.
Yeah,
like, they are still the only club I've been to that does like they call it like automatic rotation. So like when you're on stage, all you have to do is literally just stand on stage, and then they will randomly rotate you to other positions on different stages. So it's just like there's no having to talk over Discord to rotate, literally nothing. Like they've cut down so much of the other stuff that other clubs get hemmed up on a lot when it comes to communication. And it's just like
cool.
their world design, their aesthetic, like Lycan does so much good work with that place. So aesthetic wise, easily Void takes the cake in my opinion. Probably, obviously, Family is for like Curses, like because I just love that place. And in terms of just general fun, probably have to say like Galathonian and Amethyst are pretty tied. Like, I've probably had the most fun at club events I've ever had at like Galathonian and Amethyst. Cause like, especially Amethyst. Those
I've been to Galathonian. I've been to a lot of their partners
for a while.
I know
they're wild.
I know a couple people from Galathonian that I'm kind of close with, so definitely a club that I have some respect for. So
love my girl Queen Scarlet. That's my mama right there.
I definitely threw Curses Discord link into the chat, so definitely y'all check it out. Check out Club Curses.
Let's go.
So no, Club Curses is, I haven't been to them yet, but there's a lot of talk about them, so I'm definitely gonna check them out one day. I think they're actually competing in our dance competition that we're doing next month, so if I'm correct. No, definitely.
Well, Analyst already talking about you, so.
They what? Who? They're talking about me?
They were talking about you. They were talking about you. Yeah, they were talking about you.
Oh my god. They don't. No, there ain't no reason to talk about me. There's nothing to talk about with me. I'm just average.
They were talking about you. Trust me. They were.
Now I'm curious to say, but we can talk about that on private. Oh my goodness. Because it's not about me. This is about you right now. It's not about me. Anything else that you want to talk about, or anyone you want to know? Anybody in chat while we
just
still have
general
got questions? Go ahead and pop them up.
I was gonna say something to all of you, like everybody in your chat, and that is like, for anybody that's really like considering, like maybe I do want to dance, do I not want to dance, how do I start, so on and so forth. I mean, Ideally, I would say I'm gonna shout out a completely like recommended club that I really because they just have all ranges of skill level that you can start at, and that would be Black Shard Academy, where I obviously met you. They're a really good resource in order to get into it, and honestly, I would say just fucking go for it. Like honestly, you don't need to have an oversized play space. You don't need to have, you know, like certain items to be able to pick a style of dance and excel at it and be really good. I've seen people that literally can just do some of the flashiest and craziest moves, and they literally have zero furniture in the room. It is just computer room. And it's like,
I know, right?
It's like you don't need to have. I've seen like Insanity Queen, for example. She had like a walkway of space vertically, and then if she laid down on her floor horizontally, she could touch her hands and her feet to either side of her walls. So she effectively was like, and she's short, so like she had no room, and she was still able to do handstands and cartwheels and shit. Like, there's no limit. Like, just because you have a small space doesn't mean there's still things you can't learn to do. And it's just like, I would say for anybody that's trying to, like, just go for it. Like, obviously be careful, especially when you're just starting out. One of the biggest things I always say is, like, I see new dancers always trying these crazy moves and then they fuck themselves up, and I'm like, but it's like, you know, just because who likes to be injured and have to sit there and watch other people dance? Like, I want to fucking dance. So
Ain't that the dang
it's
truth for real?
I would always just say be very, very careful, because it's like you're blindfolded, and it's not just your virtual body that gets hurt, like it's your actual body. So you need to be like, I'd say safety over everything. If you're even like remotely just like, I don't think I should do that, don't fucking do it. Don't try it, don't test it. And alcohol, I'm guilty of it. I drink and do stupid shit and try moves that I've never tried before when I'm drunk. Just please don't, as much as you can. Like, it's okay to drink and dance and have fun. Just don't get so drunk to the point where you can't dance safely. Because it's just like, that is the leading cause for people to get injured, is when they're just like, oh yeah, I can fucking go inverted on a damn stripper pole and I've never done it in my life, and I'm just gonna pound half a bottle of Jack while I do it. No. Oh. Just don't do it.
My gosh. I mean, on that note too, for real.
Don't be
like,
artsy and chug a beer upside down. Don't fucking do that.
Yeah, for real. Don't do that. Don't be doing all that. No, I'm with you on that one, because like literally, I'm having such a hard time doing this. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to I'm trying to grab this Discord link real quick for Black Shard, and it is killing me trying to do this. No, I have definitely done some things drunk. I actually dislocated 3 of my toes when I was dancing drunk, just showing somebody, because I was like, oh, I can dance like a male too. Watch, check it out. Yeah, no.
I got a fat ass lump on my arm quite recently because I was a little tipsy a little bit, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking jump on this dude, and I completely didn't prep my jump and what space I had, and I overjumped and fell right on my table, and I'm like, ouchie.
My goodness.
So, and then it always sucks when your drunken bullshittery causes equipment to break, because that shit is not cheap. You know, you break an index controller, that's easily like 2 weeks waiting for an RMA to get a new one. So
2 weeks? Look at like a couple months, maybe. My God.
I mean, from where I live in Michigan, it's just like, it is literally like a 3 to 4 hour drive from where Valve has their main storehouse and their warehouse where they sell all this stuff. So for me, when I ordered my index, my first index, I ordered it 5 days before Christmas and got it on Christmas Eve. So it's like literally the middle of the holiday season, in the worst possible time for shipping, I still got mine hella quick. So it's just where I live, it's easier for them to ship shit to me.
Hey, lucky you. I'm gonna top this whole entire thing out by hand.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's the way they got it set up in their thing. It's like a link inside a bunch of like other stuff, and it's really killing me. But there we go, chat. Black Shard Academy's Discord link is up in there also. No, Black Shard Academy is great. Black Shard Academy is great for real. Like honestly, you know, club is not really the word for it because they're not a club. They are literally a lap dancing academy. As one of the teachers there, no, definitely check it out. You can definitely get involved. You can learn a lot of cool stuff. You can meet some cool people there. And there's a lot of teachers that will do not only group classes, but individual one-on-ones, including me. I'm myself. You can always DM me for a one-on-one class, and I'll try to help you out any way you can. Yeah, that's definitely how I met.
A lot of people think too, like lap dancing just means female. Like nah, like they have male dancing teachers, they have female dancing teachers, and it's just like
they have everything.
Exactly.
We just started
don't
doing the
think
pole
that you're
dancing.
Limited in any way.
Yeah, we just started doing pole dancing.
Exactly.
Classes, and they've definitely done a lot. But it is one of those academies, though. It is designed for lap dancing, so don't expect to learn like a bunch of IDA tricks because they've already expressed that they want to keep it more towards lap dancing. Obviously, it's a lap dancing academy, not just like a standard dance academy. So anything that I teach there is going to be taught towards lap dancing. I'm not going to teach you how to do a cartwheel in VR. I'm gonna teach you how to do a cartwheel for a lap dance. Like how to do a cartwheel that goes into a lap dance move, not just a cartwheel to look cool because you can do a cartwheel. You know what I mean? So
I would say, the biggest thing when practicing moves is do it outside of VR first, just to like figure out 100%. If you can in your play space.
100%. I've definitely done. Not only have I practiced things without my headset on, but I've definitely I practice a lot of moves with my controllers in my hands just to see if I can do them with my controller before I put on the microwave on my face. That
the toaster, the good old toaster.
That basically would kill me because you obviously like, especially with pole tricks, like I don't want to do anything that's really like high up and really like handsy on my pole. If I can't hold on to my pole with my controllers, and I'd hate to be doing that while I have my headset on, because I don't know about y'all, but I've had things.
That's just a recipe for disaster.
I've had so for example with the Quest 2, like I love a Quest 2, it's alright, it's not a bad headset, but I know one time my pole fell and it barely tapped my headset. It didn't even hit that hard. It just barely tapped it. I had a huge cut in my face from where the socket areas around the eyes went straight through my skin when it hit. It is plastic, but it shouldn't have been. You didn't think it would be able to like cut you like that. So if I got a hard hit, it could have probably went like way deep, and I could have been in the hospital. So definitely be careful if you're dancing. Be extremely careful, and make sure you can do things before you ever try doing it with a headset on. For real. I should have took pictures of it and reported it and called them back and been like, hey, your headset tried to kill me, but at the same time I didn't want them to be like, why are you dancing in VR? It's not what it's for.
Oh, there's an eyelash in my eye. Oh my god.
Always. Oh my god. Y'all get close in. Get close and look, is it dying? Alright, well, we're gonna wrap up with everything, Mizuki. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming out here. I know you were here. You were like, I won't be here till like 5:30, and then you were here at like 3:30 just chilling and watching everybody. I watched you run circles.
I didn't think my GPU, I'd be able to get my GPU for so long.
I was just
I thought it was gonna take a little bit longer.
Watching you run racetracks around the stage area back here in the back. Give me some loving.
I mean, I was talking in Discord, but like, jeez, come here.
Oh my god. I'm so glad I met you, and so glad to have you come on stage. And definitely, so like I told everybody else, definitely send me Discord tags for everyone. I'll definitely try to reach out to them and see what we can get going on. So.
Alrighty.
On that note, does anyone in my thank you. Anyone out here in my audience want to just walk over here and say hey while we're at it before we wrap up everything for the night? Any final questions in the chat for Lil Mizuki?
Lil Mizuki. I mean, I guess I am tiny. I'm fun sized. Okay, fun sized. Fun sized.
Sorry, for fun sized Mizuki.
I'm not tiny.
Fun Mizuki.
That's better.
Do you wanna do a stage performance to close us out? You can if you want. You can if you want.
I'm not prepared to dance right now. I haven't stretched. I haven't done anything.
I don't have to stretch. I go straight into it.
I need to stretch. And I haven't.
Get
And I'm not.
better.
I'm still in like.
Get
I'm not in my
better.
dancing clothes. I'm not in
Get
my
better.
dancing clothes. I
Take
mean, I'll
off
give
all
you a
your
spin.
clothes.
That's
I
about
just
it. I'll
got.
give you a spin.
Yeah,
I'll give you a spin.
Ah, you can do
How about
that.
that?
If you want.
How
Yeah,
about
yeah,
that?
you could do that.
All right, I'll give you a spin.
Don't
That's
do
it.
it.
You get one
do
spin.
No, don't do it here. Do it on the stage.
Ah! Oh my God! You get. Okay, fine.
Let me get my camera over there. Hold on. Let me get my camera over there. Jesus. Jesus.
There we go.
Jesus. Let me get the poll up, guys. It's an honor. You get to see Fun Size Mizuki doing a little spin on this pole over here. And my little stage that I made. Hold on. Look at it. That's so cute. And such
This
a
is
cute
gonna be
stage.
because you already know what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and do. And
I'm
I've never
ready.
actually done this with my full bed. So, all right, hold on.
Yeah,
I need
yeah.
to like kick myself up when I do this.
There we go. There we go.
Oh my God. Okay, there's my bed.
Beautiful, beautiful,
damn.
beautiful. Just incredible. Alrighty then. Guys, honestly though, thank you so much for everyone that came out.
That hurt.
As we're
My old man body.
Mizuki's fixing us up and hurting everybody. Thank you so much for coming out, guys. It was such a great time for our first episode. Definitely gonna love this. Definitely gonna do this more. We're gonna try to do this every Sunday around the same times. Definitely starting at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. The amount of guests may vary, but we're looking at a minimum of at least 3 to a maximum of 5 because I feel like any time after that it starts getting a little rough. Chat, you're more than welcome to definitely Discord me if you have me on Discord and recommend people if you like. We'll try to get them over, but most of the ones that we got recommended today, we had a lot recommended today, and we'll try to get a hold of for next week. So we're gonna start on it. So look forward to it. Look forward to the announcements and everything. Might even have to make a whole server just for this. I don't really know, to be honest with you, but we'll see what happens. Guys, thank you so much for all the guests that came out. It was lovely. I know a lot of them were last minute. If you're still hanging out here, guys that were here earlier today, I love all of you. You're all incredible. We learned about a bunch of cool clubs, and you guys will hear a lot of stories from dancers and hopefully some great advice from a lot of people, including some guests. Guys, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming out. We're actually going to get ready to end it for the day, and we're just going to put this on our nice little floor here. Oh my gosh, look at this. So my artist, actually Raven, that was in here earlier, you all saw her, made this fancy club art for Club Ascension, and it is beautiful. Guys, thank you so much everybody, and I will see you around. Bye bye.